all shot now. Eliminate. Up there in the air, right? Wobble ball.
Okay.
Athletes, relay 1, clean line. Make unchanged physical.
I got one last year.
Good morning and welcome to the Peaceful Forces 2026 Warrior Games competition. So while we're checking out, final is scheduled for 13 hours.
Yes.
Finalists must report to the live fire area and team phase near the airfield station.
And a big welcome out. Thanks for joining us. 2026 DoD Warrior Games Precision Air Day 7 here in Military City, San Antonio, the shadows of the Alamo. I'm joined by none other than Carl Repke, a 9-time Olympic announcer. Carl lives and breathes Precision Air.
It is Precision Air.
What are we looking at today, my man?
Well, we got qualifying today. We'll have qualifying for the pistol, the prone, and the rifle. And as we get deeper into this, it's going to be a long day. I mean, it's a long day. We got qualifying starting here shortly, and then we have a break for lunch, and we'll get wrapped up for the finals. But it's going to be fun to break it down for each of the disciplines.
And there's a lot to learn, isn't there, Carl?
Yeah, I mean, just we'll discuss the poundage of the trigger pull, with the position of the rifle and the pistol and the prone position and so forth. It's going to be a good morning.
One of my favorite things we'll talk about today that you'll learn about is the jacket that they wear to stay still. I want to touch on that.
That's not a Brooks Brothers.
It's not Brooks Brothers, right? You can't just go and get that at any jacket store.
Yeah.
Right? But we're going to learn a lot of stuff. We're going to break it all down to you. And of course, today is a very long show because we go from like almost 4 hours of qualifying, and then we get into the medal rounds after that. So there will be some golds, there will be some silvers, and there will be some bronzes handed out.
A lot of hard work. We've had an unbelievable Warrior Games. The 2026 DoD Warrior Games has been phenomenal. Yesterday with indoor rowing, I mean, the building was shaking. And then they had more wheelchair rugby. But I think it's a good day. I think it should be a good day for a little history as well.
It's always a good day. It's always a good day when Warrior Games comes to town here at Day 7, as you talked about. Now the competitors, they've gone through so many days of competition. Now this is more of a chillaxing one, wouldn't you call it?
Is that like 17 points in Scrabble?
Because you get a lot of points because you're using the X, yeah. So it's more of a chillax, and the reason I say that is not to just throw some random term out there, but it's more relaxed. I mean, it's not track and field when you're out there in the hot sun breaking rocks, as the class once said. It could be, cycling or whatever. The outdoor events, they really take some out of you. So coming indoors, concentrating, staying chill, and just firing off that weapon and trying to get some good points in there.
Well, it's all about qualifying for this afternoon. Qualification matches will be 20 shots this year instead of 40 shots.
Why the difference, Carl?
They're trying to condense it to they have a 20 shot in a 25-minute time frame.
Look what you have right here for you. Precision Air rules. You asked
I'm glad we brought it up.
Let's talk about
team size. Each service team has 20 athletes.
Mm-hmm.
And the competitions and the athletes participate up to 2 shooting events.
Okay.
Gender and medals separate medals for men and women with their shooting classifications.
Gender and medals, separate medals for men and women.
Correct.
Okay, and their classifications. Gotcha. What's next?
And then scoring, air rifle, single decimal.
Explain that.
Well, the air rifle, as you know, of course, we're talking about the single decimal there. So these air rifles have condensed air in them. So when their trigger pull is consistent for each and every one of those pulls. So when you're doing a 20-shot qualification, that 20th shot, the velocity of the pellet is the same.
You got to get to this too. You're going to run out of time right here, bud.
2 series of 5 shots, 150 seconds per series, followed by 14 single shots, 30 seconds each. Lower scores are eliminated after the 12th shot. Air rifle, standing in air, pistol, qualifications 40 shots in 50 minutes. Final 5-minute sighting period. That's what we're looking at here.
Did that person just pull the graphic down before you finished?
Well, we've got it. We've got plenty of time.
We'll time it out. It's an uncomplicated format because I'm pretty uncomplicated.
Let's not drift down that road too deep. 5-minute sighting period after then 2 series of 5 shots, 250 seconds each. Followed by 14 single shots, 50 seconds each. Eliminations are absolutely.
Why is there
it's
so many
precision
rules?
air shooting. This isn't the Red Ryder.
Yeah, this isn't the Red Ryder. Oh my goodness.
Enjoy the moment.
Red Ryder is what, a brand of a BB gun, right?
The iconic.
Yeah, back in the day. So what would this be considered what he is firing off right now?
And the sighting. This is the sighting now. So if you
he's just trying to make sure it's lined up.
Yes. But notice how he's got the safety cords in through the chambers and the barrels of each and of all the pistols.
That's not a decoration.
That is not a decoration, and they cannot. That pistol cannot leave that sight without that in there. And the range chief of the range will make announcements and so forth that for the safety of all the shooters. And you know one thing about this, Brad?
Does it matter what
whether
color
you're
it
in
is?
the Marines, the Coast Guard, the SOCOM, the Army, each and every military personnel at one point has shot a rifle. Think about that.
I mean, that's, if you look at the numbers.
It's
staggering.
And it's staggering. You feel safe in a building like this?
You do. I do.
I mean, you've got 40 qualifying shooters. I'm feeling safe.
I'm feeling quite safe. So a lot to qualify though. You've got a lot of shots to get off here to try and make it in there. It's not a given that you're going to be in there. Like with archery, we have 2 days of archery. Nobody's eliminated. They all come in the next day. But
Correct.
Here, you could be eliminated in the qualifying round and not be in the final rounds, not be competing to get up on that podium.
Riding on the pine after that.
Riding on the pine. We welcome everybody out. Military City, San Antonio. Unity 2026 is what it's all about. Precision shooting here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. Ripke and Brad J. with the call. We'll be doing that all day long. All the way to, they're saying near 5 o'clock today. So if you're at home, you're watching.
Prop your feet. Maybe it's time to start cleaning the house.
Maybe make some sandwiches. Get them ready. Get your favorite beverage at hand. And to keep it on all day. And tell your friends, too.
This is
Did you tell your friends, Carl?
I did.
Good.
I made some calls. Collect.
Can you still do that?
That's a good question.
I don't think you can still, I don't think call and collect is a thing.
It's like trying to find a payphone.
Not many of them. A big thank you to Under Armour and everything. They've been such a huge part, uniforms and what they do here. And they're always proud to be part of Warrior Games.
How about the volunteers? You got a few of those.
Oh, my goodness. That just tugs at the heartstrings right there.
Well, 2 days ago in the track and field events,
Tell me about it.
it was hot.
How hot was it?
So hot that the heat index was well over 100 degrees, which means the temperature of the track itself, not the field, the inside, right?
Okay, the track
but the
itself.
track itself was exceeded that 100, 105, pushing 110. And you've got the volunteers that are queuing up all the competitors to keep the flow going. And they're all in the sun.
I heard that they provided everybody with raw eggs. They could just crack them on the course and they cooked right there for you. It didn't happen.
It's going to be a long day. I'm glad I'm with you, Brad.
But let me ask you this. You tell me how hot the track was during track and field. Could you have literally fried an egg on that track?
Hey, yeah, slow cook. It would have taken a minute or two. Yep.
Yeah, but it would have cooked.
It's hard to flip them.
It really is, because there's kind of grooves in them. So we don't want to get out there. So once again, the strings that you see inside there, is that like the safety?
It is.
Okay.
So no matter if you start pulling on the triggers right now, it's not going to discharge. But you see the red cylinder on the pistols, and that is where the air cylinder is. So the pre-charged, and then so each and every shot has the same velocity.
Okay. Well, we got plenty of time to talk about that, right?
Absolutely.
I think it's time we check in with Tina Dixon. I think it's Tina time right now, right?
Tina time.
Tina, what's going on? Where are you at? Good morning to you.
Good morning. Well, yeah, I'm just really close to you, actually,
Okay,
as
I
we
see
get
you.
this scene set. Yes, and good morning to everybody. You guys were talking about just how nice and calm this morning is, and it absolutely, we're easing into a day of precision air because it is going to be a very long day, but a great day. Brad, you mentioned grab those sandwiches, and also in this case, maybe grab those breakfast burritos, add in some extra tater tots as well. Sit down and enjoy the show. Again, we're starting out with qualifications. The top 8 in each classification will move on. But what a week we have had already here at Warrior Games, you guys. This is day 7, and it's been just a phenomenal week. Incredible action and that rhythm of Warrior Games. You guys talked about this earlier. We started out with cycling, that individual sport, and then we had the team sports where it's loud. There's energy. Yesterday we had indoor rowing. You guys said it. This building was shaking, and now we're just going to calm down a little bit and ease into this precision air. So grab that breakfast burrito and enjoy the show, Brad J.
I think the term was chillaxing I used today.
You did use that word, chillaxing. I liked it.
Thank you so much. Tina Dixon will be checking in with her throughout the day. We'll probably do 4,000 interviews with her because it's a 10-hour day, Carl.
Thanks for her help.
Well, tell you what, now we have a lot of competitors, and we're going to kind of go through. Well, Jason Osberg we're going to be seeing out here in the air pistol. Roster page number 1, Jose Corona. We'll see him out there. Eric Patton, Parrish.
Ryan Roberts from SOCOM, he's a solid shot.
Curtis Ballou.
Yep.
He is always solid. Mike Haley, SOCOM. Pierre Sturgis.
Let's keep an eye on Alberto Alvarez from the Army.
I'm keeping an eye for you.
Yep. There's a couple of these names are familiar.
Also, Donald Burns.
Just walk away with William Hamilton III from Navy.
And don't forget Jacob Miller. Take a look at the next one. Nicole Favuza, Air Force. Also, Jonathan Tallman, Army. Pay close attention to those two.
Ryan Roberts, SOCOM. Stephen Ball for the Marines.
Giovanna Vicario, too. Marine Corps on that. That's an easy one.
There's your girl right there. Takuyu from the Army. Holy mackerel, she won some medals yesterday.
TST.
She won some medals yesterday.
Yeah, air rifle, roster pace. So we're showing pistol and rifle. Once again, there's Mike Haley there. Gary Keller.
Now he'll be shooting the 10mm air rifle in the prone.
These are the 10 mils. Yep, you're right. Jonathan Turnbull, SOCOM. He has been having quite the games.
SH3, so he's in a different category, visually impaired.
Yacovelli, Trey Yacovelli, Air Force. Pay attention.
Carson Shaw, SOCOM,
Corey
in the
Newton.
10-meter air rifle standing qualification, SH2. Gary Keller will be shooting for the Air Force.
And the names become familiar to us because they compete in everything, Carl Repke.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, not only do you see him in the track and field event, and then you can see him rolling with the strength as if they were rowing up the Niagara Falls. You know what I mean? It was something else. And then you see him qualifying in the pistol.
Wait a minute. Rowing up Niagara Falls. That is a visual that I needed this morning.
Here's some of the things I'm taking away from that event yesterday.
Take it away.
As we were watching the 4-minute competition and the 1-minute competition and the relay and so forth, the sit rowing machine, some of them were, even though they had sandbags securing them to the carpet on the field of play,
they were levitating.
It was unbelievable. Okay. Here's
what's going on. I'm hearing some
our range marshal is the voice of the competition. So this is very important.
It's very eerie.
Yeah, and so now at this time, they are allowed to pull out that safety cord.
Okay.
Now they can screw in and secure the air cylinder.
So wait a minute. So you put the air cylinder in after you remove that little safety deal?
Well, it's just a pre-process, and they some of these shooters have the pistol. They'll rest it on the table. Some of them have kind of a custom pistol holder, and we're starting to see the shots being fired right now. Each one of the shooters has his or her own scoring screen. So even though they're looking across in the field of play, they get more of an accurate feed because they have their own screen.
So is this now the competition? Or they still get some practice shots in here?
Oh no, you don't get to go out and hit a bucket of balls.
You don't get you can't chip. I want to chip to the green today. You can't do that.
Yeah. Precision air qualifying relay 1 pistol.
Yeah, you've had plenty of time to practice your whole life. Now it's time to make it happen. Now we see this film from the Marine Corps.
So in between
on that box right
exactly.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's legal to do.
Well, you're in certain classifications.
That's Donald Burns right there, 83.
And there's a shooter, and I want to point out to you, because I've watched him compete and shoot for several years. And that's Mike Haley from SOCOM. He's wearing bib number 172. We're going to keep an eye on Mike.
I gave him knuckles today.
You did?
I did. Was that a good thing to do? That's funny. Would have been a shooting hand. Maybe I should have done that.
Well,
it was not hard.
We did make some of one of our volunteers. We did make their day. It started with you handing me that
yesterday
commemorative coin.
Set the whole thing up here. Set it up properly.
We're just ching, 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 walking from the hotel.
Okay, into the convention
What's behind us? The Alamo. We're learning as we were walking. We don't have far to go. We walk into the field to play. We're almost there. And you flip me the coin. It's a Warrior Games commemorative coin. And I look at that. And it was a couple seasons old, which even makes it more valuable. I mean, the storyline, 2024. And what do? I decide the first person that says good morning to me is going to receive this coin and see if we can't make that person's day, he or she make that person's day.
And that was a volunteer?
Okay. And we went through TSA, right? We went through the Magan bag. And we didn't even I couldn't even exhale before the first person, good morning. And we went over there and gave it to her, and the sparkle in her eye. She was pretty proud of that.
Makes me tear up just thinking about it. Really
Tito,
does.
you need a tissue?
I might need one. But what a good day.
Yeah.
What all 7 days.
A little cooler. Yeah. OSA outside. It's a little cooler than it was yesterday. Yesterday was a cooker.
It was a cooker yesterday. There's 39 right there. We're representing Army.
You don't just see these kind of pistols and rifles at the sporting goods store.
Chelsea Miller over there for Navy is kind of grooving right now.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see different styles here. Some of them like to just quickly.
There's no set way, Carl, right?
Exactly. There's a time frame, though. You can't sit there and make a snack after each shot.
You're not making a PBJ.
No. It's going to ride a little low.
Some people set the gun down and some people don't. What is that all about?
Your style. You pick it up.
No rules.
Exhale. No rules. You pick it up. Exhale.
What
Squeeze.
would be the Carl Repke way to do it? How would you do it? Would you be a guy that would set the pistol down after each shot?
I would rest it down, but probably not take it out of my hand. Here's the basic question. Are you right? Yeah, you right or left eye dominant?
That's the thing.
Do you hold it with your right hand or your left hand? Even though I am left-handed,
I'm right-eyed.
I'm right-eyed.
Yeah.
I'm left-handed but right-eyed.
Wow,
So
that confuses the whole thing.
I
Right?
just box, tuck, and roll.
And there is Brittany Wolf. So far this.
Notice her style.
Yeah, look at that. Calculated. Let's watch the shot here.
Look at that. This is fun.
Methodical.
This is fun.
Oh, my goodness. That is methodical right there. There's the guy we're talking about. Mr. Mike Haley. SOCOM. Now talk about the eye cover right there.
Yeah.
What's the eye cover?
Just allows you to focus a little more. And some of them you'll see it in the rifle where they'll have it on both, kind of blinders on both eyes.
It doesn't look completely dark. It looks like it's almost kind of see-through. Am I imagining that?
It is. We'll have to track him down. Why don't you run out there right now and he's holding
I
that
don't know
pistol?
if that's ever a good idea. Oh, I thought you were my buddy here, man. Sending me
That's
out
twice
there.
you sent me out there. Precision Air Qualifying Relay 1.
Good shot.
Mike Haley.
Nice shot, man.
SOCOM, yeah. Now,
Yes.
scoring.
Have we talked about that? Well, a little bit, right? We just touched on it. Tell me the scoring.
On a scale of 1 to 10. If you are hitting right on the line.
That's Greg Fairchild, by the way, 123.
If you're hitting right on the line, you take the upper number. So if you shoot it right on the line of a 7 and an 8, you get the 8.
Okay, on the line between
Correct.
the 7 and 8, you get the higher number. Which
Correct.
is similar in archery, too.
Correct. And they're scored on a 1 to 10. Where rifle, you have the subcategorized numbers. So a perfect shot is 10.9. And which
Why wouldn't
means
a perfect shot be a 10?
it means mathematically it's a mathematical bullseye.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Why can't it just be a 10?
It's beyond the next level.
Maybe it could be this one goes to
a
11.
10 goes in the center ring, but the 10-9, you know, is mathematical bullseye. And I've seen it. And when you see it, the crowds, regardless if it's Army, SOCOM, Navy, whoever, when the crowd sees it on their monitors,
Sure.
This place is gonna, you know,
So you're
come
saying,
alive.
You're saying they appreciate it.
Oh,
What you're
yeah.
saying.
Especially in the finals, we get down to the end.
Here's Chris Loon, SOCOM.
Air pistol 40 qualification.
There's a shot, 6 right there for him. Great day for day 7 here. San Antonio, the shadows of the Alamo. And I'll tell you, Carl and I in the morning, we walked from our hotel through the front of the Alamo. So we walk right by it. We see it. It's dark 30 in the morning when we're cruising by there. It's kind of just
Peaceful.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not just me thinking that. It's a moment.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's spot clean, too. This San
So much,
Antonio's
yeah.
beautiful.
So much history.
How about the Riverwalk?
How about that river walk?
You constantly thinking about the elusive catfish.
Well, I mean, how could you not?
How
know
could you
there's
not?
There's some big whiskers in there. That's for sure.
Uncle
Yeah,
Josh's
but
pork rind.
The, the Riverwalk is pretty awesome. They load up the boats and they kind of take you on a tour and they explain what's going on, where they're at, and all that good stuff. But it is beautiful. If you haven't been to San Antonio, and I recommend it. Here's Modesto Garcia. for the
He's
Marine
another
Corps.
seasoned shooter.
Yeah, look at that grouping right there. That's keeping it pretty solid.
Now, I've watched this in the past, and even though you can see,
Oh, look at that. Boom.
oh yeah, there's some beautiful shooting there.
Nice shot.
Modesto Garcia from the Marines. So as you saw, each of these shooters has their own style. Are they lifting up the pistol? Are they putting it down? What is their cadence, their routine? And I believe it was the last Warrior Games, or maybe the one before. The point I'm making is that
Make that
I
point.
watched a
That's
shooter doing unbelievable performance with 2 shots to go in that timeline, and all of a sudden the wheels kind of came off his sled there, and he regrouped, and the support team came in. He found his space, found his place, went through the routine again. This is now, the clock's still ticking, right? He's still ticking, and all of a sudden he's running out of time, and he pistol comes up, touches it off. And it was an unbelievable performance, but you could see the mental stress, the pressure. But before he could take home the hardware, he had a bit of a meltdown, and then he started all over with the cadence, and started all over. And the
Wave
clock
it
was
off,
ticking.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Wave it off.
And it was 2 or 3 minutes had gone by, and we were like treading on thin ice, wondering if he's gonna get it off in time, and then boom, and the place was just cheering him on. He was pretty spectacular.
I feel like I would be a put-down pistol guy. I feel like I would put down the pistol in between the shots. You said you would not.
I'd rest it.
Yeah, you'd rest it, but you'd keep your hand right there. Keep the warmth of that pistol in your hand. Interesting. Everybody's got a different technique.
Oh yeah. And some pinch their shirt or their pants. Some put their opposite hand in their pocket. Some have, blinder glasses on.
Oh,
That was a good one.
Zach Sanders just zeroing in.
But look at that, one of his first shots.
Hey, got to warm up, right?
So when you're looking at the scorecard, the most current shot will be the yellow one, and then they'll fade back into the opposite colors. Once again, the music selection.
Panhandle Slim, the 1s and 2s.
Which was one of our...
He's playing the Police right now.
Yeah,
You know, Sting, of course, is in the Police, right?
correct.
And I waited on Sting one time when I worked in a restaurant, right? And, he's a British guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Comes from the UK. Sat down, it was a Malibu restaurant, ordered this,
Malibu chicken.
ordered a $1,500 meal, and proceeded to not tip me. and if he wants to claim the UK, we don't tip over there. I still don't buy that, because he's been in the U.S. long enough. And not that I'm still bitter at it 100 years later.
Evidently so.
But he stiffed me. And it wasn't once. He came back in 2 months later and did the same thing. I've let it go. I'm good now.
So that was 48 years ago, and you're still carrying that
I've
load.
had some therapy since then.
You probably can't even taste the Malibu chicken anymore. I mean, you can't.
Sorry about that story.
Yeah.
It's a true story, though. Actually, the restaurant in Malibu is called Joffrey's. Not Jeffrey's. Joffrey's. It's Malibu.
Mm-hmm. Do they have the famous Utah fry sauce there?
I don't think they have. Only Utah has the fry sauce. And when the first time I came to Utah, and I saw a whole wall dedicated to fry sauce, I was like,
vat of it.
What is that all about? It's just mayonnaise and ketchup, people.
And a touch of whatever, but they've got to.
You're being duped.
Would you like an extra fry sauce? Of course.
You can charge me for it? Day 7, precision shooting. Since we're in the shadows of the Alamo, Carl and I were walking through there today, and we looked at some of the statues, and I think we'll highlight individuals that played a part in the Alamo throughout the the broadcast because we're like 10 hours today.
Yeah, yeah.
So not a ton of them, but just here and there.
Yeah.
We'll splash them in every now and then.
And I think we should lead up and have a nice little storyline before we throw the name out. Some statistics.
Okay. One thing that we covered that we didn't really talk about yesterday is, okay, so we're in San Antonio, Military City. The Alamo's there. One of the biggest things to me, I like movies. Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure, that was one of my favorites. As you know, in the movie, he comes to the Alamo in search of his bike that was stolen. He was told by somebody that the bike was in the basement. Then he learned that there's no basement in the Alamo.
Correct.
He ended up getting his bike back, so it's a happy feeling in the movie at the end. But the bike is on display in the museum at the Alamo, and that's a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, Carl.
And Blazing Saddles was not filmed at the Alamo. It was in Rock Ridge.
Yes. I don't know where that came in. I'll take it, though. But so we learned that. And then Tina Dixon, third member of our team, will be checking in with her throughout the day.
Stop.
I think we just heard they were told to stop.
Air pistol.
Carl, can you explain that? I think they told them to stop.
Time limit of 25 minutes. Match firing.
So I always wanted to point something out to you.
I'm ready for you to continue to point out.
Start.
Now we're qualifying. So they did have a chance to hit a bucket of balls.
Yeah.
So now it's the timed event. This is a great shot here as we're talking about the routine. Let's see, Coach Schwint from SOCOM. He's the coach for Mike there, wearing bib number 172. Mike Haley, he's a polished shooter for sure. $20 shots. Used to be a 40 in a quality, but now it's 20. Scored at 1 to 10 bases, 20 shots instead of the 40 shots for all the events. So they use the integer scoring, which is the 1 to 10 scoring, where the rifles use the decimal. So 8.5, 9.5, so forth. If they hit the line, it moves up a number. So if you shoot right on the line for a 7 or an 8, it's a gimme to give you the 8.
Okay. So just touch the line, and you're good to go. So like,
just think about how it makes it so much easier. There's no more controversy, right?
Yeah.
We'll give it to you.
I mean, you really earned it. You're not really getting it for free or anything. Like, you hit the line, you got to count it.
Right.
I like it, so there's no gray area.
Correct. It just it simplifies it.
So the first guy I want to talk about today,
Okay.
from the Alamo, John William Smith.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, before we get too into it.
No, I'm not going to go too crazy on this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you
Well,
think
wait.
I'm going to dive in like
No,
he
no,
had
okay,
a
good.
German Shepherd and
No.
he likes cats? Like, I'm not going to do that.
But I think we should talk a little bit about how they breached the wall.
Well, John William Smith, he was the first mayor of San Antonio after the Texas independence. Also became a senator.
Political speaker he was.
Yeah, he participated in the Texas Revolution as a soldier. He was a scout in the Texan Army. But he was the first mayor. So that's the
I wonder
first
what
one.
that pays as the mayor
Back then, not much. He was born in 1792, passed in 1845.
Traveled a bit.
Born in Virginia, so he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was a transplant. But he's the first mayor, so there you go. John William Smith, not to be confused with John Williams, the composer.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Because I was like, wow.
We're going to mark him off our list. There you go. See, that was easy.
Yeah. Statistically, though, how many of our troops were there? 300?
We did not have many.
Didn't have many. 300 is a lot, though. But
The Mexican Army had about 1,500.
About 1,500.
That was a big difference there. Chris Leung, SOCOM. Watch the shot here. Gonna wave it off, huh? If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. He's like, can that guy behind me stop talking about me? I don't actually think he's saying that because
He can't hear you.
they wear
That's why
earplugs.
he wears
Yeah.
the earplugs.
To avoid listening to Carl and myself. I got that.
He's still probably thinking about that Malibu chicken.
See the shot here. Let's watch this. Okay. So that's the line. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
He gave you the example. So is it an 8 or a 9?
It's a 9.
Okay.
Yeah. But the point is that it makes the officiating and the controversial shot so easy to discuss. We'll just give it to you.
Was
It's
there a
9.
problem with that? Is that why
Well,
they
you
had to
could
do
just see it, though. There's always when you get down to this stuff, when you get down to precision air shooting, there's always controversy. Where, of course, in skeet shooting or trap shooting, the target explodes. Right? There's no mystery there.
Okay, there's Zach Sanders. So calm.
SOCOM's got some talent.
It's kind of funny. So calm, and you need to stay so calm when you're shooting.
Are you going to use that a lot today? Because I'm just going to write that one down right here. One time I heard it
I'm
already.
pretty uncomplicated, so I might use that again today.
How about the relay? Yeah, the final heat, race number 14 yesterday, and the indoor rowing.
What
We're
a
so
sport.
calm in Navy.
What a sport. Who would have thought indoor rowing would be so amazing? Look, I'm going to be honest.
I thought you weren't complicated.
When they gave me the schedule, the first year they wanted me to do indoor rowing, it's like 4 years ago or something. I don't know, 5 maybe. They gave me that schedule, and I scoffed at it. I literally looked at it and went, indoor rowing, scoff. And then...
I bet that was a visual expression to you. Eyes rolling like...
No, but then actually, once I saw the race unfold, I was blown away. Wow, okay. I'm a huge fan. I'd like to see it in the water because I've called kayak cross in the Olympics in Paris. I've done that before, so I like the water. So I'd like to see it in the water, but man, I'll tell you what, you don't need to be in the water.
Yeah.
Indoor rowing's awesome. It's not
When I
awesome.
told you didn't have to be in the Speedo yesterday, you were
That
like,
made me
boom.
feel good.
You were game on.
It made me feel good. When I used to wear a Speedo in swimming in water polo, I would have the tan line. So it'd be white from your thigh up. Because I would wear
Because you're
surf-
wearing the OP
I wear
shorts.
surf shorts,
The
man.
OP shorts. And in the 70s, they were the Tom Selleck look. They're right up there in the field of play.
There was products like Sudden Tan that you could... That was never a good idea.
Yeah.
It was orange. There you go. That's an 8 right there. Oh, notes are being handed down. Watch out. Team SOCOM. I'm going to do it. Staying so calm. On the line. Looks like taking the 8. On the line of 7 and 8. Edward Kim. Number 177 right there. You see it.
Okay.
Welcome back, producer.
It's good to be back. I was just thinking, just trying to get some more valuable information.
Carl, I think any information that we're going to throw out there is going to be valuable today. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. There is Mike Haley right there. Look at that shot.
He's got some ink, doesn't he?
He does.
It matches the whole outfit's one.
Yeah, I gave him knuckles today on his shooting head. Now I feel kind of silly about that. But then again, if he has an amazing day, maybe that was like the mojo he was looking for.
I bet he wasn't looking. I bet he wasn't looking for
Wow,
you.
you just really you just discounted that immediately. You weren't even having that.
No.
Can we talk about Davy Crockett for a second? I mean,
Yes.
I'm not going to go too in deep. Davy Crockett, he was a man. I mean, what an explorer. He did so much with so many states, and then he comes down here,
Gets beat up.
to the Alamo, and he gets taken out.
Yeah.
But there is a Davy Crockett hotel that's right next to the Alamo.
Here's the question. Do you think Davy's under the Davy Crockett Hotel? I know
I
there's
got
a
it.
monument for him and stuff.
There is. There is. I don't think so. But yeah, would he be happy with that? If he came down today, planet Earth, and saw that.
At the
hey,
buffet, the breakfast
wasn't-
buffet?
It wasn't for nothing.
Yeah.
I have a hotel named after me. So
Okay, so
we saw a little something. Now, that's not on the screen, so
Okay.
this is going to be something we're talking about
Yeah.
that we're not seeing. But what happened? We saw.
we have one of our shooters with the
raise a hand.
Yeah, and
What does that mean now?
So the first thing when the shooter raises his hand like that, he or she may have an issue with a malfunction or
Okay.
whatever the case may be. That
And then
part
who
we
comes-
don't know.
Who comes and helps him?
He or she raises the hand, and the
polite.
field of play people, the range
That's not the technical
officials
term. Okay, range official would be
are in the yellow
term.
shirts.
Okay.
So let's paint a picture for our listeners. So we're watching on our screen right now. We'll see him qualifying 20
Yes.
shots. Okay. You may see in the back corners and the behind them, you'll see range officials, and they're in the yellow shirts. No, and that the range officials aren't the head range master.
Okay.
Okay, but the range officials are there. And so what happens now is the range officials gives the green light, and a coach can come over to assist that person. So this particular person has now gotten up out of the seat into her chair. And notice, if we're looking...
In this, you're not seeing this on the pictures. We're
Correct.
just describing.
Correct. We're painting
What's-
a picture here. So if you're also looking at her pistol, notice before she left it unattended, what do you see protruding out of the back end
Yeah,
of it?
that looks
Safety
like,
cord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
safety cord. It looks like something you'd cut your lawn with, right?
Exactly.
Like a weed whacker. Lawn.
Exactly. And if it's 3 times the length of the barrel, you just put it in there. It has to be visually, the marshals, so the officials
And you can see him in this picture.
next to her tin
Yeah.
of pellets, 177s.
Yeah, competitor 146. You can see right to the left. You see that little orange string. That's what that is. And so and there's people that already know that and might be saying, duh, we know what that is. But there could be people watching going, oh, I did not know that. So thank you, Carl.
And I think what makes it fun, and of course we understand how track and field events work and all that
We
great
do.
stuff. But the indoor rowing was the learning, because the rules kind of changed over the time. But precision shooting, we had rule changes this year. But the neat thing is that as the sport grows, we're following along and making, keeping up with the rule changes. In this particular case, not necessarily a rule change, but the qualifying shots are 20 instead of 40. Because they've condensed it. 'Cause,
Okay, I'm
you,
going there.
You know
I'm
in the
going
past,
there.
because you've played this game before,
Yeah.
qualifying could be today and the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's what it used to be. There was a 2-day for Precision Air, but now it is all put into one awesome day.
Yeah. Action-packed 10 hours.
So you had to limit the amount of qualifying because you're putting it in one day now, right?
Yes.
Is that what goes into that, the thought process?
Yes.
Okay.
It is interesting, too, as we run our eyes around the field of plays and looking at coaches, and these shirts are colorful, you know. They're right up there with the paint scheme of a NASCAR.
Okay.
The Marines holding the flag, pushing over to the top. The SOCOM jerseys.
There's a look at the lineup right there. What would you, if you had to guess, Carl?
7.
7? Like 7,000? I was talking about what would something like that cost? What would an air pistol like that run you? What would you think? Should we look at that?
$1,500.
$1,500, huh?
Yeah. For the pistols. Now, you can always tune them up so they're little, you know, spend a little more.
You can put some extras on
yeah,
there, right?
Rifles would be a little more. And Schultz is a popular brand for the rifles. We're going to dig into this a little deeper and see.
I'm seeing, 20 to 500.
Yes. But
that's not the same.
No. Oh, great. We have some scores starting to, thanks to our timing and scoring team.
You can see the ranking on the left-hand side. So Cesar Barrero, Jason Osberg, Chris Leung, who was quite well in archery. I feel like that kind of has a little bit correlation there. Curtis Blue, also very strong in archery in that 6th spot. Rob Parrish, Jose Corona, Danielle Malter.
But this is qualifying. So
this is qualities.
164 for Jason Osberg from the Air Force. That's the highest number we've seen so far. And then they're going to have a chance to
Yeah, are these the rank? Where's it? Yeah, this round.
Yeah, so Mike Haley, so we started talking about him before we really got into this too deep, sitting in the 3rd spot. Haley with the 167.
And Donald Burns, who's quite well in archery, too. Like I said, I feel like there's a correlation. Day number 7 here, Military City, San Antonio, at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center.
5 minutes.
And we just got the 5-minute call right now. 5 minutes left. Qualifications going on. Precision shooting, day 7. Carl Rupp, your 9-time Olympic announcer, alongside Brad J. How you guys doing? Welcome to day 7. Man, it is really hard to believe that we have got to day 7 today. Tomorrow is the final day. City volleyball takes place tonight.
Huge. That's another fun one.
Yeah, that's 2 days of that.
Here's a couple thoughts for you.
Okay.
One thing about shooting is that when you come up to the line, you have to leave everything behind you. You have to leave whatever was going on last night, whatever was going on this morning, whatever was going on 6 months ago, a year ago. You have to leave it behind. And then you step up.
Okay.
And you get into your rhythm. And that's one thing that archery or precision air shooting, things like this, you just have to be in the moment as you go through your cadence. Lift up your pistol, shoulder your rifle, but you just got to leave it behind.
So you have to be so calm.
Yeah, so calm. Write that down. That's number 2.
I'm sorry. They're so calm in the screen. You're setting me up for it. But you got to be calm. You have to be calm. You have to be at one with the pistol, right?
Correct. And I say this over. I'm going to write this down.
You can't worry about, like, I got to call my wife in a couple of minutes. Oh, she's probably wondering what I'm doing. You cannot do that.
No.
Oh, did I leave the gas on the stove at home? Like, you can't do that. You have to be.
I don't do that. I don't do that.
I'm not saying like you literally.
But I can say this though, and like I'm telling you again, because sometimes it just kind of blows my mind that regardless of the division or for Homeland Security armed forces, that they've all pulled the trigger before.
Yeah.
Perfect example of the safety.
We're getting examples. So you feed that thing right in, and then now they know. Okay.
2
that thing
minutes.
cannot fire. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
What color would you have? Fluorescent, chartreuse?
I think I'm more of the green.
Chartreuse.
Yeah. I think that's. Look at the grouping there. That's a Tedford.
Whoa.
Just one a little off in the 3 mark, but the rest of those, that is a tight grouping. Yeah, I think we need to see this. Watch how she steadies her weapon. Oh, look at that shot right there. Look at that.
That was a good one.
That was a great shot.
So what was fun to see is that the amount of time spent when she just lowered her pistol. Lowers it down, it's not 3, 2, 1 squeeze. She held it in that position for 10, 15 seconds.
Is that something you would practice and time that at home?
Whoa, yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm not saying you're firing your pistol off, but you're timing. You're setting the time and saying, am I getting that done in time? Am I rushing myself? Am I taking my time? Do I have more time that I could use? Am I hurrying the shot? There's a lot going into that, right? Well, thought process on that, Carl?
Yes, and in a case like that, it would be beneficial that there's only 20 shots in qualifying. So if
Stop.
you're doing that 40 times,
If you need to
and where do you
release here,
practice?
may do
You don't
so
want to be doing
now.
that like at the market or
Have
the
your
airport or
pistol
something.
cleared by an
You're going
RO
to
before
raise
you
some
remove
rent
it.
there.
Definitely
Make sure
not.
CPI is in.
So he just told them to stop.
Please case or remove
So,
your
again,
pistols
it's a time
first from
limit,
the-
so-
If you fired
Fine.
off after he said stop, you'd be
and
in
then
trouble.
quickly
Yeah.
pack and clear your firing points so the range can be prepared for the next relay.
Well, that was awesome. That's a good way to
Yeah,
start right there.
that's
isn't
just
it?
the beginning of a busy schedule for us today. The sound and to see the different styles. It's precision air shooting.
Yeah.
Over 3,000 pounds of pressure in those tubes.
There's a lot of nuances that you just don't see until you start talking about it. Let's take a look at some of the scoring. What's gone down? First round, it's qualifying. Take a look at the numbers. Cesar Barrero
Crushed it.
solid, 100%, ranking the #1 spot. Stephen Ball, you see where he ends up for the Marine Corps. Jason Osberg. These are names that we are used to saying because these are names that have been in the top the whole entire
Whether
time.
it was rowing or running the 800.
Exactly. And you go all the way down. to
But
your
that's just why they call it the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, because you got to be there. And you see the cues. Look to the right-hand side. Now you see 1 through 8, and they got cues next to them.
Qualified.
That means they are in. They get to compete. So good
And
stuff.
you just
right
shut her down. Take a break.
there. And Donald Burns taking off where he left off in archery, and that's just crushing it. He's the #1 guy, so he qualifies all the way down to Navy's Fairchild in that #8 spot. Congratulations to our top 8.
Who did I tell you to keep an eye on? Mike Haley.
You did say that.
Sitting at third, 167 times
It's
2
almost
there.
like-
The big Q.
You're
Qualified.
like Carl Stradamus or something like that.
You
Weird.
know, it is. It is
Yeah.
that. It is that.
You just predict things and they happen. And unfortunately for the ones down 9 down to
Tim, you need
18.
to remove your pistol from the firing line.
So everything is so methodical here. It's not just your style of shooting.
Sure.
But what's happening is the range marshal. He's the one or she's the one that making the announcements, consistent announcements. You can't just go up there and put your pistol down. You
can't do
can't
that.
just pick it up and put it over your under your arm and walk out. You're going to get in trouble.
And we heard an announcement saying, yeah, you must remove your pistol from the firing line,
Correct.
right?
And the men and women in the yellow shirts are our officials.
Okay. You want
If
to
there's any discrepancy or any trouble, let's say you've got a 177 target or a pellet that is jammed in your action or the breech of your gun, you raise your hand. The official
The
comes
line
by.
is clear.
You
The range
show
staff
he
may
or
go
she
down
what's
range.
happened. A coach may come in and help, but you can't just start doing. I mean, you got to make sure
Calculated
safety is
moves.
first.
Can we look at some replays? Would you mind if
Please.
we ran some of the replays?
Please.
You're for it? All right, let's take a look at some of the replays we witnessed there in that first round. Here we go. Look at that. I mean, you would think they're just firing a gun. No, look at it.
Oh, that was an adjustment. See
Yeah.
that? The eye adjustment.
You've got to block that eye.
A bit of suppressor at the end of that barrel just to keep the barrel from jumping up. And I know you came up with a bit of a number on the value of these pistols, but I'm going to dig a little
Yeah.
deeper. Because you might have found something in the Facebook marketplace or
Yeah,
something.
that's
You're not going to qualify for that thing.
You're not shooting that.
You're not
We
shooting
need
that.
to look at the correct side of it, yeah.
I'm Carl Repke alongside Brad J.
Hey, that's my part. You keep taking my part away from me.
Write that down.
All right, we got more shooting action for you. Day 7, where else would you want to be but hanging out with us? Will be more. We'll get back into it. We'll have some guys getting on the firing line, and we'll be shooting very soon. So stay with us. More action coming. Precision shooting right here at Day 7.
secure the top tee. Usually just that. So what's your approach now to finding it?
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
And welcome back, everybody joining us in 2026 Warrior Games. This time coming to you in the shadow of the Alamo. San Antonio, Texas is where we are. Carl Ripke.
San Antonio.
Yeah, you just shortened it, huh?
Yeah, and pretty soon it's be Santa.
9-time Olympic announcer, this guy next to me right here. And today's a long day. We've 1 hour of qualifying in the books. And we are 10 hours today of precision shooting here on
With a
day
bit
7.
of history.
With some history, too.
Okay.
You're going to laugh with us. You're going to cry with us. You're going to learn a few things. It's going to be a fun day.
I've done a little bit of research because I know that information that you were trying to provide us for the cost of these pistols.
You didn't like the number
Way
I came
off.
up with.
You wouldn't play in this field. You'd be in the back of there shooting against the wall.
Okay, so what he's talking about is I was asking, what is the cost of one of these pistols? And I went on and looked online, as we normally would, and it was very underwhelming on the number I came up with.
Yeah,
In
somewhere
your eyes.
basically from $200 to $500 or something.
And that's not right.
That's not right.
What did you find on your research,
I'm
sir?
not telling.
At some
And
point, you
thank
will
you.
tell. At some
About
point,
$2,500.
$2,500
Yeah,
bucks.
I was right in there. Where the rifles, you can buy an and shoots
Yeah.
a good
Rifle's gonna be more.
Olympic level.
Olympic level.
Yeah, when I say Olympic level, that's the highest quality. And you can buy a good used one for $2,500, and then they might push up to, $8,500.
So if you want to get into something like this and you want to compete, and
Start
maybe
used.
Yeah, you got to get one though.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're not putting the little CO2
Relay
tubes, things
2,
like you used to do.
athletes to the
No.
line. You may set up your
We heard a
equipment.
range.
You may
Okay,
have
so
your
the range
rifle.
marshal.
So what's going on right now is the range marshal
yeah.
has announced what? Tell us, Carl.
So now it said, now you can come up to the line. Now you can bring your tables. And some shoot from the tables and so forth. You can see it in our camera feed as they're coming in to the line,
It's almost like Mother May High.
and then they're going to get set up.
This is where we get to see the jackets, right?
I got to get you one of those. We'll get it monogrammed.
I don't know why. It's the jacket thing is always one of my favorites because I never understood it. The first time I ever did precision shooting, I noticed they have these really cool jackets.
And they breathe well, especially in the San Antonio
What is
community.
she? Now what is she doing?
Visualizing.
Okay,
Visualizing.
she's had enough. She visualized.
Yeah. Just walk away.
See, there's the jacket. You can see the red one right there, the red, black. And they're heavy.
No, yeah. Why though?
like-
You tell me why.
To keep the body from unnecessary movements when you're shooting.
Where's my
Huh?
Warrior?
Look
Where's
at
my
the-
Warrior Games gold medal?
Look at the big brain on Brad, huh?
Yeah, big brain move right there. Exactly why though. It's exactly why.
I feel like you could wear one of those jackets. I like to do a lot of mountain biking, and I go through areas that has thorns. I feel like you could wear the jacket. You're not going to get any thorns.
No, or any. You're gonna be a little clammy at the end of the day.
They are stylish, though.
Not
If
good
you have
looking.
a cell phone or other noise-making device, turn it off now.
So also, wow, that's a good point. So
Spectators, place your cell phones
our
on
range marshal
silent.
just said, hey,
Camera flashes off.
do not have a camera going off. Do not have your
Athletes,
cell
if you
phone
need to
going
leave
off.
the firing line, insert the
And
safety
also,
flag.
That's an
into the
automatic
rifle.
throat punch.
Yeah.
Do
And
No,
not
they're not
remove your
gonna actually
rifle
do that,
until a
but-
stop command is
you know what
given.
else is important?
What
The
is that?
safety flag is
It's
inserted.
the fact that you
has been
can't.
cleared by an RO.
Please don't use flash attachments with your phones or cameras.
Oh, well,
Why?
very good.
Because it temporarily blinds the shooter. We've all had that flash.
Okay.
When your mom and dad take that classic picture at home. And, oh, God, that temporary blinds you. You can't have that.
15 minutes, and sighting time will be given
So they get
before
15 minutes. Once they get started here, and the range marshal will say when it's okay to start shooting, but they get 15 minutes to warm up a bit. Sighting shots, we call them.
Okay.
Results.
Before we get started, I think we need to sit.
for match shots.
See if we can get a
20
word in.
minutes.
Is this recorded?
After sighting shots, the targets
So
will be
let's see if we can get a word with
from the
Cesar
central
Barrero. He was the
computer.
guy who qualified that #1 spot. So let's get into some
match
Tina
will
time.
begin
Tina
with the
Dixon,
word
third member of our
start
team,
and stop.
catching up, the #1 qualifier.
The time will be announced.
Cesar Barrera, a high score of 170. First of all, let's take a look at that. An 87 and then an 83, one bowls, and then a total of 170. What's your reaction?
I'm just as surprised as you are.
I'm not surprised.
I am. I actually, the last time I shot consistently was last year's game, so I've only really just practiced with a practice gun at home this whole year.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. There's so many disciplines here at Warrior Games. To go from rowing, where I saw you yesterday, to shooting, just how do you go in between each different discipline?
It's really up to our shooting coaches. He says just work on your shot technique, concentrate on each shot, and everything else will take care of itself.
Yeah. So in qualifications, secure the top 8. You did just that. So what's your approach now to finals?
Just gonna do the exact same process until the time runs out, and hope I'm there. Yeah.
You got a little bit of time to take a break. We really appreciate you talking with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys.
Well, thank you so much. Bold strategy, Cotton.
I like it.
He was surprised on how he did.
Yeah, like honestly, he was surprised.
And he was literally sleepy looking right there.
Yeah.
And that, I think that means that's why he did good, because he was that calm. He was that relaxed. He went to that mode. He was in the game, and there he is, #1 qualifier, gets some.
And it just goes to show you that it's not a physical event, right? We've already seen those. We have more tonight, more tomorrow. This is a mental game, right? And so he may not be physically spent, but mentally he could be taxed a bit because he's focused on one goal right now, and that's to qualify.
And that's the greatest thing about, one of the greatest things about the Warrior Games, because there's these thinking sports, and there's out in the sun, get it done sports. And so there's a little bit of everything at the Warrior Games.
How about the finals? Or the 400 men's 2 days ago when we saw our visually impaired runner.
You're referring to the mixed relay track, yeah.
Holy mackerel, that was wonderful.
I'm a
visually impaired with his sight team partner, and they were the final leg of the 400. The final leg.
And you would look, and let's just be honest, you would think that in a mixed relay that your anchor would not be
visually impaired.
Yeah, you would think
we're not being mean here.
No, we're not. But that's what they did.
Yeah.
And Turnbull was the guy.
Turnbull was the guy.
And he came out and he crushed it.
Yeah. In the eyes, his partner, he just said, let's go. Let's go.
This one turns up to 11. Let's go. There's the jackets. Now we're really getting a good shot of these things.
And also notice on the opposite side there, the words adhered to the shoulders as well as to the elbow. Mm-hmm. And that's to create that solid position as if the gun was resting.
What was he doing right there?
Slipping in his compressed air.
Okay.
And that's what makes these guns so crazy accurate, is the compressed air. So by the time you were shooting number 18 or 19, the same amount of pounds per square inch PSI coming out of that cylinder. Each muzzle velocity is consistent from the first shot to the 20th shot.
Now I see the glove getting put on too as well. See the glove right there. So it's the jacket. It's not just the jacket, it's the glove too.
To become one with your rifle. And this angle shot we can see here, there's over 30 adjustments that can be made to these rifles.
Brittany Ramsey, number 28, Brittany for the Army.
When I say 30 adjustments, so you have the trigger pound it takes to pull that trigger to fire, the shoulder length to the trigger, where your eye gets pulled into the sight. Over 30 adjustments can be made, and this is why
30 adjustments.
These rifles can be well over $5,000 because of the amount of workmanship that goes into it.
But you want those adjustments done in a timely
yesterday.
manner.
Well, you want them done yesterday. You're not coming in. You might make a slight adjustment with the eyepiece or something, but basically it's all done beforehand.
Now, I would say the way the rifles look, they look like that. They would be more pricey than the pistols. Am I correct in assuming that?
Yes, like almost triple. But so this is the preparation. This isn't the sighting rounds yet.
If someone's just tuning in, they see, hey, don't fire that gun with that string hanging out.
Yeah, exactly.
What is that string again?
It's not a piece of vermicelli.
Okay, well, what is it? So people who just tuned in know.
It is part of the rules and regulations that must still be in the barrel and out the chamber until, over a verbal command, it's time to take it out and do your practice shooting.
So don't be alarmed. That is a normal thing, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just in case somebody at home was just, hey, why would they don't do that? Like,
yeah. Now, here's another thought. Oh, what a beautiful angle there. Here's another thought. Now, the upper part where the plastic piece is by his trigger finger, that is the load and unload. So it's not a side, it's not like a bolt action, right?
Okay.
You lift the bolt, you pull it towards you, put the shell in, push the bolt action, lever down. This comes from the top.
And you can adjust the chin right there.
Absolutely, everything.
Chin
Over 30
stand.
adjustments.
So if you're feeling, my chin's a little low, you can bring it up.
I mean,
And then how about the little plastic thing that covers the eye from the sight? Not all of those are the same either.
that customized for each and every shooter.
Okay.
But soon you'll be hearing a verbal command that they can start to do some practice shots. The coaches, everybody has to step away from the benches. You can support from the back row, but this is because this is a mental game. You're not screaming and yelling, "Go, Brad J, go!" You know, right?
You're not doing that in this.
You're
in
not
this
fired
sport,
up, getting them all fired up.
Now, he customized his glasses by just taking the blue tape, which is like a gaff tape, and just cover one eye. Seems like whatever works for you, right?
Exactly.
Now, he could have the fancy one with a little plastic thing, but he feels more comfortable with that.
Yeah, simplicity.
That's Brandon Clement, by the way, for Air Force. What was the question?
If this is you out there and you're getting ready, are you listening to the music? If the music is one of your favorite songs, what does that do to your cadence? Does that speed things up?
Yeah.
But what happens if the song starts slow and then builds up at the end 6 minutes later?
This is why I would not be good at it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, because I hear everything. And this goes back to when I competed in skateboarding, right? And I'd go out there, and it'd be my 1 minute run. And I'd go out there, and I'd start skating, and I could hear people. If somebody was saying something negative in the background, I would literally hear it.
Yeah.
Because I was...
And just in fact, I'm sure you just snap to any kind of pressure. I can just see you snapping with those tractor trucks.
Oh, easy.
And Kryptonic wheels.
Back down, Pitbull.
What kind of jet do you ride?
You're right. I wasn't good at it because I could hear everything. So I would be one of those people that would have to have earplugs in for sure. I would need some noise canceling something so I can't hear that stuff.
So they would have to have a flag to flag you off because you couldn't hear Brad J.
We're
done.
I'll be the first to admit it. I was not good with that. All right, well, there's a lot going on. It's day 7, and we start with volleyball today. 2 days of volleyball. How fun is that going to be?
It is impressive. It is impressive.
And you got to look. They're warming up right now. Look at this. Here's a live look at what we're seeing over in volleyball right now. So they're not even competing till way later today.
Yeah. Just another day of practice.
But you're out here, and you're frothing because here it is, 4 o'clock. It doesn't start till.
Fortunately, it's indoors. On a corner event like this, it's got to be indoors. But notice they are sitting. Whether or not you have the ability to use your legs or not.
It's sitting volleyball.
Yep, you've got to be sitting.
And so you'll be able to check that out. I mean, I think it's going to be seamless. I think we're going to go from precision shooting right into sitting volleyball today. And you get 2 days of it. And then swimming for all of our swimming fans tomorrow morning, 7:30. We're going to be poolside with some margaritas and pina coladas. We won't be poolside, but we'll be announcing it tomorrow. So join us for swimming tomorrow. Once again, Carl has said he will not wear Speedos tomorrow. We appreciate that, Carl. Thank you for your contributions.
Thanks to Under Armour. We won't be wearing Speedos.
Now, I would, if Under Armour made a good one, I think I'd rock that. You're not buying it, are you?
No.
Precision shooting today. We've condensed it from a 2-day event to a
massive day.
Massive Uno day, 1 day.
So we are about a minute away. We'll start off with our warm-up shots, and then we'll get into the qualifying rounds. How many rounds did they get?
That's my question to you, actually. Want me to set you up with that one?
No, you can.
Carl, how many rounds did they get?
Oh, good question, Brad. 20 shots this year. In the past, it's been 40, but they get 20 for all the events.
Thanks for playing along at home.
So now the scoring's going to get a little different. Scoring is going to use the decimal scoring. So you'll have a 8.5 or a 9.5.
Okay, they're removing the safety strings right now. I mean, it does look like the consistency of a weed whacker, doesn't it?
I think so. You go into your hardware store and say, I just need this piece.
I need it to be yay long.
Really? Yes.
That's not enough to do
the front yard.
Front yard?
So the elbow is the pivot point. Okay.
And it seems like they have straps on it, too, to really try to keep that elbow in place, right?
It's a 10-meter target. It's a 177 round. It's about 8.2 grains in the weight of one.
And they load one by one?
Correct. From the top. Now the coach still has an opportunity to come in, make minute adjustments, but come qualifying time, they need to be stepping away from the field there.
So these are the adjustments you have to make.
And you think it's really a sport of therapy, because they're going through the routine, and now they're just focusing on one thing. The same consistent routine of the 20 shots. Again, it used to be 40 of the 20, and some may take more or less because there's the warm-up session, but it's neat. It's a planned shot, and it's the whole routine. And just remarkable accuracy of these guns.
What do you do if you have a bad shot? How do you... I mean, you're there. You have to shoot 20 shots. Let's say you have a bad shot on shot 1, or maybe shot 2, or maybe your first 2 shots aren't that good. What do you do, Carl?
Maybe you just swear out loud.
I don't think you do that on the line. And I could be wrong.
You have to go back to step 1. You got to go back to your routine. You'll dial it in. Another great profile shot, a side shot of these. It's great we have such an awesome production field team with our cameras to get these angles of our shooters, not unlike what we saw in yesterday's competition, the indoor rowing. So they get 15 minutes of preparation and sighting time for each relay. And all pistol and rifle standing events have a time limit of 25 minutes. Rifle prone events have a time limit of 20 minutes.
So the terminology that we've heard for a few years now is you have to have a short memory. And people would say you have to have the memory of a goldfish. So if you have a bad shot, short memory, you forget all about that and you focus on the good shots. But then after doing a little studying, a little sleuthing, goldfish actually have a very good memory. And a lot of people did not know that. So if you're going to now refer
How
to
do you
it,
test the memory of a goldfish?
someone's doing it. It's probably a Q&A. I have no idea.
Science project.
But if we're going to say have a short memory from now on, why don't we actually pick an animal that has a short memory? Like, for one, mayflies.
Of course they have a short memory because they spend the duration of their life clinging onto the bottom of rivers and lakes until they come up like a chironomid, and coming through and drying their wings, flying, mating, and passing away.
So mayflies have a short memory, and also hamsters have about a 3-second memory.
So you have a controlled hamster and then a smart hamster, right? You need to have a baseline study.
So there's no, let's just stop saying have the memory of a goldfish, because they have a long memory. From anyone who says that,
from here on out,
they
it's the memory of a hamster.
Hamster. I mean, I'd go mayfly, but hamster sounds better.
Yeah.
So you have to have, if you have a bad shot, you have to have the memory of a hamster. 3 seconds.
Son, you got a memory of a hamster. I got it from your husband.
This is true stuff.
Sound is pretty neat in these sports. I'm not sure which sound I like more for these events. Is it the smashing of the wheelchair rugby, or is it the sound of the rifle and pistols?
There is a San Antonio Spur member, they call him Wemby, and he takes a very long time to shoot free throws. So more of maybe the opposite on that, but you know, he's a Spur. I thought I'd bring that up.
Well, how'd they do? How'd that work for him?
Well, you don't. That's like pouring salt in the wound, man. You do not have to do that. It's too soon. Read the room, Carl. They just lost.
Yeah.
Okay?
But I tell you what, this team support still there. As we walk down the streets, San Antonio, we saw the banners still on
They're
the light
still
poles.
there.
Yeah.
That's probably because you just haven't taken them down yet.
Morning.
So once again, from here on out, let it be written in all the books that hamsters are the one with the short memory. So if you have a bad shot, have the memory of a hamster and put up a good shot the next one. Okay? No more. No more goldfish. Yeah.
Right?
Ooh, I'd have to dive into that one again.
Because then you'd all of a sudden
I think the hamster, though, 3 seconds, I think that's going to win.
You'd still be thinking of the event 5 years ago.
With Jonathan Tallman.
In this venue,
look at his
well, you're going to
right
find the accuracy of these rifles is mind-boggling. Here's a question or a thought.
So the 7 and 8 for Tallman right there. Yeah, what is it?
Because of this is an indoor facility, they're circulating the air. We find ourselves in our wafer-thin windbreakers on, and I wonder if that affects at all the trajectory of the pellet. This light breeze.
Oh my gosh, look at that, huh?
Chew on that.
Whew. Nothing escapes you.
Nothing
Carl
escapes me.
Repke.
Well, because you just fed me that hamster stuff.
Yeah, you
Actually, at the velocity that they're traveling at,
Sure.
it's not in the case.
Elon Smith right there.
Bib number 37.
No relation to Smith & Wesson.
Yeah, if you look in that grouping, would you make a slight adjustment
It
with
seems
your
like he's
sight?
going. It seems like he's going right. Tendency to go a little right there.
When
So
you're
would you
seeing-
make up for it and go a little bit more left to line that up better?
That's a tough one, because do you make a physical change to the sight, or did you just want to aim just left of the center target?
I think because you have such great equipment that you would make that change on the equipment.
Correct.
I mean, for out there as just a hack shooter, I think you would just kind of line up
Shoot
a little
lizards.
farther. Yeah. Okay, if you want to go there, I'll bring it up. So shooting is serious stuff. And when I was a kid, my parents would not let me have a rifle. But my neighbor had a BB gun. And I think I was probably, 8 or 9, maybe 10, I'm not sure. And we had the BB gun, and I saw a lizard. And I pointed at the lizard. Took the lizard out.
Was it a blue belly or alligator lizard?
It was a blue belly.
Blue belly.
I cried literally for probably 30 minutes. I mean, I couldn't even leave the spot. I dug a little mini hole. I buried him and put a little mini wooden cross on there.
It's probably still there today.
It could be. But I learned my lesson. Never pointed at a live creature. So I learned that.
Well, I can't compete with that story. I never shot a lizard.
I got a sparrow story, but I don't think I'm going to bring
Let's
that
not go
one.
over that one.
I love how you just said that. No, do not tell that story.
It's all one word.
Do not tell the sparrow story, Brad. I will not.
I did have a Sheraton Blue Streak pump, the Bushnell variable scope.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, it was accurate.
I remember shooting BB guns shooting targets with my son and my nephew. And I came in there talking a big game. I'll show you how to shoot these cans. And we lined up the cans, and I was hitting them one after another. I think the kids were blown away. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. It's been a few years. Oh, look at it. He's got a little comfort little pad he puts on there to kind of protect it as his cheek rests on that.
The brand and shoots that he's the rifle he's shooting.
You brought that up today.
That's the brand.
Yeah.
And it's a popular brand not only in precision air shooting, but also they make a 22 caliber, and that is used in biathlon, and then World Cup Olympic level competition as well.
A little tidbit of information for you. I got my USA socks on today. Did you notice that?
I did.
You know why I'm wearing the USA socks today?
For our 250th anniversary?
That would be one reason. You want to know another reason?
You're getting excited for the finals?
I am looking at the fact that Australia and USA play today in FIFA, the World Cup.
I've been watching a lot of that.
So that matchup is today. So I thought maybe with good luck, I'll wear my American flag socks today.
Well, if you're listening to the music in the background, rocking in the free world, a little Neil Young teams up with those socks.
Neil's about, 170 now?
He's up there.
He's getting there.
I got to see him a few times in concert.
Did you?
I did. At the Cow Palace of all places, just south of San Francisco.
I know. Yes, I know that area. I know that place. That is Christopher Duke, Marine Corps.
Look at that good-looking hat, Warrior Games.
I like the Warrior Game bucket hat. That's got some style. Now the belt, the buckle on the back on that right shoulder, is that going to pull the shoulder back if you make that tighter, and it's going to kind of pull that whole shoulder back to line it up better?
It's just one more piece of the puzzle that allows you to become one with your rifle. To take away unnecessary movement.
It's an extension of you, is what you're saying.
And on the elbow there is especially in the standing, that elbow is a pivot point. Ooh, a slight adjustment we just saw.
So talking with the coach there, what do you think they exchanged? What kind of information went down there?
Just final thoughts, maybe. Just, you get back into your routine. The coaches are there, but they will step away after this.
Does it get heavy? Does the jacket get heavy?
Yeah.
Do you get tired? You're saying it's more, is it mental? What were you saying?
Oh, I think the whole shooting thing is a mental thing, but the jacket itself.
Mental anguish?
Yeah. It's all part of the routine. You open up your case, pull out your rifle, get your sportswear on. And I can assure you that these shooters at this level
30 seconds.
have the same routine, right? You put the gun out, you open the case, you go back, you put your jacket on, you go back and have your coach secure at the back strap. So we're nearly done, or almost done here with our warm-up round, and then we'll get into the qualifying. What's nice about in any time we have a question that needs to be answered, there's so many officials and there's so many people roaming around in support to support us and what we're doing here today, and the little pieces of information, whether it's equipment changes over the years or the format, in this case 20 qualifying shots instead of 40. We're here to expose the sport. We're here to entertain our listeners and our viewers for the Department of Defense Warrior Games. Precision air shooting, rifle, pistol.
Well, shooters got.
So if you're looking, you can't see now, but I see one of the officials is quickly, or one of the coaches is quickly going over to one of his teammates, one of the Marines, and he may have a pellet, 177, lodged in the breech or something, and they will take this, for the sake of conversation, we'll call it a ramrod, and take it down from the...
So that's the kind of yellow shirt that we're seeing, right?
Down to the end of the barrel to free whatever debris may be in there.
Double thumbs up.
Double thumbs up. It's good. We're
20
good.
record shots.
Safety is paramount, isn't it?
Yeah. Speaking of safety, don't you feel safe in this building?
I do feel safe.
This is the building you want to be in.
Match firing. Start.
So relay number 2, rifle prone.
Now, other than the officials, all the coaches now, everybody's behind the line. This is the qualifying. 20 shots in a time matter, 25 minutes. So that was roughly, you're looking at, in the prone events, the time limit is 20 minutes. So roughly 1 shot per minute. Some may be done in 18 minutes. Some might be done in 19 and a half. And it just depends on the cadence of the shooter.
Patricia Zumwalt right there for Team Army. I don't find this to be a big coffee sport.
Yeah.
I don't see where you're doing a double latte and then getting out there and getting on the range.
Or the 16-ounce Red Bull.
I don't think you're doing
an empty stomach.
You want to be calm.
You don't see too many Monster Energy drink sponsor shirts on these shooters.
You're just not seeing it.
As our range marshals just kind of patrolling up and down the field of play. Now, you don't necessarily get a kickback like a higher power rifle. But the muzzle does jump a bit. So to counteract or counterbalance that.
Well, you can see the settings on the muzzle on those two, how different they are. See how that one's up, tightened up higher, and this one's...
It's all adjustable, and it's all to create a perfect line of sight. So they're not scopes. You're lining up the eye through the muzzle optic, and then you're looking at the target.
There's Brittany Ramsey at station 10.
Making an adjustment, two clicks on that eyepiece.
You see a little tin. That's not a Zinn package. That's
no.
Those are pellets.
Correct. 177s. Weighing about 8.2 grams, or grains rather. And then on the pistols, they're a little lighter, 7.5. But these are matched. I mean, they're over the counter, but these are high quality precision loads. Some great shots. Thanks to our broadcast team, production team.
Once again, volleyball kick-it-offs, 2:45. You can see the grouping here. Nicole Fabuza.
And the red one is the most current shot. So they're using 4 laptops generally just to break it down. So a laptop will time and score for so many of the shooters.
There's that shot for her. That's an 8 right there. That her 7th shot for Fabuza. Once again, we are in qualifying right now for your 7mm air rifle prone SH1. Jana Merritt.
So whenever a shooter needs assistance, or whatever the case may be, they raise their hand. The coach cannot come in unless they are invited in by an official. So the official comes in, answers the question, or tries to fulfill the request.
Let me see if I get the cadence here. Hand goes up by a competitor.
Boom. Official comes in.
The official can walk right up.
No one else can come in.
But the official can walk right up to that competitor.
Correct. And then the official may have eye contact with the coach and say, "Coach, now you're welcome to come in." And you think, well, what would the need be? Maybe the buckle on the jacket needs adjusting, or again, this is a timed qualifier. So
hard to read scratch.
Yeah, whatever the case may be. And then once that is fulfilled, the coach has to come back out of the field of play. And then the official, again, is now
Look at Tallman right there. Look at that grouping for Tallman.
Oh, yeah. That last one was impressive.
He means business.
Oh.
He faltered just a touch there on the 7 and 8 line.
Which means what?
That he's going to take the 8.
Correct.
I'm listening to you, Carl. Please, I pay attention. I don't just write you off and just say, you're another pretty face. I will listen.
That's 2. There's 2 pretty faces here.
I will listen to you.
And maybe after this qualifier here, we can talk about Jose Navarro. one of the statue figurines.
We have not talked about Jose Antonio Navarro.
Maybe that's just a thought when we get deeper into that.
Ask and you can receive that.
Well, the official time here this morning is 9:23. Outside air temps, it's a little...
I don't think that matters today, does it?
It doesn't, but it's a little cooler than it was out there. But inside here, because of the circulating air, we find ourselves bundled up here a little bit. But it's keeping us on our toes.
If we had those shooting jackets, we'd be doing really good.
So we're gathering up some information here. Look at the headband there. The Warrior headband is one of our photographers has been asked to step back, even though she was half a shoe over the line. So they've got an unofficial line that goes behind the chairs, and then the official just been summoned over to have a look and to facilitate it with another of our shooters.
And you had mentioned Jose Antonio Navarro. And we were covering people that were part of the Alamo, and there's statues up all over here in San Antonio. And Jose Antonio Navarro was a Texas statesman, revolutionary, a rancher, and a merchant. A very, very noble family in San Antonio he came from. So he came from solid beginnings.
Well, here's when you say rancher, in this day and age, you've got ranches that are, 5 acres, 10 acres, 100 acres. But ranches then, you're looking maybe 10,000 acres.
His was a 6,000-acre ranch.
Not a bad guess.
San Geronimo Ranch near Seguin, Texas.
I wonder if they have any catfishing. Or wounded lizards.
He was part of the seat of government, Jose Navarro.
The officials aren't necessarily busy, but they're on their toes.
They're there for the competitors, correct?
Yes.
And the coach just can't walk up. Hey, the person puts their hand in the air. No, hold up. The officials got to come and recognize that. You've got to recognize, as they say. Elon Smith. Watch this shot here at Elon. Lining it up.
Here's the challenge for him. That was shot 12. 13. There we go. That's how you play the game.
Oh, are you kidding me? Elon. Ice water in those veins. Not actual, but that's just showing that he can stay calm. Here's a look at what's going on right now. Here's what we're seeing. Emily Cota, #1 qualifier so far. And it goes off the average of how they're shooting and how they get their placement, because they're not done shooting all the shots.
Projection.
Right? It's a projection. So right now, Emily Cota, #1 spot. Patricia Zumwalt for the Army. #2. Giroux for Air Force 3. Elon Smith, who we just watched lace one.
So the projection for Jacob Wolf for the Marine Corps is a 2:01. So we're just over halfway through this qualifying.
Yeah. And Tallman would be the one considered on the bubble in that 8th spot, because your top 8 from this will qualify. And looking.
Janie Merritt for the Army.
Yeah. And that's
projection of 129.8.
Not a surprise there. Solid. Army 1, 2, 3 in this one with Hartung, Merritt, Blake 1, 2, 3. And then Patrick Sheehan in that 8 spot. That would be a bubble score, because your top 8 once again were the ones that move on.
Correct. But we're going to see the results are going to change, because again, this is a projection. All it takes is a few shots out of the, out of your grouping, and you're going to fall right back.
You can't win it in the qualifiers, but you can sure lose it in the qualifiers.
Yeah, you can't get on the podium.
Yeah.
Until you get invited in.
Task at hand, qualify. Number one.
So as soon as you're done, first thing you want to do is open your cartridge, not your cartridge, but your action, and then you slip your protective sleeve in. You kind of sit back, and you can't just get up and
all willy-nilly running around.
Yeah. You got to just
that.
sit down for the respect of your other shooters.
Relax. I think Elon Smith is making a case for himself for the qualifiers.
Another good one. Look at that.
Yeah. I think he's making a case for himself. He's getting in that qualifying conversation.
Do you prefer, would you be a pistol or a rifle?
I like the rifle.
Me too. They're pretty awesome looking.
I'm not saying that it's easier, but I just feel it's, for me to line that up, it's a little more steady for me than I think the pistol would be.
But I can imagine you preferring the opportunity to have multiple shots so you could just give it a prop.
That would be nice.
And everybody else is doing one by one, focusing on, I could just see you just a couple burps, you know.
Sir, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
It's a different event. Is that Brad with a B? We need to write that down.
Hearing some George Thorogood in the background. I met him once.
I saw him in Anchorage, Alaska.
He was in Santa Barbara on a Cinco de Mayo at a Mexican restaurant. We're all there.
Did he tip?
He did. And you know what he did? He was drinking shots of Cuervo and drinking Corona backers and walking around the party, put on a sombrero and started visiting with all the patrons.
Wow.
Having a good time. George Thorogood. There you go. The Brad J. Brushwood fame with George.
So those are shooters that are finished qualifying, trying to qualify.
Mm-hmm.
They must leave their rifle or pistol on the range there, and then they can step back and have a seat. But the action's got to be open. Protective sleeve's got to be in through the action and out the muzzle, out the length of the barrel. You can walk it off if you choose. The gun's got to stay there. So after this, again, we'll have just a few minutes of downtime, we'll say, and we'll fire up again. This is all qualifying to kick off for after lunch finals.
As we take a look at Brittany Ramsey for the U.S. Army.
5 minutes.
With the 5-minute warning now. So 5 minutes left in this one. Does that kind of make you a little nervous at that point? You're like, oh, he just said 5. I've got to get my show together here.
Well, especially if you got 11 shots left.
Because you don't want to get to a spot where you're rushing.
Yeah.
I feel like I see a lot of serious looks and a lot of focus from our competitors during this.
Yeah. Fun and games are after.
Yeah, they're not just laughing and dancing around to the music. They're focusing.
To do one thing, and that's to qualify.
Shoot straight.
Shoot straight.
My recommendation, if you be in the very middle, that's going to be good.
20 times.
Brandon Clement.
But again, you could, knowing you're going to just look around and slip in that little one varmint cartridge that's got the pellets in there and just spray that paper. I'm done.
That's like the carnival where you have to remove the star, right? You have to shoot around to, there's no points of the star left. I mean, if you've been in like a little shooting carnival, you know that.
with the sights bent.
On purpose.
The grand prize is a 40-pound stuffed animal that you wonder what you're
That
going to do.
you absolutely will never win.
And then the participation award's like a wooden nickel.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, in the world of entertainment, the county fair, the carnival, things like that are kind of fading away.
They're going away. They're falling by the wayside, is what you're saying. I do want to congratulate some of our earlier qualifiers from the first race, for the first competitions. Jalen Ellis for the Marine Corps qualifies in. Curtis Ballou from the Air Force. Jose Corona from the Army is qualified. Rob Parrish qualified for SOCOM. Chris Leung, SOCOM is qualified. Jason Osberg, Air Force, qualified as well. Stephen Ball, Marine Corps, he's qualified. And your number one qualifier, excuse me, Cesar Barrero, Navy. What do you got? You got another page for us?
Yeah, we have another page here. And it's qualifying. Got a 2-minute warning and 2-minute warning. Captain Gregory Fairchild from the Navy, he's qualified. First Lieutenant Dandy Collins from SOCOM, he's also qualified. Van Deers, Jody there, she's got from the Army at 161.0, she's qualified. Pierre Sturgis from the Marine Corps, 160.0. Chris Garcia. And we're going to go with the scores here momentarily, and now we'll get back to you with live feeds. So sitting up top right now, you've got Elon Smith from the Army at 205.5.
I'm absolutely not surprised by that. Looked at his grouping earlier. Yeah, he was slaying it. To say the least.
We need to highlight him because we're going to follow him throughout the afternoon. 205.
Duly noted.
Duly noted. Stop is the range commander.
I think they were talking to you.
Yeah.
Stop.
Once again.
Carl, please stop.
Check your rifle.
Gary Hartung, Army.
Take it off the line.
Why does this seem like this really caters to the Army? What's going on?
I've been waiting for you to say something. But this is only qualifying, okay?
Yeah.
Don't clear the mantle yet. You haven't got any hardware.
Okay.
You're going to wait for the finals.
You cannot get on the podium in qualifying. This just in.
Correct.
Johnny Merrick, Corey Uten.
Now we're going to clear up the range.
And you saw some competitors finished early, and they go and sit down.
Yes.
Right?
But they cannot leave their guns unattended. You know what I mean? You can sit down, and you can walk around a little bit, but they can't take the rifle or pistol with them.
No.
Not until the range chief of range says, now it's time.
That would cause commotion, I would think.
Yeah. I don't know what the consequences would be. I don't know what the consequences would be. A shot in the foot?
I don't think that would be a good idea. Welcome to the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center, San Antonio, Texas. And these are the 2026 Warrior Games.
And they've been going along for a long time. How long?
2010. Can you believe it? 2010, the first Warrior Games that ever took place. Colorado Springs, the location.
And the numbers now of participation.
Through the roof.
Yeah, and the volunteers.
Yeah.
I mean, the title sponsors now.
16 years ago, you never would have thought that it would just continue to grow until how amazing it is now. Day 7, precision shooting. Let me take a look at some of the action we just witnessed here in this last matchup.
Precision air highlights.
Taking it a little light there, having a little fun, huh?
Yeah.
It's before time.
Look at that look. Ooh, that's a good shot.
Everybody getting their sights ready to go. And then it's all about firing the shots off.
Adjustment.
Okay. Adjustment on the fly.
pretty neat. A lot of these coaches and supporting members of our shooters have been playing this game a long time.
Long time.
Imagine the tens of thousands of rounds they have fired off. So we've cleared the line. They're going to change some paper. Still using paper targets. As the field of play changes, different shooters will come in.
Hey, we're not. The next one doesn't go until 11:35. Is that correct? That's what I have here.
So we're going to get more and more highlights here. It's how quickly the field of play clears out. But in just minutes here, we'll get another batch of shooters coming in.
For more information about the 2026 Warrior Games, visit DODWarriorGames.com for all the info. All broadcast replays, you can catch that on YouTube at Warrior Games Live. So if you missed one, I missed it yesterday. It's okay, you'll get it. Sitting volleyball taking place at 4 o'clock to 8 today. And myself and Carl will be handling the swimming side of things, 7:30 to 12:30. And your final competition going to be sitting volleyball tomorrow at 2:30 to 5:30. And that will wrap up and put a big bow on the 2026 Warrior Games.
And you and I'll
Fade out into
fade away.
VI equipment to the target. Come do
Just
that
kind of
now.
stagger around in the slack water between the high and low tides.
Boy, a lot gets done right here. There's a lot of
I
working
know.
pieces.
I was saying. They just clear it all out. And then they'll fill it all back up. And sitting volleyballs at 2:45 today.
Thank you for that.
2:45. It's fun to watch. I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to bring you some highlights.
How are they going to do 2:45 if we're still going? So we're going to have double shows going on at the same time? So, wow. This is how talented the crew is. We'll be splitting coverage today.
Doesn't get any better than that.
So anyone can do one sport.
It's easy.
We'll ramp it up into two today. Once again,
So we
we're
have to
not
run
scared.
over there? Is that what we're doing?
We will. If that's what we have to do, we will do that.
Another great song.
One after another. Or we see if we can get the one of our top qualifiers here.
For an interview. And you know what that means.
What does that mean?
The great Tina Dixon will be helping us out. Third member of our team.
She gets great.
Yeah.
Now, as her title, the great Tina Dixon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that's what you want to go with, I'll go with it. We'll run that. Once again, the jackets.
Looking strong.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Well,
I'd snowboard in one of those things.
Oh, yeah. I'd take a duck hunting.
You know what? I
Just
feel
a
that
thought.
would be good.
Looking for the
How did you
elusive
come
sparrow.
up? How did you come up with that one?
Just how I roll. It's precision shooting.
You know, and I know I get a little bit. I talk a lot about the jackets a lot, but I do because that was something I never knew about the first time I ever called precision shooting.
Yeah.
I was like, well, what are these cool jackets they're wearing? And then you start realizing they're
It's
not
part
just
of the kit.
Yeah, it's not there to look steezy. It's there to actually
I'd have mine embroidered.
have some logos on it.
I would.
Maybe some famous quotes.
No. No quotes.
Well, we're going to try and get a word with
My
our
initials in there.
Yeah. Our number one qualifier here in a moment, but we're going to be doing this all day long.
Yeah,
So,
it's going to be fun.
yeah. A little bit different.
A little different.
Well, because we had 2 days to do this in the past.
And then yesterday was just crazy with the 4-minute relay or the 4-minute row, indoor rowing, and then the minute class and then
Yeah.
the team event. Then tomorrow we've got swimming.
How about a show of hands for people that are watching online on how many events? Show me the numbers. Like, have you seen 5? Have you seen 6? Oh, a lot of them right there. See that?
Yeah, that's neat.
So a lot of people came out.
It's the Warrior Games. And
why wouldn't you be out here?
Yeah, this is why I enjoy it so much.
And you and I have been part of it for some time now.
For some time. And we get to just walk away, decompress, because we know
That's the hard
tomorrow,
part, man. That's the hard
tomorrow
part.
is another total experience.
Yeah, so don't get all melancholy on us right now, right?
Here they come.
So now what they're doing is what we're looking at.
Staging.
Yeah, they're staging. They're getting it all set up. And there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of working parts.
Yeah.
Is there so range officials? What is their name again?
Range marshal. Range officials.
And there's more than one because you could
you
literally could have 39 people shooting at the same time.
In addition to that, 39 people raising their hands saying, "I've got a mechanical issue." But
I mean, that doesn't happen all the time like that.
Okay.
Is it time to check in with the great Tina Dixon?
It is time to check in with the great Tina Dixon.
All right, let's set it down. The great Tina Dixon, how are you doing?
I am doing great. There's a lot of greats right there. I'm with Mandy Fint, and I want to go back to the first day of competition in cycling. She won 2 gold medals. That was, I don't even know how many days ago, right? So talk about that first day, and then just what the week has been like for you.
I mean, the first day was so cool. It was awesome because it was raining, and everyone was like a little bit nervous. But yeah, to come back and win 2 golds in cycling, I love cycling. I love being on my recumbent after, going through a whole TBI thing, being taken off the upright. I had neck and back surgery, so to get on the recumbent and ride and have a successful 2 rides, it was awesome. And just watching all of our teammates.
Yeah.
We took home a lot of medals that day.
Yeah.
Yes, we took that day, and then also in track and field. I mean, we kind of dominated the field, which was really awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm just super proud of my teammates. It's been a heck of a week. Like, we've had so much fun. I'm not playing team sports, but I'm the honorary cheerleader. Like, I'm out there. It's been so much fun. Yeah.
And that just shows what Warrior Games is all about. You also have swimming coming up tomorrow. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so the swimming event is pretty emotional and very personal to me. I was poisoned in the water as part of the 2021 Red Hill water crisis when I was stationed in Hawaii. And I've been swimming since I was about 6 years old. It's really cool to see my parents here. They've been cheering me on since, swimming down the lanes since then. But after Red Hill happened, I kind of had a mental block. It was really hard for me to get back in the water, even to drink water again. And so that's been really tough, but to get back in the water and just I talked about taking back what was taken from me and not letting what happened, stop me or anyone else really that's part of this games from moving forward with their life. And so to get back in the water, it's extremely peaceful to me. I love it. I love competing. And I'm just, they say just keep swimming. That's what our team says all the time. So that's what I kind of apply to the Warrior Games in general. And the folks that I meet here is just keep swimming, just keep doing your sport. I'm really grateful that Adaptive Sports provides you an opportunity to do the sports you love again. Yeah. May look a little different. But that's the wonderful thing about this games.
Yeah, and it becomes a family. What I've noticed is become a family.
For sure. I was in the games last year, so to see some of the gals that I competed with last year back here again this year is awesome. And I'll tell you one thing, I love shot put and discus, but Air Force brought an amazing package this year. I did go home with the bronze with that, but we call them the Twin Towers. Those girls are free. Have you seen their arm span? They're amazing. Wingspan, what do they call that? But yeah, no, I'm super proud of the women that I'm competing with. We're having a wonderful time, lots of great sports, good team effort, and so yeah, I'm super happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's been such an honor for us to see all of the action that's been taking place. Again, Mandy Fint, she won 2 golds earlier in cycling the very first day, and we'll be wrapping things up with swimming tomorrow, guys.
Oh, thank you so much. Great catching up with her too. And I'll tell you what, you look at what she says about swimming, and water is so powerful. You and I both, we come from water backgrounds, swimming, water polo, surfing, whatever that may be. But there's something special about it. And so we'll get to see swimming tomorrow morning at 7:30. That's going to be awesome.
What time are we hot again?
We're coming back in just a few minutes, not too far off. We're going to start things off in about, 6 to 7 minutes. Stay back with us. More action coming in 2026 Warrior Games.
taking it higher. On fire, you don't need your lighter. You rolling now, full speed on the tires. Don't matter what game I'm in, just know that I came to win. You know I came to win. I came to win.
Day one, you was blind. Since day two, I've been blind. Yeah, my kind hard to find. You found out what's the fascination. Acting patient with procrastination. Eyes up, right destination. So what are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Losing time, got a shot clock ticking. Don't miss it. You know different, just get on your mission. Let's get it. This your time. This the moment. I want the pain, I want the gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Yo, this your time, this the moment. I want the pain, I want the gain, I want it all. It's time to rise
Watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
You was blind. Since day 2 I've been blind. Yeah, my kind hard to find. You found out what's the fascination. Acting patient with procrastination. Eyes up, right past the nation. So what are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Losing time, got a shot clock ticking. Don't miss it. You know different, just get on your mission. Let's get it. This your time. This the moment. I want it pain, I want it gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Yo, this your time, this the moment. I want it pain, I want it gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up, it's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Yo.
with a Lambo. Ask about the history. We secure that victory. If it's the win, it got to be. Living a life of champagne. No, I can't slow down. Holler if you with me, though. And I'll stand my ground. Energy go down, so gotta get up.
Welcome, everybody, to Warrior Games 2026, Day 7.
Preseason shooting.
We're a little way from the siding still to come. They're actually just starting to come up and get themselves ready to go.
And it's a lengthy process. I mean, they're not just unloading the rifle, but they're getting your jackets on, and they're getting their pivot points secured with the straps that are adhered to the jackets. They do have coaches there to facilitate and when they're getting ready. But at one point, during the qualifying, they have to step away. They do have a warm-up round, so they get a chance to fire and make any final adjustments.
We're not in that yet. We're just...
Correct.
We're still away from the warm-ups.
Mm-hmm. What a great few days we've had together. Busy, busy, busy. I still have and yesterday, talk about exciting news yesterday. In the relay event, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was the last relay. Last night, indoor rowing was a tie. That was fun.
You are correct.
It was a tie.
We only saw one of those, right?
Yeah.
Christopher Garcia right there for Navy. Some instructions before they start warming up. And so every single one, they get a warm-up before.
Yeah, you have to. You don't have to.
You can't come in cold and start shooting.
It's like how many... It's one thing to swing a golf club, but how many balls do you hit before you play? By the time you go through a small bucket of balls, you're spent. You've shot 40 times. You hit the ball 40 times, right? And you're done already. You haven't even started to play golf yet. And then you get the pros that hit a bucket or two before they play, and then they hit a bucket or two after. I don't know, 1,000 balls a day.
It's not the way to start. I mean,
it's not the way to start.
The way to start, the proper warm-up for golf, start with your pitching wedge.
Yes. Okay?
Then go to the 9, then go to the 8, and then bring that all the way down.
And then you always got the guy or the girl that's always a bit late, running down the first hole fairway because you've already teed off on your 9:06 tee off time. Sorry, I'm late. The club's flying out of the bag.
I just had a visual of that. And I think we heard a rifle go off, and then the range folks went right over to it.
Yeah. Stop that.
I don't think that was supposed to happen. That's why you always got to be very careful.
You know, it's as we get ready for our next qualifying round with this easy listening music, and it's just background music. But yet, if you look around, Brad J., how many of these shooters, coaches, and volunteers are tapping their toes, bobbing and weaving with the music?
Well, it's like this. If you're here and I'm here,
we're doing it right.
Isn't it our time?
Yeah.
It's our time.
Boom.
Mr. Hand. I stole that from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, by the way.
Okay, Spinoli.
You know the coolest nickname I've ever heard? Shooter McGavin.
Where's that from?
Happy Gilmore.
It is.
Do you think any of these guys have a nickname of Shooter? Like, what if your name is John? Like, oh, that's Shooter John.
Yeah, yeah.
That defines you. You're a good shot.
A wheelchair basketball rim shot.
Rim shot, John.
Yeah.
Okay. From downtown, booyah.
The butter and butterfly. Great job, swimmer. And one thing about these shooting sports over the years, there's slight equipment changes and things, and the quality of the marksmanship hasn't changed. The quality of the rifle and pistols really hasn't changed. But to see the support teams and to see the way we're all set up here, and the expert coaching. Thanks to the volunteers. We say it over and over again, but thanks to the volunteers. Warrior Games, you see them.
You
in
can
their
never
team
sound
shirts.
like a broken record on that.
No,
It's
no.
okay.
And you see them in the team shirts, and team cheers going on, and how much effort they put in. But when they were taxed on that track and field day, as hot as it was, queuing up all the next heats of competition, they were taxed.
Sitting volleyball is coming up tonight. How excited are you? You couldn't even contain yourself this morning about that.
Yeah.
That's all you kept talking about. Sitting volleyball tonight, Brad. Sitting like that. Okay.
Back off.
Look at this. And they're already warming up. They're already at it, Carl. They know how important this is.
And they're not just sitting around.
I mean, they are, but that's hence the name sitting volleyball. So that'll be 2:45 start time. There it is. Central time zone. We'll have double coverage going on because we're going to go past that 2:45 spot. You can see Mike Haley right there. Mike going with that gunmetal gray look.
Head to toe. So calm.
Second year.
Without looking, he didn't he qualify? Well, he qualified, so it's his score's irrelevant, but I think he was in third after.
I think you're correct. I think that's exactly where he ended up. A guy that's always expected to do good, whatever it is.
Thank you.
I was referring to him.
Oh.
I know you thought that was to you, but that's actually the mic. He's actually making a push to get on the USA Paralympic team in archery.
For 2028.
Yeah, he's making a push for it. And if he does get that, next year, if he's allowed to compete,
exempt.
Yeah, he will not be able to be an archer. But that's archery he's going for.
Look at his pistol grip. Look how many adjustments are made on that rifle of his.
That's ridiculous right there. Calm before the storm right here. Now, I feel like that's a handmade number right there. I feel like maybe he lost his number on the way in. So give me that Sharpie. I'll make
Which one? The name tag on the back or the
74.
number?
That just looks like that is not the standard issue right there. And once again, could be wrong. I doubt it.
Yep. It's been done before, I heard.
Preparation and
Shooting that
sighting
poor lizard.
time. Start.
Okay, so preparation and starting sighting time right
Correct.
now. So now they take the weed whacker string out.
Correct. Stash it away.
Pellets are small.
I tell you what I'll do.
If you got sausage fingers, you're going to have trouble grabbing those things.
Sausage? I'll find one for us. I'll get us a 177. I'll talk to one of the just over 8 grains. Just standard issue. You can get them
Standard,
at your favorite tackle shop. And we're shooting.
Okay. So now, official practice time here.
Yep, starting with the wedge.
You know that's how they do it, though, right? You start with the wedge and you work your way up to the
Way
big
I was
driver.
told.
Yeah.
You know what they don't do very often anymore in the world of golf, especially on public golf courses?
What?
Has nothing to do with the drink cart, okay?
Did
Waving
you think I was?
people on.
Do you think?
I was.
Oh, wave him up.
Wave him up on a long par 3 instead of waiting for us to putt off and walk to the next hole.
How about playing through? Can you play
Playing
through?
That's a thing of the past, especially on a public course. Where I played as a
You
kid.
look like you were disgusted by me saying that. You're like, that's
Yeah, well, when I was
a
a
public
kid,
course.
you know,
You
any
idiot,
of the
Brad.
senior members were immediately waved through because our knucklehead were running around playing golf on the course.
My favorite part about golf is Rodney Dangerfield dancing in Caddyshack.
Yeah.
When he has the stereo on the golf bag.
And what's that kid's
Sorry.
name that picks it up? Because what do you got in this thing?
He had a keg in there. You don't need the cart girl.
The alpaca sweater.
Bring your own.
I don't see too many alpaca sweaters anymore.
You don't. Think of the past.
Imagine if, come out here with a different look, no jacket, no leather jacket, and just come in, lederhosen or something on, and just shoot it up, crush it in the range.
Okay.
Maybe you come in with so much confidence.
That might get into other people's heads, so maybe that's
me. Or you're the person that runs up at the last minute and dumps all their stuff out.
What if he came in with a full cowboy outfit? Like the leather chaps.
Ching, ching.
With spurs on.
Well, that's a thing here in this town.
That would get into someone's head right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be...
Cling, cling.
This guy can't do this. Coach Ray giving some instructions.
It's neat, as many of these precision shooting events we've done, you see a lot of familiar faces with the coaching staff.
Hey, there's Alberto Alvarez right there, number 2.
Yeah.
Alberto. That's just fun to say. It's Alan Canizaro, 85 right there. Canizaro doing it for the Marine Corps. You see the colors.
With the hoodie on, kind of just getting in
Yeah,
in
you
his
know what?
zone.
I like it. Hide the peripheral. You don't want to see everybody else.
Yeah. Rebel.
I don't want to see the guy next to me.
Beautiful
If the guy next to me is just lacing shots, I do not want to see that.
Yeah.
I need to focus at my task at hand. San Antonio, Texas here, the military city in the 2026 version of the Warrior Games. It all started back in Colorado Springs, 2010. What were you doing in 2010, Carl?
I was going to test events.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Bobsled, luge, and skeleton test events.
You and I were very much part of the 2010 Olympic
Up
Winter
in
Games.
Whistler.
Good old Whistler, yes.
And then they asked me to come up several times to talk to communities, Squamish, Pemberton, and so forth.
They wanted you to talk to the
So
communities?
I would talk to the communities.
What would you tell them?
About sustainability, the fact that they're using beautiful Pacific Northwest pine for some of these venues to support the indigenous people.
Wow.
And
You'd
to
be
let
the
them
last
know,
guy I would pick for that.
Yeah, and then to let them know that how proud to be about the games coming. And I love
Those are fun.
one of my favorite Olympic logos.
Oh, the Vancouver one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's a trivia question for you.
I mean, not the best logo, because anything in the U.S. would be the best logo.
Well, I
a close second,
what's
maybe.
that logo called?
Oh, the Stone Man guy?
Yeah. That's my question to you.
Gosh, that's a great question.
I have the answer. It's going to take
you
it.
have it.
I just forgot it, but I do know it. Inukshuk.
Inukshuk.
Wow. The Inukshuk.
2010. That was the first ever Warrior game. Colorado Springs. I think
that is a massive and impressive facility.
I think it's been in Colorado Springs, I want to say 3 to 4 times.
Yeah. Well, I think you and I have been there a couple times.
2 for sure, right?
Yeah. The Doors, the music in the background, makes you want to grab a snack.
What kind of a snack? Some brownies or something? I don't know what you're talking about.
So we're still just warming up here a little bit, and we'll get into the qualifying.
It's a long process.
Yeah.
Or process.
Yeah.
Depends.
Depending what side of
you're in Canada.
The green you're on. Process, yeah.
It's a process in Canada. It's a process in the U.S. I mean, the big question to you, I mean, we're talking Canadian stuff for a second. What's your thoughts on Poutine?
Whatever. Not whatever. Sure, I like it.
Do you?
Sure, but it's not on the short list.
You're not really that excited about it.
It's not on the short list when I grab stuff.
I'm excited. So if you don't know what poutine is, it's cheese curds, French fries, and just brown gravy dumped on it. That's all it is.
It's not just dumped, it's ladled.
It's ladled.
Ladled.
That sounded a little Euro there. But it is a staple in Canada. Like we would have a late night cheeseburger at the end of the night.
Oh, there's some late
Canadians they're going to go poutine for their deal. And if you're in Peru, mixto, ceviche.
Oh yeah,
that's what they go with.
You know what I really like too is pure maple syrup. Whether
Just
it's
guzzle
Canadian,
it right out of the bottle.
You know, whether it's Canadian or coming from the East Coast, whatever it is. But it's a game changer.
Yeah.
Where you're probably into that high fructose corn syrup.
No.
Just, standard.
No.
Standard Safeway brand, or whatever brand it is.
Agave.
Oh, that's another one. Looks like some of our shooters are kind of happy with the performances already. We'll be giving a range command here shortly. And then the officials will step back. I'm sorry, the coaches will step back.
There's a lot going on over here.
Making adjustments, straps. I mean, once you get dialed in, once you get buckled in, Brad J.
He's manhandling that.
You're not going to be moving much.
No. It's like a straitjacket.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's literally a straitjacket. Look at the tweaking and the.
Well, you have to please
contorting.
understand that the flexibility or mobility of a lot of our competitors could be compromised.
Sure. No, that's why they're there. And this gentleman is helping him out too. He has been part of the Warrior Games for many years. You know how you're a fan of the music that our DJ keeps playing? He's one of those guys too, very similar to your style, where he's very happy on a tune. Like, hey, takes notice.
And he has been around, involved in shooting sports for a long time.
There is Mike Haley. Looking a little bit like Fonzarelli right there, huh?
Arthur.
I think that would be my style. I think that would go, the Johnny Cash style, all black. The black rifle, too. I think I would go with that.
What song would you hum? If you're going in as the Johnny Cash approach. I'm going to Jackson. That's
because the first one that comes to my mind is I've Been Everywhere. But that's just too much. It's too loud. It's too...
Yeah, the beat's too fast.
I think maybe I would go with maybe some Pat Benatar, hit me with your best shot. Maybe Filter, hey man, nice shot.
Or you just go slow. And
Maybe
just,
some Cake. Reluctantly start at the starting line. You know, something like that.
Jefferson Starship, long song, long jam. Great shot here. Notice the angle, different angle on the cheek piece.
What's going on with that? It's kind of a tilted, kind of off-camber shot.
Yeah, Stefan Wertbach.
Hey, if you're comfortable with it.
That's another German-made rifle.
How do you say that again? Fein Werkbach. You have to, if you're doing the German pronunciation, you have to,
yeah. Wow, that's a process.
Or process.
Process. Eh?
So if I was to ask you what time it is, you'd say, oh, it's a boot.
It's about 10.
No, it's a boot.
It's a boot 10:21.
I saw one of our range marshals singing Jimi Hendrix as he walked by.
She had a good clip.
Yeah. And the yellow shirts, who are they again?
The officials say.
They didn't just call each other and
that gentleman
coordinate.
right there is our range marshal. He's the
Okay.
chief official.
The guy in the blue shirt.
No, gentleman right there in
That
the
guy
yellow
right
shirt.
there.
Correct. He's the one that's making the range announcements.
I thought they all called each other up today and said, hey, let's wear yellow today.
Could.
No, I think that's the color you use with, because that way you need a range official. You want to be able to see him at the drop of a dime. Like, I need you over here. Wade, come over.
I'm just glad you called me this morning and told me it was Windbreaker Day.
It is Windbreaker Day. Hey, there's Justin Watson right there.
$996, 119.
What do you suppose they're talking about right there? Where they're going to have sushi tonight?
But he wants his cooked.
He's not, nope, I'm going brisket.
I'm going brisket.
Why wouldn't you? Come on, it's barbecue time in San Antonio. All the salad, says nobody ever in San Antonio.
Really? Really? No, I would like to say.
That's funny. We're
going to have to go in the
brisket.
back. We're going to have to go in the back and see if we can find some shrubbery for you.
And that's it, what the Walther? How would you?
Exactly.
That looks like the LG 400.
Well, you can tell by the suppressor and the knurling on the barrel.
Did you just say knurling? Liz Campos helping out. Amazing Warrior
30
Games competitor.
seconds.
Liz now turning to the coaching side. Her eligibility to compete is done.
It's sad, but in addition to that, has a different role to play now. Now let's talk
But
about
she
what we're going
says
to see
she's
here.
just as hyped
I know.
when she is doing the coaching position. That's what Liz has said. So
And then she also mentioned when she's dancing that it kind of settles her down a bit. She was dancing for us yesterday.
she's got dancing skills. Let's just be honest. So they've been told to stop right now.
Because it's going to be a timed now. So we probably have a minute or two before we fire it off.
Prone air rifle, 20 record shots, time limit of 20 minutes.
So final instructions being given.
Start.
And it is go time. So 20 minutes.
Okay, we're off. They've been given the green light. 20-minute countdown. And some of our shooters that are in chairs or lack the mobility to reload after each shot, they are allowed a team supporter to load the rifle for them, or pistol. As I mentioned before, these are being loaded vertically, so it's not the standard bolt action. As you're watching right here, notice how she pulls it up. A single shot down to slide it in the chamber.
Yep.
The blue sleeve of the cylinder underneath the barrel is the compressed gas. So they're charged or filled, charged before they come out to the field of play. This guarantees same muzzle velocity for each and every shot. Air rifle 40 qualification going on right now. Relay 3 rifle prone.
So Mary Ringel right there.
Oh, a nice shot.
So that's on the line. So that would be the 9 over the
Correct.
8.
Now, talking about rifle scoring, right? It's point, so it could be 9.5 and so forth.
Yeah, because it could be a half point. Yeah.
Correct. With a pistol, they round up. I would prefer the rounding up with my rifle.
Is that because the pistol's less accurate than the rifle?
Correct.
Light say right there, put a nice little grouping together. Some 8s and 9s in there.
So it wasn't, I mean, it was a few years back, of course, but at one point when you played this game, that you had a spotting scope, or the coach had the spotting scope, where you don't have electronic instant feedback.
It doesn't seem that easy. You see that just to try and put that pellet in there.
Watch the tip of the barrel and muzzle. After the shot, very little reverberation, you know, going up and down.
Yeah, look at that. Barely.
And that's essentially what a suppressor does too. You know, people call them silencers. Well, suppressors, like a couple of things. One,
I think burglars call them silencers.
Yeah. it prevents them. Doesn't prevent, reduces tremendous
recoil.
Not that, yes, is one for sure.
Okay.
But also the muzzle at the end of the barrel. So you fire, the gun comes up with the suppressor.
Kickback, right?
Yeah. It reduces that as well as the kickback.
Fairchild. You see that grouping right there. Last shot.
Tight. That's the word we're going to use. Tight.
Yeah. Tight.
It's tight. How'd you shoot tight? You didn't wear your bib today.
I did not. You can see that's the bib. You can see the red stuff. That is the skyline of San Antonio.
Yeah. And here's what I like too.
What do you like? Many things.
Well, I mean, I'm just really impressed with San Antonio. And in fact, how lucky we are that we just walk across the street, take the victory lap to their venue, and get to do what? Walk right through the heart of the Alamo. And we gather a little bit more information each and every time we stroll through. Speaking of strolling through, there's a storyline right there. Maybe we save it for this tonight, or maybe we just have a chance to do it twice, because Jim Bowie, he was the man. He was the man that now with the famous Bowie knife.
Yeah.
But he was the one that was not feeling well.
Oh, he was on a deathbed almost.
Was it, we could have to do homework, but was it an internal illness, a result of a battle wound?
No, I think it was an internal illness that he was sick from.
You can't just go to the CVS there and grab a...
I mean, you can now because there's a Walgreens down the street, but there was not a Walgreens next to the Alamo. So he was bedridden, and then the Mexican Army broke into where he was, and he had a couple of guns with him, able to take a few people out, but then he was taken out immediately. There is Liz Campos working with...
now...
There's Jonathan Turnbull, who we were talking about earlier today.
Okay, so...
There he is.
When you can't see...
Seems hard to shoot.
How is he able to get such a beautiful grouping?
So now I would imagine the coach helps him get the sight here.
Yep.
And look at his groupings right now. Look at that second shot.
But he does. Now, we'll do some homework here. Some of the visually impaired shooters have audible signals. You know, they'll line you up.
So he got between the 4 and the 5 there. So maybe a 4.5 possibly.
That is still impressive shooting.
Yeah, Turnbull has no vision whatsoever.
But it's certainly...
Benjamin Delgado as well.
Look at his. Oh, yeah, this is great. This is what the Warrior Games are about to me. This is one thing to... unfortunately... circumstances, due to circumstances that they may or may not have been able to control, our men and women, soldiers, officers, so forth, get hurt. But the Warrior Games unifies everybody, and
they're on the same journey.
Yeah. And the journey is just beginning when they to see a visually impaired shooter have an audible like that, and to see the support and. What's so impressive?
Look at Mike Haley.
Yeah, he's just top shelf.
Look at even 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to wrap up my thought is to think that you, let's say you're in the Army, I'm in the Air Force, and we're done shooting.
Okay.
All of a sudden we hug it out, and we're walking out of the field to play together. Even though at one point we have these battles, Army against Navy, Navy against Marines, and all that. But here, everyone's cheering everybody.
And you'll hear that. You'll hear that from so many competitors. We'll say the same thing. It's not about first, second, and third. It's not about the gold, the silver, the bronze. It's not about beating that guy or beating that girl. It's about the camaraderie that they share and the journey they're going through.
Yeah.
But with that being said,
they do like the podium.
The competitors are not going to always say that, but you know the drive to win is there no matter what.
Yeah.
The drive to win is there. There's Albert Alvarez and what he's done so far, his 7th shot. Right down, just a little low from that middle spot. You know there's a famous bullet hole in San Antonio. Did you know that?
I'm sure. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not making it up.
Okay.
I mean, that place was just riddled, but there's got to be a storyline.
But this one isn't on. This isn't tying in with the. It doesn't tie in with the Alamo.
Okay.
It happened after the Alamo, but they say the most famous bullet hole in San Antonio is located in a wooden wall of the historic Menger Bar that we walk by in the morning time at the Menger Hotel. And legend holds that the hole was created during a marksmanship competition, see, since this is precision shooting, between future President Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders recruits in 1898. So 50 to 60 years after the Alamo, that famous bullet hole at the Menger Hotel is in a wooden wall. So you and I are going to
If we don't drift too far off course, I'd like to see it.
I would like to see it too.
I mean, we got a job to do, right?
Yeah.
And when we're done, I don't want to leave San Antonio without the appreciation or what
I
they're
do not
to
either.
take advantage of what they are offering you and I. If they're going to host the games like this, and the Alamo is so close, or this historic shot in this wooden wall, I don't want to go back to the big city of Park City, Utah, and without taking advantage of these opportunities.
Well, I want to thank Ian Connor, Warrior Games producer. He gave us that information. Thank you, Ian, for adding that to the show.
That was good.
And so that means because we're going to take one for the team, we'll go to the Menger Bar today after we finish here and see if we can locate that.
Yeah, at least look at that. Maybe have a sarsaparilla.
I'm going to go a little stronger than that, but sure.
No, I'm going to go with sarsaparilla. You know what I'd
Just
like to?
there's a pool and a pond. Pond would work for you.
I know where that I know where that came from. It took a minute.
You're supposed to figure those out.
Caddyshack.
Okay, now
that's some team support. It's peaceful around here. It's like a putting green every day, but it's going to change tonight.
I don't think you're supposed to do that right now.
No.
Are you?
They don't mind.
Is that okay?
They don't mind. Look, they're so excited they put them on the camera.
Because some of our competitors looked up and said, like my dad would say, can you keep it to a dull roar?
Yeah.
I never actually knew what that meant. He has since passed, so I cannot ask him that question. But a dull roar. So it's loud, but without being loud.
Harumph.
Not a sport that you'll hear a lot of loud cheering.
Yeah. We're going to hear some cheering tomorrow in the swimming pool. I've been talking to some of the officials for the swimming event tomorrow. I'm just short of closing the deal that you're going to be in the 200 fly.
That I'm going to be?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a kind of a forerunner exhibition.
Okay. So we're going to be able to go see that, I think, at some point. A Teddy Roosevelt bullet shot into the Menger Bar, into a wall, a wooden wall. See if we can get...
He had a passion, Mr. Roosevelt, former president.
Teddy was...
He was the man.
Teddy was a legend.
I'm not a historian, but if I understand, he's the one that secured the longevity in Yellowstone.
Oh, and he was such a good actor the night at the museum.
Yeah, even if you walk the streets, you can still feel the energy.
Should we bring some clarity to everything right now? Maybe
let's get some scores.
Get some results. How do you do that, Carl?
Cassandra Ross, 206.4. But look, Army. Brittany Wolf.
I'm starting to see a common theme
here.
here.
That's what I'm saying.
Army.
Mary Rangel. Pretty neat. Qualification 10-meter air rifle prone.
Mike Haley on top. Really? That's a massive surprise. Not.
with the 2:07 even.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
And you've heard it in the background. 5 minutes.
5 minutos? Is that correct?
5 Minuten fertig machen. 5 minutes to make
No, I
ready.
was throwing Spanish, and you're throwing some German in there.
Yeah.
There's Alvarez. There's that 15 shot on the
better.
line.
Supporting moms and dads, significant others. You see a little bit of residue coming off the muzzle there.
You do. I mean, not a lot. Not like if you're watching the series Rifleman when they would shoot.
Oh, yeah. And the old cap and ball. And you can't see if you hit your target for like a day and a half.
Not very accurate, those muskets back in the day.
No. Well, they didn't have, most of them didn't have the rifling in the barrel. It was just a straight barrel. Where the rifling creates the spin, which in turn makes increases the accuracy. A couple things I'm going to find out here in our next break, which is coming up shortly. After we do an update on results, find out. I've got an idea.
Wow, Brittany just on point here. Look at those numbers.
Wow.
There's nothing outside of that.
Look at that 19 shot. Look at that 19 shot.
A couple of minutes left in this one.
I'm just curious. I'm going to do some homework of the velocity at the end of the muzzle on these. How fast that pellet's going.
You have a plethora of people to ask out here.
Yeah.
Because there are some serious experts out here in the mix.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask someone opposed to just guessing. But I got an idea.
You're pretty good at speculating.
I got an idea. What do you think?
I think you're good at speculating.
Oh, no, that's not my question.
You want my numbers, is what you want out.
Think about it for a bit. I'll find out later.
The exact number? I wasn't even listening to you. What was it again?
2 minutes. That's what it is.
You want the
velocity, the end of the muzzle, how fast these things are going.
Okay.
With the 177s, just under, or just over 8 grains.
Are you talking
weight.
miles per hour?
Well, feet per second, right?
You've already lost me at that.
Some miles per hour.
Why don't you play this game on your own and tell me?
And I'm guaranteed to win.
Ryan Roberts. Look at that 19 shot. Could be like an 8.4, 8.5, somewhere in that number. Another 20th shot in the 7 slot.
Just a few shooters remaining.
I think Alvarez finishing up right there. There is Delgado, our visually impaired competitor. So this will be the 20th shot for Delgado. His last one. Trying to line it up. Remember, he's visually impaired.
Oh, that was impressive.
Look at that shot. Oh, sending it. Well, it's probably pretty nice to feel like getting a good one in there.
That was neat. Precision air shooting, Warrior Games, Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, SOCOM.
And the stop has
To
been
release
given.
Here, you may do so now. Have your rifles cleared by NRO before
So they say you can
moving in.
release some air right now.
Please case your rifles
That's
first.
And here comes
you know,
the
I'm not
scores.
going to touch that. Go ahead, talk to me about the qualifiers here.
Cassandra Ross from the Air Force at 206. Brittany Wolf, Army,
So
204.6.
So they have punched tickets to the finals with
Correct.
those qualifications right there.
Down below, then you've got Jasmine Jew from the Navy, 202.0. Jacob Miller representing Team Air Force with a 202.0. Mike Haley, he's the guy, SOCOM.
So you got 5. These top 5 have qualified from Garcia, Hamilton, Lightsey, Fairchild, and Mike Haley, you just mentioned. The number 1 qualifier. And your SH-1, 10mm air rifle prone.
And down below, we've got Turnbull from SOCOM, 150.7.
What can't he do?
And from
Turnbull's been awesome.
And what we were learning more and more is that he has come into he's a whole new person, even though he has lost his sight.
Yeah.
Okay, 100% lost his sight. He is a new person. He is living life larger than the day before his injury through participation in the Warrior Games sport, other activities. It's a sad but a great story.
I'll tell you what, that's the kind of thing, those are the inspirational stories that you get out here when you're part of it. We got more coming up for you. We're qualifying for just a few more hours. We got finals coming up later. We
4
also
o'clock.
sitting volleyball coming up at 2:45, double broadcast going on. We got you covered all day long, so you don't need to do anything. Just get your favorite food, your snack, your beverage, and come back and join us because we'll be getting underway. More shooting from Precision Air, day 7. It's your 2026 Warrior Games. Stay with us.
Rock steady with your mans, yo. Westlake on the beat, no hands low. Keep up, you can't handle. It's like a cheetah trying to race with a Lambo. Ask about the history. We secure that victory. If it's the win, it got to be. Living the life of champion. No, I can't slow down. Holler if you with me, though. And I'll stand my ground. You know, energy go round, so gotta get up.
And a big welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. My name is Brad J. Joined by this awesome individual, Carl Ripke, a 9-time, not 8-time, not 7-time, 9-time Olympic announcer, side by side. A man who knows a thing or two about precision shooting. How you doing, sir?
Precision.
Precision amount. Just only poquito?
Oh, see.
Oh, okay. You know a lot about it.
I do. And it's been, these sports continue to grow with the Warrior Games. You and I have done several events together, and as we learn and evolve with the changes and things, it's neat. I mean, what used to be a qualifying of 40 shots is now 20 shots, and little things like this.
Yeah,
they're constantly giving us updated information. And as we get closer, this is just deciding. This isn't qualifying.
What's going on right now is what you're saying.
So they're just getting final adjustments. Yeah. This is where they still can have coaches help if necessary. Anytime the shooter on the range needs assistance, they raise their hand, and then the official in the yellow shirts come by.
Is that where that song came from? Home on the Range?
I do believe so.
There they go.
And you can see the coaches in the background on the right of your screen.
And why do they dress so nice with these beautiful jackets?
Look at that.
What's that all about?
Most of these jackets come from Europe, actually, the Germany or Austria.
What? These are not American-made?
They are not American-made. These sports, the shooting sports, are popular in the States, but hugely popular.
Are you going to try to tell me this came from overseas?
I didn't say that. I do say the popularity is a little greater. I can't say this, though. That good-looking jacket you see right there is not like a motorcycle leather. It's more of a heavy hose, like a fire hose material.
It's like an X-ray blanket. If you're going to have,
it's incorrect.
It's not that
incorrect.
heavy?
See where we're going with this? It's incorrect because that is more of a lead protection than the X-ray.
But I'm not saying the composite. I'm talking about the weight of the thing.
It's all about.
You got to take it literally every time I say something.
Precision. Remember, precision. But so it's kind of a fire hose material. And there's the straps that are.
Well, that doesn't seem comfortable.
But there is a little bit of ventilation in the armpits, secondary material.
So you don't get that pit stink, or is it just?
Yeah, a little bit of both there. So if you're looking at the three of our shooters here, the first two, 62 and 93, notice the strap that's on their shoulder. Okay. And so the strap on the shoulder is there, and it attaches to the strap that's on the arm, creating that pivot point, the elbow.
93, that is Nathan Hurd from the Marine Corps.
Exactly.
And 62, that's
Nate's
Jeremy
shooting well too, by the way.
Mapalo for Air Force is 62 right there. In the background, that's Chris Leung, SOCOM 181.
Good looking jacket. I mean, I don't know if I'd wear it, to the disco, but they are well made. Look at that. Look at the shoulder.
Like if you were invited to the Grammys, let's say, would you wear a coat like that?
You'd be putting a statement out there. You better be receiving a Grammy. Then the answer is yes.
Now he's got a little custom padding, it seems like, on that chin rest or that cheek rest.
Exactly.
That's some sort of foam or something there.
We talked about this earlier in our show today.
But it's not the same audience. We might have new people watching right now.
Okay.
So explain to them.
Do we want to start over from the beginning of the day?
No, I don't think we want. Let's rewind the clock. Well, we had a chance to catch up with Robert Davis. He's the Air Force
Maybe you
coach.
could help me out a little bit.
Is it Tina time?
It's Tina time.
Let's check in with Tina Dixon, third member of the team.
With Robert Davis, the coach of the Air Force, and Cassandra Ross. What a performance there in qualifiers, nonetheless. Tell us about her.
Well, we're so excited to have her here because she wasn't supposed to be here, actually. She was our alternate for Warrior Games. And at the very last minute, it's highly exceptional, but she was pulled up, and we gave her a chance to shoot. And she actually prefers pistol over rifle, but she killed it in rifle today, and she's got such a great attitude about it. One of the most interesting things about her condition, I guess you could say, she actually could qualify for Paralympics based on it. So, which not everyone can do based on what they got going on, but she was talking to the U.S. Paralympic coach a few months ago after our training session, so we'll see where this goes from here.
Do you think because she was an alternate, it sort of relieved some of the pressure and it allowed her to shoot the way she did?
No, she just really keeps things very cool.
Okay.
So for her, yeah, she doesn't care. She just comes here. You want me to shoot? Okay, I'll shoot.
She's so cool, calm, and collected about it. And in the qualifiers, so finals are coming up. What are the expectations with finals?
That she just continues to do what she needs to. The format's going to be very different. In fact, it's way more crowd-friendly and spectator-friendly. It's interesting, it's fun, and it's a different dynamic than what you see with qualification. And so we prepped her for that because, again, she wasn't supposed to shoot, and I think she's got it. She's going to do great.
Looking forward to it. Thanks for your time. Again, this is just qualifiers. Finals still coming up, and like he said, it's going to get loud in here, Brad.
Oh, definitely, indeed. Thank you so much, Tina. Yeah. Sandra Ross they're talking about a chance to represent in the Paralympics. Now, we've talked about this before. Carl, I'll give you a second, but we talked about this with Mike Haley trying to make the Paralympic team in archery. So that's some fun stuff right there. So if you do, it could happen. Carl, thoughts?
That is an awesome storyline.
Are you wrestling with your backpack?
Well, I'm just trying to get a knick-knack.
Knick-knack.
Okay. So, thinking of Mike. Here he goes. He makes
and
it.
Welcome back to Carl.
Yeah, makes it to the games.
Okay.
The games, of course, in Los Angeles coming up 2028.
Yes. 2 years from August.
And here's the good news and the bad news. The good news is he gets to go.
Whoa.
Okay, he gets to
go. Can I have
go.
the bad news first?
No, because you got to build up. Good news is he gets kitted out. Team USA, opening ceremonies, the whole 9 yards, okay? Gets a chance to win some serious hardware, LA 2028. Now, the downside is he can no longer compete
in that discipline
for the Warrior Games.
Okay.
Doesn't mean he can't pick up pistol,
No.
or sit volleyball.
I see it.
But he can no longer be in his current event. But to me,
that's a minor thing.
That's what I was thinking.
That's
Paralympics. That's my next thing. To me personally, who cares? That's not fair to say. But I tell you what.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Representing your country and walking in to the opening ceremonies of the Olympiad is pretty special.
It sure is.
I've done a lot of things, but I haven't had a chance to do that.
And I think your window of opportunity is closed on that. So. Don't know if you're going to be walking out with a team anytime soon.
Between you and I, and the amount of
18
medal ceremonies we have done, right? I mean,
thousands.
I don't know how many.
I know
a lot.
I know that Olympic and Paralympic script for medals, like the back of my hand.
Yeah. And what a lot of viewers or listeners don't realize that one major offense or over like that, they come in and we sweep all our paperwork. We have about 2 or 3, 4 minutes to decompress, and then here comes ceremonies team. Ceremonies teams comes in, they transform the whole finish area, and now you've got podiums, backdrops, carpets, and everything, and then they give you a script because you don't know who's representing the International Olympic Committee. The flowers are being presented by Brad J.
I love the tone down.
Oh yeah,
that you just do.
It's ceremonies. It's ceremonies. You got to come in.
You silver tongue devil.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist and Olympic champion. You got to raise it too. You know how it works.
And for these games, for these Warrior Games, the amount of hardware that's given out for gold, silver, and bronze, it is a ton because there's so many different classifications.
Right.
So you just have numerous where you think, it's going to have 3 medals to give away on the men's side, 3 on the women's side. No, not so fast, Jocko.
Yeah,
there's a lot
speaking
more.
of, hey, Jocko, let me tell you another thing. When we were leaving the hotel at, 0600.
Oh, military time.
Bingo. Thank you. 0600.
I noticed the little things.
Yeah, strolling across the street.
Yeah.
I heard this. Good morning. Great to see you. Whose voice was a little sour this morning because we put so much energy in the 4 minute and the 1 minute yesterday.
I left it on the boat.
Indoor rowing. Yeah. Paddling up to Niagara Falls.
I left it. That was insane.
It was. We were yelling. First of all,
I'm not sorry.
Yeah. We only had a minute, right?
Yeah.
So you did one, I did one. You did one, I did one.
So we're talking about the length of the races, 1 minute races.
Right.
Yeah.
And so we just ramped up the volume, right? And then you just put it. Oh yeah,
mic drop moment.
It was really good. And then your heart rate's like 160. You're like, okay, can you do the results? Not yet.
And we're like falling down from it. And then you think about the competitors.
Yeah, it's neat. Okay.
So what's going on? Let's reel it back in. Reel it back in.
When we started this, before we had a chance to get the Tina Dixon interview,
we started this,
I love that. I mean, the interviews are fun. So couple of things. One, we were talking about the jacket, and they actually have a jacket pants set. But you don't see the pants as often, but you see the jackets for sure. And the whole idea is to minimize movement.
Why not wear the pants? Why not go the full kit?
Well, it just depends on which sport is yours. Now, you can't. There's no reason to wear the jacket and the pistol.
No.
Right? It's just extra weight.
No. Yeah.
Now,
this is for.
Look at this. So the straps are there to again just secure, reduce the movement to get you locked in. But in the prone, in the standing position, you cannot use the straps. So the competitor we're watching right now is he's resting his gun. Okay. Notice he's not using the straps.
That's resting gun face right there.
Correct.
Right?
Okay. Here's another little bit of information here for you. These cylinders,
yes,
hold roughly 3,000 pounds per square inch in that little bottle. Upwards of 3,000 pounds.
Give me that number again.
3,000 psi.
Okay, PSI.
In those cylinders. Now,
pounds
they don't
per square
fill
inch.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't fill it to 3,000. There's no reason to do that.
If you put helium in there, would it be a lighter rifle?
No. No. And you can beat the balloon boy in the back room. Okay. We're going to be out here for this.
Hey, that
Warrior
kid,
Games
that was not cool. His dad should never put him up there.
Yeah. So, 3,000 PSI. They put in roughly 2,000.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking of 2,000. The key idea behind it is that when this cylinder's installed and secured, each time they load the gun, it sucks a small portion of air out of the tube and then allows you to discharge your pistol or rifle and to match the same velocity each and every time.
What if you run out during the 20 minutes?
Do I need to start over the beginning of the show?
I'm sorry. No, if you run out, then you still got your 5 more minutes left and a few more shots.
Well, this is
it's not gonna.
Yeah, it's not gonna, because you're here to qualify with 20 shots.
Yeah.
Ready for this?
It's not like you're operating like, hey, I got to drive down the street. I only have a quarter tank.
Yeah.
Probably not going to make it.
But you're fine. You got that Snickers bar you're after. You probably the little Susie's and the powdered donuts and those all-natural apple pies that you used to eat.
Oh, those are good. Brandon Clement right there.
So,
bib 44, 49. Who's that? That's Christopher Durow, Air Force.
Think about how fast that pellet goes. Remember I asked you that question before our last break?
You did, and I did not have an answer for you.
It's not as fast as I thought.
Is it faster than that fast, or how fast is it?
That fast. Notice that? I changed it. Around 500 feet per second. 500 feet per second.
500 feet per second?
It's not. It can go up some, you know.
You
but
can't outrun that.
Roughly. Oh, no. You get one in the hamstring. There goes your golf game.
You'll push everything up to the right.
You're not packing bags anymore. You're riding the cart. That's going to ruin it. But it's a lot less than you can. If you had that gun stationary, that rifle, and you put it in a rifle like a vise, okay?
Oh, we just got the word. The sighting is done here. We just got
so
the
now
stop.
we get qualities coming up.
So you cannot. When he says stop right here,
you better put your.
You're not like, hey, I'm going to fire off 2 more shots. You're not going to do that.
No. So if you were to put a gun, just like we're seeing here, in a vise, and you shoot it down to that target, and that gun's not going to move, you could get over 50 shots right down the center of a straw.
Not everyone has a vise.
Yeah. Lucky for them.
This is standing air rifle. 20 record shots.
So standing air rifle.
Have a time limit of 25 minutes.
So they give them more time. They get 5 more minutes. Why does standing air rifle get 5 more minutes?
Because you have to. You're lifting up the gun, or you're taking it off the stand.
Okay.
You're going to need a little more time. We got the roster up right now. So you got Livingston,
sure do.
Dustin Livingston from Navy. He'll be in firing position 13. Christina Rivera from Navy, position 14. Kotar will be in 15. Brandon Clement from Air Force will be in 16. Chris Durow from Air Force, 17. Now we skip a spot down to the 19th spot. Jeremy Mapalo from Air Force. Brad, take us to the last 5.
Well, that's going to be Nathan Hurd. He'll be in firing position 20. Stephen Ball He's chilling over there in firing position 22. Chris Leon, who we saw earlier today, having quite a good day. He'll be over in firing position 23. Trey Acavelli, who's been showing up and representing, will be out there too as well. So here's how it's looking. Immediate results so far. Brandon Clement and Kevin Klopo. Donald Burns, no surprise there. Donald Burns is
shooting well.
Yeah.
9.4.
You expect that out of him. Carson Shaw, Corey Uten.
Gary Keller from Air Force, 9.1 for his. Now you're the speculator, so they speculate. So, of course, if you look at the results right now, you make 2 or 3 shots, you get 9.25s or whatever, and all of a sudden you see a speculated total after 20 shots of, oh, you shot a 200 when in fact
you still got to continue.
You got to continue. You can't just walk away and say, "I'll take it.
I'm good.
I'm good. Best out of 3. I don't need 3."
Hey, bud, you didn't shoot them all.
Yeah.
So there's Livingston. So looking like a 7 and some change there. The number 2 shot.
Good looking hat. Spins it back. So this is the part where it gets a little tricky. When I say tricky, think about it. These aren't light guns. Even though you put helium in yours, these are not the laminated stock on the Schultz.
Well, as they say, it's tricky to rock around. To rock around, it's tricky. Actually, Run DMC, I think, said that. There's 178.
Turn me loose.
That's Kevin Klobel, SOCOM.
So you lift your rifle up.
Okay.
You're taking a deep breath, but you want to be so deep that you're staggering, right?
Do you let the breath out as you pull the trigger, or do you finish the breath out? What's the key? What's the
key
cadence?
is to find whatever works for you. So if you're taking a deep breath.
So there's no one right way?
Yes, but you have your way. That's the right way, is your way. So,
and if it's either your way or the highway.
The highway, and it's not 101. Nope.
And if you're lining up and you don't feel it, you're just like,
start again.
Start again.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
No penalty.
No. 25 minutes.
Oh, that guy started again. He can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as soon as he shoots, he looks down, immediately gets feedback. So inside there's
because they
microphones that triangulate in there. And so with the visually impaired, there's a triangulation system inside that pellet box that captures the pellets, so they're not just flying around everywhere after they shoot. Now, if you're visually impaired, you get an audible.
It tells you.
And it increases as you get closer and closer. And when you hit your mark, there's another audible that goes off that tells you you're at 0, and then you pull the trigger.
Okay.
So once again, inside the box, the target is communicating with your rifle and your hearing. So you're getting an audible, and it increases as you get dialed in, and once you hit the sweet spot,
it gives you that sign, the signal, right?
Then you touch it off.
Okay. I think I'm checked out on all this now. Jeremy Mapalo, right there, Air Force.
Another good-looking hat. Be proud to wear that.
Wounded Warriors Project. Thank you to them, helping military families in so many different ways. The Wounded Warriors Project. Find out more about it.
We, through my work, have created, given so many opportunities to our wounded warriors, whether it's through fly fishing, fly casting, fly tying, just getting out, and the Warrior Project, or whether they're getting rides or in a bobsled down an Olympic track at 70+ miles an hour.
I don't know if that's really a good idea.
We've done a lot of things.
But you have.
We've done a lot of things.
Okay.
And I, just a few weeks ago, I had an opportunity through my local chapter of Trout Unlimited. It worked with the Warrior Project. And I was just listening and being a fishing guide for it. We caught some
Good for
beautiful.
you. How many people did you take on that?
Just one-on-one. I was very fortunate. Sometimes
nice.
we don't want to overstack it. But the reason I say...
You'll scare the fish.
Yeah. The reason I'm saying it was just listening. I didn't want to start poking, but once we got into a few fish...
Start asking some questions, huh?
Yeah, and then he told me his story. And it was massive. But yet, at that moment, when that rod was bent over.
Mano y mano.
Yeah, when that rod was bent over. And the look in his eye. And call me Net Boy. I was Net Boy. Net Boy darts down there.
Do I have to call you that?
Yeah, I swooped
Okay,
up a
Net
couple.
Boy.
I swooped up a couple fatty rainbows.
Well, the net is important. Let's just.
You
you're
can't have it
fishing.
flopping around all over the beach. It doesn't look pro, dude.
If you don't know how to work
It doesn't
the
look
net.
pro, and I look good out
I'm
there.
not taking you fishing.
Man, did I look good out there. So, Net Boy swoops him up. We got a couple team photos. And I can assure you, that's on the desk at home for him.
Okay.
Because he left it all behind for a minute.
Thank you for doing that,
Yeah.
by the way. That's awesome you did that.
That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
It's not just about the Warrior
I knew
games.
there was a
It's
point in there
It's a
somewhere.
bigger picture.
And that's
Take the
it.
time. When you have an opportunity to get involved in the Warrior games, the Warrior projects, and things like that, do it.
Call them up. Donate
Do
your
it.
time.
Do it. Don't tell me what you should have done.
Yeah.
Is that how we roll?
No.
We don't talk. There's not too much conversation about what we should have done.
Lead
stuff.
by actions, my friend.
Holy mackerel, you and I.
Lead by
what
your
kind
actions.
of photo album do you have? You know, I really don't have one because tomorrow's better than today.
Oh, well said, sir.
Why look
I might have
backwards
to-
when we got to crush it tomorrow?
That could be on a Hallmark greeting card. What did you say again?
Yeah, write that down.
I forgot it already.
Steve, right?
We got to keep track of you. We do know this is day 7, though, out here.
Yeah.
For Shizen shooting, we heard 4 p.m. final start.
Mm-hmm. And it's a quick finals.
It is.
Yeah.
It's over just like that.
It can't be any quicker than a 1 minute power row.
2:45 today. Quiz. What is happening at 2:45 today?
Sit volleyball.
Oh, man, look at you.
Yeah.
Who's paying attention?
Yeah.
This guy, huh?
I wrote it on my hand, just like you taught me to.
That's right. Now, in some cases, not in this case, but there's some competitions. Like let's take snowboarding, for instance. And the outfit you wear is your kit, right? So you could, whatever the colors may be, that's your kit.
Correct.
But sometimes you might have such a cool kit that maybe the judges give you a little more credit than you do because your kit is. That's not the same here because these kits are awesome. The jackets are awesome. The setups are awesome. But you don't get steez points or style points.
No, because all they're focusing on is your targets.
And I feel like that was
so you can roll in with your cool jacket.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going to help.
Your beautiful rifle, custom fit for you.
But if you can't
and
shoot
still
that
have
thing,
your OP shorts on.
Problems.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. Ah. $25 minutes to crack off, what, 20 shots?
Correct.
I mean, if your cadence is a shot a minute, that seems about calm. And give you a little 5-second.
You can stop, make a snack.
Not advised.
Not advised. You
And I
know?
would think jittery energy drinks, this is probably not the place for them.
You got to put your safety flag in if you walk away. But you want to do that 25 minutes. Can't be lollygagging around.
What's the actual definition of lollygagging? I don't think I've ever looked it up.
Well, it's not even noon yet.
My dad used to tell me that all the time. That in this room smells like a brewery.
Really?
Those are the...
What kind of a childhood?
Wow.
Just don't drink the imported.
So he's adjusting that. So you would think you're all adjusted down. You got everything set. You wouldn't make any changes, but you do make changes, don't you?
It appears that way.
Brandon Clement. Welcome to Military City. It's affectionately known as here in San Antonio. The 2026 Warrior Games. Known as the Games of Unity, huh?
I like that. Well, we saw it last night. 2 different teams, Navy and SOCOM. Team Unity.
Unity in the community is key.
Yeah.
Now, do you think you would take the whole 25 minutes to get off that many shots, to get off the 20 shots?
Well, I think, this would be me. I would, of course, you
look
practice.
at this. You see the 13 shot right there from Emily Cotto? I don't think
that's one of the best we've seen all day.
She's going to her happy place.
And wouldn't you after that shot?
The happy place would be right here where I just shot a bullseye.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow. Love that firearm, too. Look at how that thing's nice.
Beautiful laminated wood. Look at the layers of lamination.
Onions have layers.
Yeah, if you peel them away.
You don't learn
Notice
a lot.
how the muzzle is still high, and then she brings it down.
Focus.
Oh, she's shooting well.
Yeah, look at the 15. There you go.
What's the phrase we use, or the word we use?
Lights
Tight.
out?
Tight.
Oh, tight?
Shooting tight.
I like shooting lights out.
Well, the light's still on at the other end.
Well, yeah, you're not going to... It's not a physical thing where the lights actually go out.
How many times we got to go down this road? Shooting tight just sounds better.
Tighter than Carl's wallet at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Try to figure that one out, Carl.
Yeah, I haven't been to one of those. A lot of things I haven't chosen to go down and visit again.
Now,
But what are we doing tonight? No, honestly, I got to drop some
What
gear
aren't
off.
we doing?
I got to drop. I don't want to be sporting this backpack all around, but I do want to see that bullet in the wooden wall.
The Hotel Menger.
That's close by too, so we're not going for a day's ride on horseback.
No, we're not. Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders got a little wild back in the day and fired off some shots, and supposedly there's a bullet hole in Hotel Metzger that...
What was the purpose of the Rough Riders? Was that Pinkerton people?
I think that was... that's what led to the DMX song, Rough Riders.
The military militia? Friends and family?
Oh, the Pinkertons, right? That's what you're saying, yeah. Once again, that's speculating.
Look at that. You saw that. We just talk about the breathing. Exhale.
And he's got the scowl, too.
Oh,
and then close the eyes. Giroux right there. Look at that shot, that 11th shot for him. Like a 6-5 on the 12th. Let's see what this one does here. Wait till it says perfectly still. Squeeze that trigger.
Money's still on that 11th shot. It is nice how they have this format where you can you see the last shot. It's not just colored, right? It's numbered as well.
And each of them have their own target, digital target in front of them, don't they? So they're not trying to guess what they did. Like Donald Burns, he knows. He can look right at it.
Exactly.
This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Let's see where he goes with 18 here. It's an 18th shot. So let's just steady it just enough. Back off.
So you asked me a question about what would my cadence be? Would I quickly get those shots off and so forth? So in this particular case, one of our shooters has already walked out of the field of play.
He's
put
done.
a safety flag in, which is that piece of nylon and down the barrel through the action.
Donald Big Daddy Burns.
And he's done. Now soon we'll get to the countdown clock where they'll tell us we're halfway, and our 5-minute warning and 2-minute warning. But also, we'll have more and more speculated, forecasted total shots scored. Look at that position. Dororo from the Air Force, 125.7. That's a speculated one still. No, I think he's completed because he's got 20 shots in. Then you have Brandon Clement, also from the Air Force at 101.2. So those two, and then we'll drop down. You got Nathan Hurd from the Marine Corps at 114.6. And so we'll have to see where they stand if they can qualify.
Yeah, because once again, it's an average, right? What you're expected to do. Donald Big Daddy Burns, top spot. Carson Shaw, Corey Uten right there.
Down below, you got Gary Keller from Air Force. His total 185.2. 2026 DoD Warrior Games, San Antonio.
I like when you do the little voice drop, kind of up and down right there. It's like a voice cadence.
It just makes it seem like there's 3 of us here.
It's the little things that you do. It's that little extra in ordinary that makes it extraordinary.
You just wait to the finals, broski.
Oh, yeah.
This is just, qualities. Still fun.
Just practice?
Yeah, qualities.
It's talking practice.
It's a quality,
It's
bro.
not even the game. It's practice.
Quality? Yeah, a quality. And then you just don't talk anymore. Right? You just turn it up, roll your sleeves up, tighten up the buckle.
You know what you do? You let your shooting do the talking.
Yep.
Shoot straight. Brandon Clement. So he's got enough 14 shots, so he's still got another 6 to go.
Plenty of time. Be neat, I things are different, I'm waiting. It's a little too late for me to sign up for the armed forces, but if I and you
you both sailed off.
Oh yeah, they're just tattered sails.
Yeah,
taking on water.
You're done.
Too many keel hauls. But to think with your family military background and mine as well, that which branch would I lean towards?
Well, I mean, for me, it's an easy one just because my dad was a lieutenant colonel in 2 wars, World War II and Korea, so in the Army. So
you'd go Navy?
I would go Army. You're going to be one of your pops.
Yeah, exactly. Ever been seasick?
Yes.
That's not good, is it?
Oh, boy, did I used to get seasick.
That's not good.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
20 shot for Apollo.
Oh, what a way to finish it up, too.
Yeah, that's
good
how
job,
you do it.
Jeremy.
That's called an exclamation point right there.
And if you look at his results, look at shot number 11. It was Wade just barely getting into the inner rings there, and then he tops it off, closes the deal with a nice one. Shot number 20.
Not all shots can be good. And you know what? You'll miss every shot you don't take. As Carl thinks about that for a second, we'll get back to him. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yep. Who can argue with that frontier gibberish?
That's not frontier gibberish. That's written somewhere in like stone somewhere.
Somewhere.
Thoreau with 1 more to go. Leung.
5 minutes.
You heard it.
5 minutes.
5-minute warning.
Go Valley. Pin 58. Chris Leung in the background. He's done.
Following this, what do we have? After we do results and so forth.
I'm going to kind of just let that just simmer on its own.
Okay. Just a few shooters remaining. Oh, about 2 or 3 minutes away. We'll wrap this up for qualifications.
Especially standing, I can just imagine how much that kind of wears on you a little bit.
As I'm looking at one of our shooters, hoodie, Rangers, Exeter Stout, Korea, World War II, Vietnam, Grenada, Afghanistan, Iraq. A lot of memories there. 2 shooters remaining.
You can relax now.
Oh, I like the 19th. One more to go. So you think about it. You got this place in El Salvador. Got some, need some predator control, varmint and rodent control. One of these things are on the house.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that into a different country like that. I just don't see them being too happy that there's a firearm. But yeah.
Kentucky, Tennessee, they let you right in.
Oh, my goodness. I had a sheriff told me one time somebody spray painted my RV, and the sheriff came out and goes, well, you know, there's not a lot of police out here, and most people are packing. Are you telling me that I need to be packing? Thank you.
Does anyone need additional time? Stop.
The stop has been given.
Air you need to.
Once again, you can release air out of the tube.
Pack your rifles, have your CBIN, have it cleared by a range officer.
Look who's qualified. Take it from the bottom.
Oh, we started at the bottom. Now we're here. Jeremy Apollo in that 8th spot. Rivera at number 7. Klopos checks in at 6 for SOCOM. Coda, SOCOM in 5th. Icabelli doing Icabelli things in the 4th spot for Air Force. Clement in 3rd for the Air Force. Chris Leung 2nd for SOCOM. And Duro, solid stuff. Air Force, top spot.
Okay, and you got 3 more qualifying here. You got Donald Burns finishing up top, going 65.9. Carson Shaw from SOCOM and Corey Uten, they're all 3 qualifying for the 10-meter air rifle.
Yeah, you see the cues on the right-hand side.
That's what you're looking for.
So far, were you sleeping there for a second?
Yeah.
We joined you. Shh, he's taking a nap right now.
Be very quiet.
Be very, very quiet.
It's just, the place gets pretty quiet when they start trying to qualify.
So let's talk about what we've seen so far today.
Some great shooting.
Yes, we have.
We've seen, yet to see the mathematical bullseye, but we've seen some 19s, you know, some good shots. And what I did notice,
we saw close to a bullseye.
Yeah, I did see a couple of shooters shooting outside the perimeter and then tightening it up, shooting tight as they just finished their 18th, 19th, 20th shot.
If you don't have a good shot, you have a bad shot. You got to have a short-term memory like a hamster. Forget the bad shot. Concentrate on the good shots.
Well, on that thought, we've got once again a replay to show you, give some ideas what's been happening all morning long.
Why don't we just show some highlights then? Let's just do this, right? We can do this. Highlights of what we've seen so far.
Look at that little coaching right there. Great position.
Yeah, getting aside. There's a Trey Icabelli signs. They've been carrying that to venue.
And a lot of the Warriors have been signing that sign.
There's Big Daddy Burns. Apollo right here, Jeremy.
Notice a slight angle on his.
Yeah.
That's one.
Is that like when someone holds a pistol sideways like that? Or is that more thug style?
Probably, well, I don't know if it's thug style, but I can just see you do. Pop! What kind of move is that?
It's a little different because we always talk about it's what makes you feel good, right? The way you line up. There's no set way. It's not someone's going to go up to you and say, oh, you're wrong by setting up that way.
But I qualified and you didn't, so it must be right.
Okay. See, there you go. That's it.
Finals are what time tonight? 4 o'clock?
They're coming up at 4 o'clock, but we have some pistol stuff coming up, too, as well.
Absolutely.
We have more shooting. We're not done.
Oh, no. I thank all the volunteers. Thanks for tuning in for the 2026 Warrior Games.
So we'll be back in just about 1 hour from right now. We'll get underway. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll go somewhere. Just make a sandwich, get something to drink, and then
have a soda.
Come back and join us. 1 hour.
Cheers.
Right? On behalf of us, stay with us.
Listen to the real funk. Listen to the real funk. Listen to the real funk. Alright. 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 Listen to the real funk.
Brandon Clement from the Air Force has just wrapped up his qualifiers and with a shot number 19. What a good score right there. Just tell us about that.
Yes, ma'am. So I settled in a little too late. I feel like Coach Robert had adjusted my weapon to get me back in the standing from prone, and obviously I was nervous. We tried not to be nervous along the line. We tried to breathe. We tried to look at some mental cues. But I had I want to make sure, what is her name real quick? Miss Tammy? I think her name is Miss Tammy. So she gave me some tips and tricks before the match too, which you would think I would know that, but she said look around about 6-7 different objects, so that'll help retrain your brain and kind of relax your nerves. So when I got that 10.5 on the 19th shot, obviously I think my adrenaline was helping me kind of focus and trying to keep me in the race. I think I finished second in that qualification round, so I'm very grateful for it. I'm gunning for Chris Duro, who's our team captain, so shout out to him. He definitely helped me out with my rifle too, because I was really hunched over even before this match began. So a lot of helping the teammates that I have on my team.
Yeah, to have someone like Chris, he's phenomenal. You know, he's put in really good results here at Warrior Games. To have someone like him in your back pocket, how important is that?
It's extremely important because he helps calm me down as well, and he actually comes alongside you to make sure that you're set up. He wants you to do just as good as him. He also wants to compete against the best. So
Watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
And welcome back, everybody joining us here. We are going to meet.
We're going to get busy here.
Jose Corona, first one we're meeting. There he is, number 9. Stephen Ball in the house, doing it for the Marine Corps.
Representing the Navy, Chief Hospital Corpsman Cesar Barrero.
Cesar Barrero, number 1 qualifier earlier today.
Firing point 15, representing SOCOM, Senior First Class, Sergeant First Class, Rob Parrish.
Rob Parrish representing SOCOM.
Look how cool he's looking. Relaxed.
Jalen Ellis in the house for the Marine Corps.
Firing point 17, representing SOCOM, Colonel Chris Leung.
Chris Leon, SOCOM rep.
18, representing Air Force, Staff Sergeant Curtis Ballou.
Curtis Ballou in the house for Air Force.
19, representing Air Force, Master Sergeant Jason Osber.
Jason Osber.
Okay, no, but there's 2 classes here, right? So this is pistol open, the first 8 that were introduced.
There's Edward
Now
Kimber.
we're SH1 class.
I got to run through these, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dade Collins in the house, SOCOM. For Navy.
Captain Gregory Fairchild.
How about Gregory Fairchild? What's up, Cap?
25, representing Navy Logistics Specialist, second class, Christopher Garcia.
Christopher Garcia for the Navy.
On firing point 26, representing the Marine Corps, Master
Big Daddy.
Sergeant Donald Burns.
Big Daddy Burns.
Yeah,
On
it's just a
firing
casual
point
high.
27, representing the Army, Master Sergeant Jody Pyle Vanderside.
Yeah, Vanderside in the house for
Here we
Army.
go.
Point 28, representing SOCOM, Master Sergeant
Here's my
Mike
guy.
Haley.
Mike Haley, SOCOM.
And
Get
on
him, Mike.
firing point 29, representing the Marine Corps, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis.
Pierre Sturgis back, Marine
Best of
Corps.
luck to our competitors.
And there
So
you go.
2 different
Now, go ahead,
classes.
break it down for me now.
2 different classes here.
Talk to me.
So they're coming in, they're going to get into position here.
So you have the
2
open and the SH1.
Correct. 8 qualified for the finals in each class. So they'll
Okay.
shoot 5 rounds twice. In a single round, then a
Why
single
don't you
round.
just say they'll shoot 10?
Because it's not that easy. Then we're going to start. Okay, the total's 12.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Good night now.
And then they eliminate one. And then it's 1-to-1. One shot, you know, and they start eliminating. So you gotta get out of the house there quick. You gotta make sure you're shooting well. SH1 class, we watched him qualify. Mike Haley, Master Sergeant Mike Haley from SOCOM. I've got a feeling he's going to be on the podium. One thing I did notice he did.
What did he do that did you notice?
Because he is in a, with this pistol shot. He put a piece of
period.
tape by each foot, so every time
Start.
he may or may not get in, moves around, he looks down and his feet are dialed in.
You know what that's like? That's like
matching your golf club with the color of your golf team.
Similar. Also, someone on stage. If you're doing stage work.
Oh yeah,
they'll
absolutely.
put the tape on the ground where you need to be, so you're not having to think about it. Am I in the camera here? Am I not? Some little stage stuff. You know.
You can have that in the big city.
So I'd like that.
Rock Ridge.
Where are you going right now? You going to your happy place? You
Yeah.
just.
Great song to kick us off with Little Leonard Skinner.
I don't think Skinner ever made a bad song.
Just a sour ending.
I love watching all the different techniques to calm the brain, calm the mind.
Notice so Mike's put his hand in his pocket. Shoot it, dear Papa. Just put my hand in the pocket.
Look at the poise.
We're both holding our breaths.
Oh, he's a talented individual. Second year in the Warrior Games for Mike Haley. There's Chris Leon.
Now, when I'm shooting, I've got a customized set of
what? You didn't
earplugs.
never tell me that.
You just heat them up and you mold them. Where I can see you shoving cotton balls in your ears, which aren't going to do you any good.
Well, let me tell you something about ear stuff for me. I strictly wear earplugs in the water to this day. Doc's Pro Plugs, they're called. And I stuff those into my ears.
Did you do it when you were age group swimming and playing water polo and stuff?
I didn't. I should have done it earlier because I had the
swimmer's ear.
Yeah, swimmer's ear. I had to have surgery on my right ear, where they have to drill it out. They just drill it right out. That's the sound.
I mean, it's got to be. I'm not sure what's more fun, that or a root canal. Maybe if you can get them both done the same day. Okay, so now we got to focus on this.
Are you telling me to be quiet?
No. I just want to see who.
Okay.
Soon we get
enough of the shenanigans.
Yeah. When there's never enough. This is day 7.
That is Jalen Ellis we just saw. Jose Corona.
It is an uncomfortable deal when you realize you're telling your mom and dad your ear hurts so bad. Like, just you got water in your ear. It's a little more to it, isn't it?
There is.
Yeah.
People think you can put an ear candle in there and change that. It's not going to work.
No. And you got to go see the ear, nose, and throat doc, and not just a family physician. And then they say, okay, we got to do this. I was fortunate to say that I had my sinuses cleaned out. And after the MRI, he said to me, he goes, look at this. I'm like, yeah, looking strong. He goes, oh, no. All this black, it's scar tissue. We got to get that out of there.
So did it happen?
It did. And I hadn't, for many, many months, I couldn't taste anymore. I couldn't taste coffee or anything. Couldn't smell.
How you doing now? You coming back from that?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
And so I had that procedure done, I don't know, a couple years ago. And I'm back in the game. I mean, these competitors all have challenges. Certainly. We all do. But you lose your taste there for a bit. And not just a little bit. I mean, it shut down.
Well, I mean, it's probably good if it's a dish that you don't like.
Yeah.
Then you can eat it and you won't taste it.
But it was funny that I made chicken and I was like, you know something? I think I added a bit too much rosemary.
Like liver. Like, nobody likes liver.
I do.
I just figured you probably would like liver. That's just
with lots of onions.
You're a crazy individual. Is that a Utah thing, liver?
I know. Oh. You know what it is, though?
What is it?
Hunting. I mean, deer hunting. Let school out early. It's crazy. Deer hunting and elk hunting. And Utah's definitely an outdoor state.
Yeah, is liver actually healthy? Is it a healthy thing? Because
sure.
It's gross.
30 seconds.
We know that. Let's get that out of the way.
I mean, foie gras is not the best thing for you, but it goes down pretty good.
Escargot.
I like that.
You like it?
Absolutely. That's
scary.
Yeah.
It's not your average garden snail.
Wait, you're kidding. You're kidding me. You mean to tell me I've been doing it wrong all this time?
Do not eat a garden snail. It is not recommended, sir. My goodness.
After all these years, just trying to save a buck.
Into preparation.
Off the turnip truck outside. So they're being told to stop right now. Is that because they're getting too comfortable and he doesn't like it?
Yeah, we're getting ready.
Hey, stop it. You guys are having fun.
Yeah.
No, now they prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Now we see one of our competitors over there kind of
thinking about it.
Set it down. Look at Big Daddy Burns in the Marines red shirt. Just look at right there.
Just waiting for the command.
Oh, he is focused.
And here's what's interesting, too, is the coaches and the officials are all cutting a bunch up, and our production teams are pulling all the cameras out for the finals.
Pulling out all the stops, you would say, huh? All the bells and whistles?
Yep.
Kit and caboodle?
For your first 5-shot series.
I knew you'd
go. First 5-shot series, load, start. Okay. Now this is go time.
Is it a deep breath here? Okay. Oh, there's the Big Daddy Burn chance.
Yeah, listen. What used to be as quiet as what is it? Mouse in a church, something or other. Do you raise?
You're gonna have to get that line right.
No. Do you raise your hands now to tell the spectators quiet like the 18th green?
Are you nervous?
Or you just let her rip?
Are you nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs?
I got to write that one down.
Chris Leung. He's been fun to watch. These whole 7 days have been great for him.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, you want some?
Yeah.
Take that.
That's they're like, come on, do it again. Hear that in the background.
So Chris Leung. So calm. Watch that go. How much does that pistol move?
Leon.
It's one of those names. It's fun to say.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Leon.
Especially when he's on the podium. Now look at here.
Garcia.
Number 149.
Just look at that. Okay, each shot gets better and better for Garcia. Number 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, I got this. Now you're starting to hear some people in the background.
You were but
correct.
see, here's the thing. They're
What?
shooting 5 times twice. So you think that the chattering's happening now. You wait. You start getting people eliminated. You get down
What if
to...
it bothers you? Are you allowed to raise your hand and say, can everyone please be quiet?
Sure. But it just gets louder. Just like the same confrontation we had about stepping away from the timing and scoring area.
Look at Rob Parrish. He's got better, too. First shot, a little wide right. Second shot, not too bad. Then third shot, the better of the 3. And then how about shot number 4 for Rob Parrish?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. RP. How about...
That was Michael.
Big Mike Scott here. Mike Haley. Oh, he's trying to find his spot right now.
He's a little scattered.
He's not going to be happy with that.
But
there's a shining light here. What is it?
That's the first round of 5. You got to do
It's
another
okay.
round of 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Then a 1 and a 1, and then we eliminate.
There's Chris's first 5. People are liking it.
Oh, he's shooting well.
Pierre Sturgis. You want to put that thing in the middle?
Yeah, nice cluster.
Well, he's got to feel good about that. The first 5 for Sturgis.
What they really call it is a grouping.
So, of course, these competitors trying to break on through the other side here. Hopefully break on through to a podium position.
First album I ever bought.
Was it? I feel like mine was Eddie Money.
You were fond of him.
I don't know why. The Money Man.
2 tickets to paradise.
Woo. Give me some water. Met a man on the Mexican border. Cool water.
Stop.
Is he telling me to stop singing?
Okay, everyone, here's where we stand after the first 5-minute,
Haley,
I'm
RPA
sorry,
announcer.
first 5-shot
Breaking it down.
series. For the Air Pistol Open, we have Chris Leung from SOCOM in the lead with 45.3 points.
Colonel Chris.
Right behind him is Navy Cesar Barrero with 43.2 points.
No surprise there. Barrero's been
And in
on
third
it.
place, we have Stephen Ball from the Marine Corps with 42.4
Stephen
points.
Ball having a ball. Hitting
As for
bullseyes.
the Air Pistol SH-1, Donald Burns is currently in the lead from the Marine
Big
Corps with
Daddy Burns, let's
46.7
go.
points. Dade Collins from SOCOM is right behind him in second place with 43.3 points. And SOCOM's Mike Haley is right behind him in third place with 42.7
Mike Haley
points.
nipping at the heels here in that
Yeah.
third spot.
So now we do the same thing again. Listen to the range. Chief of range, he'll make the
For
announcement.
your next 5-shot competition series, load, start.
Here we go, same format, 5 shots.
So you would think the second round of 5, you might be a little more consistent. Would you think that?
It's all possible. What you want to do is just not get eliminated. When you're sitting 1, 2, and 3, things are going well for you.
So keep it going.
Yeah.
What if you're not sitting 3? Do you have
you're going to find out here shortly after we
short memory.
Yeah. Oh, hamster. You're going to hamster it up. Right? And then you want to make sure that
be like a hamster.
You got a 1 and a 1 shot and a 1 shot, and that's where you want to make sure you don't get
be
cut.
like a hamster. That's what it is. I'm trying to tell Tina Dixon that, but she doesn't understand it when I tell her to be like a hamster. She's still thinking about the goldfish as a short-term memory. The hamster has
quite
more
a
of a
long
short-term memory. 3 seconds. Don't battle me on that. Big Daddy Burns. He really, last year was a great games for him, and he's taken off where he's left off from last year. A little tribute to Ozzy in the background. See Burns' technique, how he rests pistol, then brings it up when he's ready to engage the target. There's his 8, very similar, a little better than his 7th shot. How about Chris? What's he got? 6, 7. What's that 8 shot going to be for Chris Leung? Colonel Leung.
Wait. Here he comes.
Wait for it.
Oh,
there. Oh, hey.
It's tightening it up.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Tightens it up a little bit.
Just have
It's gotta be a bit of a sigh of relief too, huh? You see that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
Well, Kaylee cannot afford too many mistakes now.
Here comes the cheering. Here comes the cheering.
I thought you said the cherry.
Ooh, a little on the outside.
Yeah.
We're sitting in 3rd.
Probably a 7-1 there. A 9, 6, 7, and 8. See those?
See, you look down. You look down. Line those feet back up.
Sure. I see why you would do that. Line it back up. Take your eyes off it. Blink a couple times. Get the tear ducts working. And there's the 10th shot for Parrish.
Looking solid.
He can do nothing but wait and see how that.
Exactly. Well, they got a 1 and a 1.
Yeah.
But right now, just solidifying in that upper tier. And this is what makes it this type of competition, this format, exciting. It, sure that you qualify to get to the finals. That's great. And then you do the first round of 5 and the second round of 5. Great. And you start working your way up towards the top. But once you start eliminating people and you get down to the top 5, top 4, then you're going to see some chattering in the background.
So still our usual leaders right now. Mike Haley has dropped from that 3rd spot down to 5. Donald Big Daddy Burns still the top spot in the number 1. Edward Kim number 2. Garcia 3.
So now you got Fairchild, okay, sitting on the bottom, representing the Navy. On this 1 and 1s, he's going to have to shoot well. Thanks to our timing and scoring formats, you're not only getting the finalists, but you're getting the results of their 5-shot series.
Cesar Barrero, as you can see right there. Look at his
final
grouping.
5-shot series of Relay 1. Here
Pistol
is where we
Good
stand
stuff out of him.
for
And Jason
Pistol Open.
Ostberg.
In first place, representing Navy, is Cesar Barrero with 88.9
There you go. Cesar
points.
done it.
In second place, representing SOCOM, is Chris Leung with
Chris Leung.
84.7
So if you follow
points.
down a bit, notice
Looks like
how it's a
for
tie
second.
right there.
Yeah.
Also with 84.7 points, representing Air Force, is Jason Osberg.
Oh, there's the Osberg fans.
Yep.
Moving over to Pistol SH1, in first place, representing Marine Corps, is Donald Burns with 88.3
Big Daddy. Let's go.
In second place, representing SOCOM, is Edward Kim with 87.5
Good
points.
work, Edward Kim.
And in third place, representing Navy, is Christopher Garcia with 86.7 points.
Yeah, Chris Garcia in third.
Okay.
And now, where do they go? Where do they go to now?
Single shot.
Okay.
We do another single shot. And then we're going to have a nice warm thank you for participating. Someone gets eliminated.
Look at Burns just slowing the breath rate down, calming the mind. There's Curtis Ballou.
Nice grouping for him.
This man can shoot lights out at any moment.
Not too shabby. 10 meters, so you're just over 30 feet on that shot. Oh, look at a smile, a little chatter.
Yeah, he's lighting it up, huh?
He knows he's moving forward.
Curtis Ballou. You're my boy, Ballou. And now the stop sign has been given.
Right now is in 8th as we head into our first elimination shot, but he's only a half point back from spot number 7. As for the SH1 category,
this thing's getting tight.
Yeah, what our venue announcer Haley is saying is, and we're following along as well because we can see it on our screens, but
yeah, we're paying attention.
He's only half point off from not being eliminated, so this next shot is crucial.
How do you deal with that pressure? Now you know that's crucial. You know that shot's everything.
Just it's the same routine.
Hamster.
Yeah,
hamster.
And the wheel's spinning. The hamster wheel's spinning. Here we go.
No wonder hamsters are so dumb. They're
They're
just running a wheel the whole time.
Not going anywhere.
They won there like 3 seconds ago. I thought I was getting somewhere.
You probably had one of those habit trails with clear pipes.
I did.
All around the room.
Don't
just the
call me
hamster.
out. Jose Corona. There's his 11th shot. Where's the 12th shot going to be?
Oh.
Oh, are you kidding
That
me?
just moved him. That just, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys see that? That's what he's saying. You see that? Yeah, it's in me.
That shot was tasty. Mike Haley, he cannot afford any mistakes right now. He needs a good shot. Will 11th and 12th be enough for him?
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me in congratulating our 8th place finisher
Here we go.
in the Pistol Open, representing the Marine Corps, Jalen Ellis.
Okay, so we've got our first.
And for Pistol SH1, please join me in congratulating our 8th place finisher, representing Navy, Gregory Fairchild.
Congratulations to Gregory Fairchild.
And here are now the top 3 competitors in each category. So for Pistol Open, ranking number 1 representing Navy is Cesar Barrero.
Cesar Barrero, always on top, seems like.
By 2.6
Ranking number
gap.
2 representing SOCOM is Chris Leung.
Chris Leung,
And
number
in
2.
third place representing the Marine Corps is Stephen Ball.
Steven, I'm having a ball
As
today.
for the Air Pistol SH1, in first place representing the Marine Corps is Donald Burns.
You knew that was going to happen.
Representing Navy is
But look at the gap, though.
Garcia.
107 to 103.5.
And in third place representing SOCOM
Hey, look at
is
this.
Mike Haley.
Mike Haley climbing back
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
I'm not done yet. Don't put a fork in me yet.
They're just testing.
Competition shot.
He's just making a little drama. It's creating it. We see the 11th and 12th shot for Haley as he's going here again. Let's watch this one. Does he got what it takes to put it in the center?
Ooh. We don't know yet. I mean, that's
13 there.
You know, for me, I'd be dancing all over the floor.
Yeah, you would be. I would be too.
But now it's just a weight game.
I'd be popping bottles by now. Colonel Chrisley Young.
Chris, that 13th shot was impressive.
Going into our next elimination shot.
Eyes closed.
For pistol
Slow
open.
the breathing.
Jose Corona from Army is currently on the bubble, but only a differential of 0.3. And as for pistol SH1, Jody Pyle Vandersize is on the bubble, but only a differential of 0.2.
It really is a mentality, huh?
Yeah.
To do everything you can to be as calm, cool, and collect as possible to get off that solid shot.
For your next competition
It's
shot,
great seeing the different techniques that everybody has.
And Warrior Games brings them all together. SOCOM, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Army.
Look at Cesar Barrero. Look at those numbers.
Look at that 13th shot.
That seems to be the hardest to me, is when you're lining it up and all of a sudden people are cheering for other, competitors. Like, whoa. Dade Collins.
Just zoned, just ready to play.
You have to get to that moment.
Is that what it means? You just shut her down. Look at the
Ladies
smile.
and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating our 7th place
relishes
finisher in Pistol
the
Open, representing
opportunity.
Army, Jose Corona.
7th place.
And our 7th place finisher in Pistol SH1, representing the Marine Corps, Pierre Sturgis. Put your hands together for
Sturgis.
Pierre. And now, our top 3 for Pistol Open. Ranking number 1, Cesar Barrero. Ranking number 2,
continuing
Chris
domination. Leon
and
not far
ranking
back.
number 3, Stephen Ball, who is
Very
only
close.
in third with a differential of 0.1 back from second.
That is
Which
pretty
means
close.
he's 2.6 back
ranking
from
number
Cesar.
1 is Donald Burns. Ranking number 2 is Christopher Garcia. And ranking number 3 is Dade Collins, who is back just 0.2 of Christopher Garcia.
Look
for
at
second
Dade
place.
Collins. Don't call it a comeback. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
Yeah, Mike is in 4th spot.
Still hanging in there.
Yep.
shot, load,
And we do it again. So it's not a 5. It's a 2 round or 2 single shots, one at a time.
Edward Kim here. You see 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th shot. How about that 15th shot?
Oh.
Hey. Kim coming to play here in the clutch.
And the clutch is right. I told you they'd get a little louder in the back.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
Bellew.
stop,
Look for
Oh,
Bellew.
look at Bellew, though.
Into
See,
our next
he's out there a
elimination
bit.
shot. Ranking number 6 currently is Curtis Bellew for the Pistol Open. And ranking number 6 for Pistol SH1 is Jody Pyle Vandersize. And now the top 3 heading into our next elimination shot is Cesar Barrero, Stephen Ball, and Chris Young for Pistol Open. And then Donald Burns, Christopher Garcia, and Dade Collins for Pistol SH1.
Okay. The announcement has been made. Love this format. I love the one shot here.
for your next competition shot,
Where qualifying was 20.
Yeah.
start,
No margin for error, right?
Yeah. And less than less.
Yeah, when you're going shot to shot, Curtis really needs to have the...
Something similar to his 14th shot.
There we go.
That might keep him in the game.
A lot of pressure on that shot. Look at Mike's last shot. Don't count me out, son.
That was really good.
Do not count me out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our 6th place finisher in Pistol Open, representing Air Force, Curtis Ballou.
Curtis Ballou, not happy.
And our 6th place finisher in Pistol SH1, representing Army, Jody Pyle Vanderside. And once again, a recap of our top
Tough break
three
from
as
Curtis.
we head into
Figured
this
he was
next
gonna
shot. For Pistol Open,
be in that top 3.
Number 1, Cesar Barrero. Number 2,
Look
Stephen
at Barrero,
Ball.
look at
And
Ball.
Number 3, Chris
Leon,
And
SOCOM,
for
Navy,
Pistol
Marine Corps,
SH1,
SOCOM.
Number 1,
And
Donald
then
Burns.
you got to look at Big Daddy Burns still holding it down.
Yeah,
Garcia.
3.1 gap.
Mike Haley's back down to 4th. Dade Collins in 3rd.
Garcia just ahead by 0.5.
Yeah.
So we may see a change there. Now it's one shot break, one shot again, and eliminate somebody else.
Man, it all.
Now if there's a tie,
it
they
goes
stop.
to the runner. Oh, that's baseball.
They stop, and then they'll have a shootout before they continue on. A tie for, you know what I'm saying, a tie for the elimination.
Oh, Barrero showing he's human. Doc showing his humanality here today.
Still smiling.
I don't think he's not smiling. How about Big Daddy Burns? He'd like to put one close in here.
Yeah.
Stop.
Heading into our next elimination round, that person on the bubble for Pistol Open is currently Rob Parrish.
Rob Parrish on the bubble
And
here.
for Pistol SH1 on the bubble right now is Edward Kim.
Edward Kim now.
For your next competition shot, mode, start.
Edward Kim there, his 17th shot was pretty solid. Sitting back just a bit.
Hey, listen, hold up.
Here he goes.
The weight just really comes down to the wire on these single shots right now.
And
oh, look at this.
That helps. That helps.
Jason Osberg trying to
just make it to the next round.
That's what you got to do because it's a one-shot deal.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
please help me congratulate
Elimination.
our 5th place finisher in Pistol Open, representing Air Force, Jason Osberg. And please help me congratulate our 5th place finisher in Pistol SH1, representing SOCOM, Edward Kim. As we head into this next round, here are your top 3 for Pistol Open. Ranking number 1, Cesar Barrero. Ranking number 2,
There you go.
Stephen Ball.
4 left.
And ranking number 3, Chris Leung. As for
So Brad, as we're
Pistol
watching and
SH1,
getting ready for
ranking
another
number
round,
1
a
is
single
Donald
shot,
Burns.
and another single shot.
Ranking
Think of the
number
weight of the
2,
pistol.
Dade
You know, if you're holding it and someone resting it, do you raise it up to shoot? Do you raise it over the target and bring it down?
I would go over and then
you
down.
bring it down.
Yeah.
And it just excites me to no end to see it. Someone were holding
For your
that pistol
next competition
10,
shot,
11, 12 seconds before that single shot. And this has been days of practicing, days of not qualifying, but days of training leading up to this. 20 shots earlier this morning.
So 4 more competitors left in each category, but there's only room for 3 on the podium.
Single shot, break, single shot. And we'll see who falls back.
Look at the breathing technique, too, as well. Look at Big Daddy Burns. Pistol up.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the weight of that guy?
Oh, get out of here.
Shut the
Get
door.
out of here.
Shimmy sham.
That's why he's Big Daddy Burns right
Yeah.
there. Rob Parrish, 19 shot for him. Oh, it's contagious in here. Look at this.
Shot.
Okay, our next elimination shot will
Okay.
determine medals on the podium for Precision Air for the first relay. So on the bubble currently for SOCOM is Chris Leung, who is just 0.7 back of third.
So on the bubble.
And for Pistol SH Open on the bubble is Mike Haley from SOCOM.
Mike Haley on the bubble. Did not see that coming. Well, now the pressure is solely on them. Chris Leung and
For
Mike
your next
Haley.
competition shot, load.
A couple of SOCOMs about ready to be eliminated unless they can lace a couple right now.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take. But he's going to go through the same cage, same one
He's
shot.
not changing anything, right?
No, watch him. Look at that position.
Leung for 20. What's he going to be? Right there.
He's just shooting well.
But it's one of those shots. It could go either way.
Stop.
Okay.
All right. Who is now
Ladies
eliminated?
and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our 4th place finisher in Pistol Open representing SOCOM, Chris Leung.
Okay.
Leung, 4th place officially.
And please help me congratulate our 4th place finisher in Pistol SH1 representing SOCOM, Mike Haley.
Mike Haley ends
Oh,
up in 4th.
eliminated.
And now here is
Finishing
where
in
we
fourth, so he
stand as
finishes
we head
fourth.
into this next round for podium
So 3
placement.
left in each
Currently,
category.
number 1 in Pistol Open is Stephen
So
Ball.
guaranteed a podium position.
Yes.
And
What color
we have
that
a
medal is going to be is up
tie
to them.
For second, currently, we have Cesar Barrero and Rob Parrish.
Color is going to be
with the
different, but
exact
the
same
weight
score of
will be the same.
168.2, a 3.6 differential from Stephen Ball. As for Pistol SH1,
Pretty big
Donald
gap
Burns
here.
is currently in the lead. Right behind him, ranking number 2 is Dave Collins. And ranking number 3 is Christopher
there we
Garcia,
go.
who is just 0.2 back
Okay.
of Dave
So
Collins.
Mike Haley finishes in 4th, so he is done. Garcia's in 3rd, Collins 2nd,
Oh.
Burns 1.
Okay, now look at Collins and Garcia. 173.7, 173.5.
So close.
So that's going to be a fun one to watch.
Burns might just make this thing out of touch right now. He just puts in a good shot here. He's almost going to secure that number 1 spot. Parrish. Ooh, yeah. That's going to be tough to. I don't think he's going to be bound in the top 2 positions with that one. But no matter what, podium position, only 3 left in each category.
You know they're doing it right.
Stop.
Because our timing and scoring allows us to see
Yeah.
what's going on our screenshot. But
currently,
behind us on
as we head
the
into
sport
next
boards,
elimination
they're
round,
having a
Cesar
chance to see
Barrero
all the
is
shooters
on
at
the
once.
bubble for the Pistol Open. He is 1.3 back of Rob Parrish.
So Caesar.
And for Pistol SH1, Dave Collins is in 3rd place. He is 0.6 back of 2nd right now. And that 2nd place is Christopher Garcia.
For your next competition shot, load. Start.
So Barrero is going to need a good shot here because that 21st shot is what did not help his cause out. So number 22 for him. Where does he go? Cesar Barrero. Doc, they call him.
Doc's not hey.
Puts it in the black, right between 7 and 8.
We're in buck 150 or 155 there. Still smiling. Okay, now it's a waiting game.
Where does Garcia go with this one? 22, very similar to his last shot, maybe a little bit off that.
Stop.
Big sigh of relief on that
Ladies
one.
and gentlemen, please help me
Here we
congratulate
go.
our bronze medalist in Pistol Open representing Navy, Cesar Barrero. And please join me in congratulating our bronze medalist for Pistol SH1 representing SOCOM, Dade Collins. So, to recap right now, our gold and silver medalists currently are Stephen Ball and Rob Parrish in Pistol Open. They are ranked 1 and 2. And ranking 1 and 2 for Pistol SH1 as of right now, Donald Burns and Christopher Garcia.
This is for your top 2 spots now.
All
Same format,
yeah.
one shot, break,
For your
one
next
shot.
competition shot, load.
And they're side by side. Look at that, they're side by side too. You think that changes your game?
Oh, man, it's your focus. Maybe it changes your focus a little bit, that's for sure.
Oh.
Just a little outside from that 22 for Parrish. Did he leave it open? It's between Parrish and Stephen Ball. So Big Daddy Burns.
Big Daddy.
Let's see what happens here.
You know, unlike other sports, once they pull the trigger, you can't be yelling
Stop.
like a putt, right? Yeah, they're yelling.
You're not allowed to yell during a putt. So
No, I said after you strike the ball, you cheer the ball all the way in. But
with
these
one
things
more
are going
shot
so
to
fast.
go. Ranking number 1 currently for Pistol Open
Here we
is
go.
Stephen Ball, and right behind him is Rob Parrish with a differential of 10.1. Then for Pistol SH1, ranking number 1 currently is Donald Burns, but Christopher Garcia is close behind him with a differential of 4.7.
No, I don't
Here we
see
go, everyone.
that
Let's
being
hear
caught
it.
up. I feel Burns, he has a little bit of room to work with there.
Yeah.
That's a big lead. Maybe an earthquake or something.
Next competition shot, load.
The battle for the gold and silver now. Bronze has been already handled. Cesar Barrero for Navy and Dade Collins for SOCOM have secured bronze medals.
That's great shooting to get a bronze.
24th shot for Garcia. What's it going to be?
I think that's enough. I think that's enough.
Stop.
That's his 24th shot.
I don't think that's enough to beat Burns, though. Burns is going to win this one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Please join me in congratulating the silver medalist for Pistol Open from SOCOM, Rob Parrish.
Congratulations, Rob Parrish. Finishing second.
And taking home the gold for Pistol Open, representing the Marine Corps, Stephen Ball.
These guys can shoot.
And as for Pistol SH1,
Here we go.
please join me in congratulating Christopher Garcia from Navy with the silver.
Yeah.
There you go.
The Big Daddy's going to take that.
And with a perfect 10.9, taking home the gold.
Gets
representing the Marine Corps is
10.9.
Donald Burns.
Look at that.
Congratulations,
Number 1. He's been there before.
Number 1.
10.9.
Yeah, he doesn't have to act like he's been there before because he's been there before, literally.
That's a mathematical bullseye. At 10 meters, it's
Yes.
over 30 feet. So if you go up and look at that target, that 1 to 77 pellet went through the paper, right,
Yep.
into the catch box. And if you look at it, it didn't touch any of the circle around it. And if you pushed it manually through that bullseye, right, we'll call it, you can't make a mistake or you're going to touch the outside of that ring. That's a mathematical 10.9. That's as good as it gets. Congratulations once again for the 2026 Warrior Games Precision Air Pistol. That was the finals for day number 1.
Nobody's playing with me.
We kicked off at 1 o'clock of the Warrior Games here. Congratulations again. Donald Burns, Big Daddy Don Burns, Marine. From the Marines, finishing in first, and not only doing that, but also shot a 10.9, which is as good as it gets. Congratulations.
Are you putting this back up on screen at all?
So now we got to, tear it down a little bit, and we build it back up again. We have the same format. So we are scheduled to start now. We're going to have a nice intro and so forth. So we're scheduled to start here for the final. Okay, for the first one was at 1 o'clock, and now we're getting ready here for a little kit and caboodle.
Yeah, kit and caboodle. Is there someone behind you right now?
I tell you what, I've had a lot of good things.
What's going on behind you? Is that Liz Campos right there?
I'm coming down a little bit. You know what that means? I wish I had something to eat.
She's got donuts right now. Okay.
You mean to tell me?
Okay, so Liz.
You can't just get a donut in this town, San Antone.
When she would win competitions, Tiny Mama would get her a donut every time. So we were talking about donuts the other day.
Right.
So they thought it'd be funny to bring in donuts.
Well, and the thing is, too, she didn't just come to...
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. I'm going to need a shovel. Wait till you see what I pull out of here.
I'm going to take a bite of this thing.
Shutting it down. I can see the eclipse through that thing. That is beautiful.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Les.
Look at that.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Cheers, Nostravia. Cheers, cheers. I'm going in.
No, I'm not just popping.
No. Here we go.
Cheers. There we go. Liz Campos, a dominator here at the Warrior Games.
A friend, a Warrior Games friend forever.
Yep. Especially when you bring donuts. You're always going to win that.
And
thank you so much.
What about Tiny? What is he? 300 and something. He was what? 314 or something?
Remember, he was the smallest guy in the rugby team. All right.
Okay.
So enough of that.
Thank you. That was yummy.
Thank you. That was awesome.
So, not this one.
Our next one coming up. You're getting it together. I see what you're doing.
Yep, getting it together. Back in the...
Okay.
Oh, that's a yummy donut.
There is your gold, your silver, and bronze.
And it wasn't just down the street. They had to go for a bit of a drive.
They did.
Warrior Games 2026 Precision Air finalists now. This is relay number 2. Match time will start at 14:30. 2:30, so we got a little bit of time. But during this window of opportunity, let's talk about the 2 different classes. So now we're getting into the rifles. Rifles standing open and rifles standing SH1. You've got 3 shooters in the SH1.
Can we do this in a little bit?
Sure.
We have an interview ready to go.
Who? Tina's here?
Yeah, let's check in. It's Tina time right now.
Tina time.
Let's send it down. Tina, who do you got, Tina? Oh, Big Daddy.
Yeah, that's right. A gold medalist, Donald Byrne, with that 10.9. You were talking to me right afterwards, and you just said, wow, that was intense.
Yeah, it was a great shootout. There was a lot of good competitors. The shots were just landing right where we wanted them to go. Made some adjustments along the way, but that white buffalo at the end, that's the way to close it out.
Yeah, the look on your face at the very end when they announced your name was priceless. What was going through your mind right then?
Actually, when I took the shot, I knew it was a perfect shot. I didn't want to look at the score. I heard everybody behind me clapping. They knew that I had gotten it, so then I looked and I saw, and I was like, man, that's what we strive for. All the hours on the range to get that perfect shot, and there it was.
And I know you're not done yet, right?
No, ma'am. I'm going into competition for standing rifle as well.
All right, you got to get back to it, but enjoy this win. A big congratulations. What a performance out here, Brad.
That's what you expect. Big Daddy Burns getting it done right there. I mean, when anytime he's competing, That guy knows how to calm it down and be ready to go 24/7. Big props to Big Daddy.
As he rolls right past us, he'll be wearing bib number 83. Yeah. What's amazing is that 10.9.
10.9.
Shut the door. 10.9 is perfection.
Well, we got more coming up. You just don't go anywhere. More action coming up. More finals. Handing out the medals. Stay with us right here. 2026 Warrior Games.
Give it to me now, huh? Listen to the real funk. Listen to the real funk. Listen to the real funk. Alright, alright. 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 Since day 2, I've been flying. Yeah, my kind hard to find. You found never what's the fascination. Acting patient with procrastination. Eyes up, right destination. So what are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Losing time, got a shot clock ticking. Don't miss it. You know different, just get on your mission. Let's get it. It's your time. This the moment. I want the pain, I want to gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Go. This your time. This the moment. I want the pain, I want to gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Go.
And welcome everybody joining us back here, day 7. Can you believe it? Precision shooting Precision Air taking center stage here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center, Military City, San Antonio, Texas, where everything's big. Shadows of the Alamo. And we have 2 more finals to get to. My name is Brad J. Who am I joined by?
Carl Repke.
Exactly, 9-time Olympic announcer.
That's nice.
Hey, let me finish your intro. 9-time Olympic announcer, Carl Repke. Carl, how you doing?
Doing well, thank you. Thanks for honestly.
I mean, you deserve a proper intro.
But this is pretty fun. You know, let's get right back to the meat and potatoes.
We're not
here.
scared. Go.
Precision Air.
Beautiful.
Okay.
One of your favorites, isn't it?
Well, it's right up there. And you'd think you'd come to a facility like this, and you think you'd say, you know something, it doesn't get any better than this. And then all of a sudden,
it does
you and I
better.
are doing indoor rowing. Like, indoor rowing? And where are they going? And then we left horse. We left horse as we were just ramping it up for those final 1 minute.
Lost my voice, man. I don't ever lose my voice.
Yeah, I know. You should try it more often.
I got caught up in the moment yesterday.
But today is Precision Air.
Yeah, we'll stop talking about that. Let's talk
Pistol and rifle this morning. They did a 20-shot qualifying. Top 8 make it. In some different classes, or some of the variety of classes, there's not 8, but there are finalists, needless to say. So let's talk a little bit about what we saw for the first.
You direct where we need to go right now. Tell us where we're going, Carl.
The format's pretty special, and I say special. It took you 20. Let me back up some. It was at one point 40 shots. Now they trimmed it down to 20 shots. Now they've got it down to 20 shots that qualified you for the finals.
Okay.
Here comes the top 8 for the finals. Qualifications 40 shots in 35 minutes. Air rifle prone. Finals 2
Actually,
series
that
of
was
5
wrong
shots.
because
It's 20.
It was 20 shots.
It is 20. But final 2 series of 5 shots, 150 seconds per series, followed by 14 single shots, 30 seconds each. Lowest scores are eliminated after the 12th shot. Air rifle standing and air pistol. Qualification 40 shots in 50 minutes. Finals 5-minute sighting period, 2 series of 5 shots, 250 seconds each, followed by 14 single shots, 50 seconds each. Eliminations occur after the 12th shot.
After the 12th shot, and that's when it's the 1 shot alternating.
Correct.
Preparation and sighting.
So right now, this is going to be 5 shots right here.
Correct, but this is preparation and sighting. Okay, so
prep. So this is like practice.
Yeah.
And we're not even talking about game. We're talking practice.
Correct. And we talked about it in our own different way, in a different format. It's like hitting a small bucket of balls before you play. Right? You're going to stretch out a little bit, putt around the putting green, start with the wedge, and get ready for the finals. So it'll be 2 sets of 5. Round of 5. The range master says, okay, another round of 5. Then it's an individual shot, and they're told to get ready for the second shot. And once they take that second single shot, then we start focusing on eliminations. And Haley's doing a phenomenal job, and our third member of the team is Tina Dixon. She's had some crazy fun interviews with her medalists. In all of our events, we've been busy. So we go back to it. Then they eliminate one. Then we do it in a single shot, and then they eliminate another. What Haley does is she gives us an update. We can see it in our timing and scoring board.
So we can tell.
We can tell. And all of a sudden you see someone sitting in that bubble going to get eliminated.
And Haley's our PA announcer.
Oh, yeah.
Correct?
She's good. Yeah.
So she's the live announcer.
Voice of the
venue. For someone who's just turning in.
Exactly. Voice. You'll hear in the background. She's and she'll do the
intros.
intros.
Like she's been a friend for many years.
Yeah, 14, 15, 17, carry the 9.
We're just breaking it down. We're telling a story here, Carl.
So it is neat. And then she'll tell us so we can see it in our timings. Oh my God, look at that. Who we got there?
That's Big Daddy right
Big
there.
Daddy. I wonder if he won any medals earlier today.
He already won a medal.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. How many credits?
Now that you mention it.
Yeah, shooting a 10.9. Mathematical bullseye.
And that was the pistols, right?
Yeah.
So now
Look
we
at
put him in that Steezy jacket, and we hand him a rifle, and he does Big Daddy things with it. That's his nickname.
Oh, I know.
It's not. His parents didn't say his last name's not Daddy.
Right.
His parents go, let's name him Big. That's his nickname.
Oh.
You got a nickname, Carl?
Hammer. No, I don't know.
Hammer, huh?
No. No, absolutely not. I can promise you that.
A lot of famous Carls out there.
Yeah.
Carl Withers.
Yeah.
Who played what? Apollo Creed?
Carl Repke. Carl Repke the fourth. My son.
You're going to just go through all the Carls in your
Carl
family.
Repke Jr.
What are they doing right here?
Oh, we've got a
Are they loading
malfunction.
the musket ball?
That's negative. It's possible that there's a piece of debris that's in the rifle barrel itself. And so
We cannot have that.
No. And now they have taken the rod and taking it from the muzzle down to the chamber, clearing it with. Now they have to put the safety flag, they call it, when in fact it's just like a piece of weed whacker line. It has to go back in there to bring it back out to the field to play or put it away.
Is that like a little sponge on the end of that metal thing?
And it's a lightweight balsa wood handle.
Okay. Oh, that's the balsa wood handle. And that's Andrew, one of our experts out here, right?
He is one of our field experts. Been shooting for many
He said
years.
he was competing at 8 years old, he said.
Probably with the Red Ryder. You know, you can shoot a lizard with one of those. Now the jacket.
Wait a minute.
Stage right there.
Hold on. I'm just getting word that she had a faulty weapon. I think that's the problem. And she's not going to be, she's been disqualified is what I'm hearing.
No.
From our producers right now. And now she's being talked to. And you can tell that she is not happy about it. But those are, I guess they would say them's the rules, right?
Well, and the thing is, too, I think she's it's sad. It is sad.
It is. And there you see his moniker on his back, Big Daddy.
It is disappointing. Things happen.
It's day 7. Stuff is going to happen.
Okay. So the range, chief of range.
If you have a pellet, go ahead and shoot your pellet into the target.
You can hear in the background, chief of start, and also the range master is probably the more technical word, correct one. He's giving the verbal commands that everybody must abide to.
I think that would have been Emmeline Coda who we saw. Unfortunately, for SOCOM.
We're going to allow our competitor to switch rifles. You have 1 minute to get a new rifle.
You can see visibly frustrated.
Yeah.
You can do all the preparation you want, but
if you want
to come off the line,
malfunction,
CPI,
and we
you can come
let's
off
not
the line.
speculate. Oh, look! Her knight shining armor just came running over.
Wait a minute.
She might have a chance to come back in the game because she qualified. Remember watching her qualify? She crushed it.
Yeah, you'd hate to see someone get disqualified when you know they got the skills.
Coach Schwint is right there working on it.
If they got the skills to pay the bills, you want to see them do it. You don't want to do it on a technical and say, oh, well, you know, you're...
Sorry, your shoe was untied.
So she's going to turn that frown upside down into a smile.
Yeah. Now, here's some crazy things, though.
What do you got? Tell me.
Well, what if the stock is too far for the trigger pull? What if the eyesight doesn't line up? What if the combing on the barrel or the rising in the cheek? Maybe this is her backup gun, so maybe they can make a quick adjustments.
Okay, don't be a negative Nancy on the whole thing.
Oh, no. At least she's back in the game.
I'm kidding on that.
I know.
You got thick skin.
You know it's good. She's back in the game because she's putting on the hardware. And they're putting, even though the cylinders can hold upwards of 3,000 pounds, PSI, pounds per square inch, they don't put 3,000 in there. That's no need to do that. When you're looking at a maximum of less than 25 shots, if you even win the thing, okay, less than 25 shots. So they're roughly putting in 1,500 to 2,000 pounds pressure in their tubes. And each shot is nearly identical when it comes to muzzle velocity, the speed of the pellet as it leaves either the pistol or the rifle. Boom, here comes the cylinder, full. Coach Schwinny screws it in, locks it into place. The range is going to be hers. Gives her just a few moments.
She doesn't get practice then, right?
She's good. On either side of her competitors, guess what?
They got some adjustments here to do.
Yep.
Now, if you're a competitor, could you protest that? Say, well, that's not within time and manner. If you're a different competitor.
I don't know.
I'm not recommending someone do it. I'm just asking.
But maybe there's 6 minutes left in the sighting period. Think about that. I didn't hit my stopwatch. Look, she's right back in the game. Okay, both coaches are there. Visually look at the gap between her eye and the first of the two sights. He's coming in, making an adjustment.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure it lines up correctly for him.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have a lot
Put
of
it
time.
on a rest. They just... Make it happen, coaches. Got a thumbs up. Got a thumbs up. Put me in, coach.
It took a lot of people to make that happen. So glad
Well, we
to
saw
see
two
it.
Air Force guys running in the back room. Who are they running to? SOCOM people. There are two Air Force guys with the gun.
They're here to help.
I know, that's the point. It's pretty neat.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
back at the Bruce Wayne's hidden.
Meanwhile, Donald Burns, a.k.a. Big Daddy, calm, cool, like a cucumber. I see that cucumbers can be cool, but how is a cucumber ever calm?
Not an English cuke.
He's not saying much. He's just, a little nod here and there. Already has a gold medal, probably.
Oh, yeah.
In that jacket already.
Which is kind of made of that heavy fire hose material.
Staff Sergeant Emmeline Cota for SOCOM trying to get things going on a rifle she's not used to using, so they're making adjustments. They're like a pit crew at NASCAR right now.
Speaking of pit crews, it's amazing what they've narrowed that pit. Remember the old days in NASCAR, right? You go in for a pit, the driver hops out, getting a tire change, and he's over the short wall having a smoke. They're running 107 octane fuel coming in there.
Chris Leung, I was watching him. He looked like he was sleeping right there. Talk about going to that happy place. Calm. I would think meditation would be solid in this.
That's
this event.
It's out of your grasp. You just can't imagine that. Meditation being in part of your wheelhouse.
Just wanted to give a huge shout out to the line for being so patient through this. It is showing a great display of sportsmanship. That is what the Warrior Games are all about, everyone. So
and she's stealing
thank
her
you so much
stuff.
for your patience.
What did we just finish talking about? It's the clan. The hands are coming together. Pure level of sportsmanship. Warrior Games 2026. Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force.
Our PA announcer Haley just
SOCOM.
propping right now. Propping them. And they could have been, they could have complained about it.
Yeah.
It would have been in their rights. It's a competition.
It's
you are
Friday,
able to do
though.
It.
Day
It's Friday.
7.
You ain't got no job. No, that's a different movie quote. I won't use that. But they wanted to have time. They didn't want Emily not to. You don't want to be on a tactical. Like, oh,
yeah,
your gun malfunctioned. You're not going to get to go.
But it's one thing if the coach Schwent is running around grabbing a rifle and trying to get it sighted in and so forth. But it was a joint effort from different coaches from different organizations.
Joint effort.
I like it. And Big fatty joint effort.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. You got to get it together and put it together. And that's what they're doing.
Athletes, take your positions.
Here we go.
Okay,
We'll start
now.
sighting and prep.
So that's
Just a
all that
minute.
Emmeline's going to get. So hopefully that.
We're going to do another 5 minutes.
Another 5 minutes.
Okay.
Is that a...
Because you can.
Well, I'm just not sure. We're prepping or we're doing an extra 5 minutes of sighting. Which
Now,
I think...
now, is that a consensus? Do you walk up to
Preparation
each
and
individual
sighting
team
time.
member and say, hey,
Boom. Preparation, sighting time, 5
Start.
minutes. Okay. Please, your question.
so is that a group effort on the sighting? Like, can we do that? Or is that just the agents do that?
Well, I don't know. We don't use the word agents in the...
Just speculate.
In precision shooting, the officials probably put their heads together and say, let's just do an extra 5. And it benefits the others. Let's just benefit the others, too. Just give them the 5. Just give them the 5 minutes. So if you had
Nobody complained about it, right?
Yeah.
So everybody's like, okay, we're down with it because we want to have a full-fledged competition here.
And they're still making adjustments, and they have to.
Well, they got the time to do it. So in this one, we have 2 categories we're going to be using here,
Correct.
right? We're going to be using rifle standing, the open. That's
Correct.
one category.
And then the second is the S is in Sierra, H is in hotel, SH.
SH1.
And they're going to be on our far side. So now SH1 is visually impaired. And while we have a minute, let's talk about their visually impaired competitors and how that works when they're shooting a 177 rifle. Right, it's 500 to 600 feet per second muzzle velocity. How can they go down 10 plus meters, 30 plus feet, and hit the target? It's an audible. There's a triangulated microphones inside the collection box where the targets are hit, and it gives the scope and the muzzle of the gun.
And this is for the visually impaired, right?
Correct. As they line up to their target, you get an audible, and it gets louder and louder as they get it. And when they hit their mark, there's a secondary audible. That's when they know they're lined in, and that's when they touch it off, squeeze it off. So as we get ready deeper and deeper to the finals, you'll start to see these the visually impaired class. But in this case, here are SH1s. 1, 2,
just 3 in there. So there are
3 of them.
So no one's going to be eliminated.
Shooting from a chair.
Yeah. So in that situation, those 3 will be the medalists. What position they're in, which I got to think the way Donald Burns performed the last round, he has a very good chance of going back-to-back goals.
Yeah.
There he is right there.
Oh, look. Fenwerkba. Laminated stock.
If you were telling him a story and that's how he was acting to your story, I would think that he's not interested.
I would think you're running out of time.
Hey, Donald, I'm talking to you about it. Did you hear me?
Did you hear about that wave I caught?
He did not. So let's talk about the shots. 24 shots. Right? Is that what it is?
Well, not for all. Because they start to get eliminated. So we can guarantee the first 2 rounds of 5, that's 10.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get into the single
so
shots.
So the most amount you could.
Correct.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
And so your first eliminated competitor would be roughly 12 shots less. So notice the position. Okay, one thing I want you to take note as you're looking at is form-fitted ear protection. The glove, the jacket, all become one. Notice there's no straps supporting it now. The elbow becomes your pivot. So the weight of the rifle is resting on your elbow. You're not standing straight and tall because that's not comfortable. That's not carrying the load correctly. So your hips are almost out a bit. as you're kind of sagging your elbows in for that pivot point.
And that really sounds like you know what you're talking about right there.
30 seconds.
I'm hook, line, and sinker. You got me.
It's precision air shooting finals. You know, you can say all you want about qualies.
You can.
This is it.
But one thing you can say about qualies is you cannot win a gold medal in qualies.
Nope. You could look good.
Yeah. You see me in qualies?
No, yeah. I look good. And in addition to that, you can't have any other than, even this, sometimes they frown upon this, but they don't want you to bring your bag of chips and dip up there.
Into preparation.
If you started
fighting,
throwing some pork rinds in,
maybe.
I imagine that might be a little.
Drop the rule book a little bit on
I
you.
might think that would be a little loud.
Pork rinds. Just
when the guy you're going against is about ready to shoot. Oh, does this bother you?
Is there something in my tooth?
Pops a jawbreaker.
For your first 5-shot series.
Okay, here we go.
Good luck.
Load.
I'm not shooting.
Start.
Oh, you're saying that to them. Sorry. I thought you were giving me good luck. Well, good luck to all the competitors out here. 5 shots. Make it count.
Do you want to thank the volunteers? We had an opportunity just to have a quick elevator ride.
Oh, you did, and you thanked them. You took the time out of your busy day and thanked them completely. Thank you. Wish Leung. SOCOM.
It's one of the first things I did when we got to our wonderful hotel is I said, listen, I'm here for 4 or 5 nights. You don't have to come every day. Write it down in your computer there.
See, you guys.
Maybe clean the room once in 5 days.
Here's the thing.
Save the effort.
Here's the thing about Carl. He will just go ahead and give people days off. Even if he is not in charge of anything.
And they love it.
You have to down.
You understand the amount of friends you make?
Even if you can't complete that, they know that you would do it if you could make those calls.
Yeah.
So Emily Coda. Let's see if the new rifle's going to work out for her.
I hope so.
First shot.
Down low.
A little low, yeah. Low right. Oh, okay. She said what? You said, Carl, Brad, you talking about me?
Oh, yeah.
Let me show you what I can do.
Yeah. Now,
pop.
All the shots count, right? So you don't just take 5 and start over and take 5 and start over. It's a cumulative number, so we're seeing scores that are impressive at the end. So every shot counts. So you can't just, it's not like match play golf where you have a bad hole. You win that hole, Brad. Let's go to the next one.
You get to that part and you just go, I got to hit him with my best shot.
Yeah. I've heard that song.
Yeah. Great song for shooting, by the way. All right, time to fire away here.
Just trying to get those 2 tickets to paradise.
Think of Apollo. Nice deep breath. Missed a little.
Upper left. High left, yeah.
How about Carson Shaw?
Now these targets are 10 meters away, so just over 30 feet. Velocity just over 500 feet per second.
Carson just finding the right spot here.
That's looking strong. That's a good group.
Duro putting up 3 in a row for Duro.
Wouldn't you know?
There's the
Fourth shot, drifting a little deep right.
Wide right like Scott Norwood.
We're just busy shooting them off.
You did not need that joke.
No, day 7. Day 7. But
those Buffalo Bill fans got that.
I tell you what, though, after talking to some of these volunteers and officials and coaches and the team, production team, all the way down the table.
Talk to me. Bruce?
They're pretty happy about this performance.
Yeah, I'm very happy about this, too, as well.
And when they're coming up to you at the end of the power rowing, indoor rowing, and saying, can you do it for us next time? Next time? Next time? That means they're excited. Look at that pairing, except for shot number 3.
He went awry on that one. But then he brought it back.
Yeah.
Honed it back in for 4 and 5. Said, I got this.
Shooting and shoots. German-made rifle. Laser cut laminated wood. Over 30 adjustments.
What was that? Laser cut laminated wood?
Oh, yeah.
So everyone's different, probably, right?
Well,
Okay,
yes.
as we head into the
But,
final 5-shot
for
series
a
of
company
Relay
like that,
2,
you're going to make
here
a
is
stock.
where
You're right. You're going to make
stand
a.
for
And then
rifle
you're going to go.
standing open, ranking
What
number
you're
one
going to do
currently
make
is
available with the
Christopher
adjustable
Duro.
stock piece, the combing, and so forth.
Number
gives you a
2,
chance.
Brandon
Look at
Clement.
that. Look
How
at
about
that.
Duro, number one
And
spot?
number 3, Chris Leung.
Leung again.
And as for the standings for rifle standing SH1, currently
Let's
number
talk about
1,
standing
Donald
in
Burns.
What? Yeah, no
Number
surprise.
2, Carson
Burnsy,
Shaw.
49,
And number 3,
42.9.
Corey Eaton.
Carson Shaw with a 42 even.
For your
Corey
next
Eaton from SoCon
five-shot
with a 20.2.
series, load. Start.
So, there we go. That's 5 shots. 5 more, right?
Correct. And then it's the 1, eliminate.
What are you doing after the show?
Just listen to the words of the band. I'm going to actually go home and put some of my kit away. And if I'm somewhat motivated, if it's not too far, right, we got to look at that slug on the wall.
We're going to try to make that happen today.
But we got a big day tomorrow.
Swimming tomorrow, 7:30 in the morning. Join us for that one.
We won't be poolside, but we'll feel like we are.
No one's going to know. Just say we will be.
Okay. So you're going to bring your goggles?
I am, and I'm bringing some fluorescent green zinc oxide.
For the nose?
Yep.
I'm going to bring my water polo cap, even though we're not playing water polo.
Do you have long hair? I was
Trim
worried-
it.
You got that mustache hair. It could clog up the drain, so maybe put a cap on your stash. Evelyn Cota, who had some drama in the beginning of this thing, but you got to give it up to the rest of the competitors. Said, look, we're all in this together. We're in the same journey. Let's get her out there. Oh, okay. Now she's feeling comfortable now.
Yes. So each time, not each time, the time I think, oh, she got, her 7th shot low or the 6th shot, even though it says 6, 7, 8, it's 2 rounds of 5. So that's her first shot was 6 for round 2. So 7 and 8.
Forget 6 and 7.
Correct. 8.
Short-term memory, like a hamster.
Like a hamster. Another good-looking. Look at that air rifle. And look at all the adjustments.
Wow.
In that stock, up and down, 3 different locations. That is snug. So when you've got a gun that's adjusted that well too, you've got your own sportswear. That's your jacket, right? You just can't necessarily grab one off the shelf because it may not fit quite as snug as the one they're using. So you've made all the adjustments. Do you have to spend another 45 minutes again adjusting it because you got a new jacket that you think looks better? No.
It's not about the look. It's function over fashion here. But you like that one. I see you enjoying
I like the
that
fashion, though. You got to look good when you're on the podium.
You do. Look good, feel good, shoot good. See? They get that.
You can hear it.
Yeah. They're clapping at it. That's the 10th shot from Apollo. JM. Nice, fresh Wounded Warrior Project lid.
Speaking of that, you're sporting a new one.
Yeah, tell you what, that's a good-looking lid right there.
I brought a few trinkets with me. They passed out appropriately.
Now, Durrell was a leader, and you can tell why. Look at those. Look at that grouping.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 6, not so much, but 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go.
Oh, looky.
Oh, wow.
She's shooting well.
Christina Rivera.
And do you think that you're participating in the Warrior Games and you're in one of our Armed Services, Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, etc.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you find yourself, you realize you had no idea for the 23 years you realize, whatever age you are, that you're going to be as talented
All right,
a
as we
precision
now
air
head
rifle as you
into
are,
elimination
making the
shots,
finals
here
for the
is
Warrior
where we
Games.
If you don't
stand
try
for
things and you
rifle
don't
standing
think out of the
open,
box,
ranking
you'll
number
never
1
know.
from Air Force, Christopher Duro.
Duro still ranked number 1.
Ranking number 2 from Air Force, Brandon Clement.
Still holding it down.
And ranking number 3 from
Leung.
SOCOM, Chris Leung. And for rifle standing SH1, ranking number 1, Donald Burns from Marine Corps.
87
And
to
ranking 2
76
from
too.
SOCOM, Carson Shaw. And ranking number 3 from SOCOM, Corey Eaton.
That's got a pretty big spacing. I got to think that's going to be the 1, 2, 3 in
I mean,
that
you
order.
could probably tap him on this, tap him out, and say, "I got it from here.
I'll handle this."
I handle this.
But now
For
only
your
3
first
in the
single shot.
SH1.
Load. Start.
All right, now into the single shot. They've done the 2 sets of 5.
Correct.
Now it's 1-by-1 elimination.
Correct. So what you do, you just tap him. Hey, I got this from here. Thanks you did a great job for setting me up. Let me carry the ball home. Why don't you roll, step on back.
Sit on back and enjoy the show. Sitting volleyball has just started, and we'll be joining that too as well as we wrap up the rest of our finals. This final and one more after this.
This has been a fun day. This is our biggest push. This is a big one for us, with all the qualifications going on.
Save the best for second to last.
Stop.
Who said that?
Anyone's ever said that?
As we head into
I
our
actually just
first
made that
elimination
up.
shot, here is who is
It
on
is-
the bubble for rifle
here it is.
standing
The
open.
hamster that
Currently
spins
in
in your
eighth is Jeremy
wheelhouse.
Valpalo. And for rifle standing SH1, we will get to them a little later on.
Apollo on the
Then
bubble.
they'll shoot 22 shots until we start the rankings.
For your next competition shot,
You can
load.
listen to the chief of range.
Start.
Lock and load. Or would that be load and lock?
Yes.
Which one? One or two?
Unlock, load,
Okay.
lock.
Okay, I got you. Apollo needs a good shot here. Okay. I guess he heard me. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Oh.
He's like, you're going to try and eliminate me?
Look at the smile. You see that?
Not
He's
so
Yeah.
fast.
Why don't you turn around and smile one more time for us? That was good. Shot number 12.
But Icovelli.
Ooh, down and right.
Stop.
And this is the one shot deal.
Ladies and
We're
gentlemen,
gonna
please
see.
help me congratulate our 8th
Here we
place
go.
finisher in rifle standing open from Air Force, Jeremy Mapallo.
That's going to do it. Apollo is finished. Very respectable
And
showing.
now the top 3 as we move on. For rifle standing open, currently in first,
No
Christopher
changes
Duro
in
from
the
Air
top 3
Force.
here.
In
But
second,
who's in seventh?
Brandon
That's the
Clement
next
from
one.
Air Force.
What's the difference between
and in
seventh
third,
and sixth?
Chris Leung from
It's a good call.
SOCOM.
You're
Okay,
looking-
that's what we're watching now. We're not too concerned about 1, 2, 3 right now. 6 and 7. Who's going to get knocked off? So
For
you're
your
looking
next
at
competition
Depends on the
shot,
shot.
1 full point
Load.
difference.
Yeah.
Start.
Crowd getting behind it now. Brandon Clement. You see his that solid 13th shot.
Stop.
And the stop order has been done.
Okay, here is currently on bubble for rifle standing open as we head into our next elimination shot.
Who got bumped?
From Navy,
It'll be on the bubble.
that would be Christina Rivera.
So she goes to the bubble, I guess. Is that right?
Yeah.
On this one, yeah.
Giving us a warning here.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
And with a new rifle, she's still in the game.
So here's a shot, Emmeline Cota. She had technical difficulties with her weapon. Had to change it out.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. How quickly they made those adjustments.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see where we stand.
Stop.
And the stop has been given.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our 7th place finisher in rifle standing open from Navy, Christina Rivera.
So Rivera ends up in the 7th spot.
As for the top 3, we are still looking at Brandon Clement, Christopher Duro, and Chris Leung.
Yeah, no changes.
And
top
for
3.
rifle standing SH1, currently ranked 1, 2, 3, Donald Burns, Carson Shaw, and Corey Newton.
Yeah, and there's no changes there.
No changes there, and it's just a gap spreading.
And this is just for the medals in this one, because there's only 3 in the SH1 category.
For your
Correct.
next competition shot,
Donald Burns is going to take
load,
this. It's going to end up like that.
start.
Burns, Carson. 1, 2. Oh, Leung. Making a case for it right there.
Look at that. Just a beautiful shot for Chris. So calm.
That's exactly
He
what
is so calm.
There it is. 3rd time?
Just waited. We just waited.
Yeah, Burns has such a good lead here in the SH1 that I don't see how he gets anything but a gold here. He's nodding yes.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
4,
in his
rifle standing
he's just
open.
listening to music a
Our
little bit.
next
So
competitor
right
on
on
the
the
bubble
show.
from SOCOM is Kevin Kloppel.
So Kevin Kloppel is going to be on the bubble here.
For your next
Chance of
competition shot,
being
load,
eliminated.
start.
One at a time.
Times 2. You can hear a little bit of action in the back there. Sit volleyball must be starting to ramp up a little bit.
They are definitely
Nothing's
ramping
going to beat what we went through yesterday. Indoor rowing. Oh, look
It's a
at
row.
that group.
To row, to row, to row. Great shots all in a row from Duro. Just keeping that grouping close. Look at the 11, 12, 14th, and 15th, 16th shot. Very similar shots there for Duro. The stop has been given.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the math. This is where you need to step back, Brad J.
You got this?
Let the statisticians take it
Okay.
from here.
We have a shoot off for the 6th place.
Shoot off. Now it's a single shot. Shoot off. It's a single shot. So no more competitors can
This
shoot
shot is
except for the shoot off.
Kobe, Trey,
And they'll keep shooting it off
Capella,
until it could be
Kevin,
just one shot,
only.
right? An 8 compared to a 7. But if they both get 8s, you know, we do it again and again.
So the shoot off between Kevin Kloppel and Trey
for our
Gavelli.
tie-breaking shot. Load. Start.
One shot. If you had one shot, would you take it? Watch where Covelli goes.
Ooh. Oh, a little refined.
Kind of a 7-8 there.
Okay, it's going to just take a, well, better than the 7-8 there. We'll see. Ooh.
Shot.
High drama here, folks. All right, please help me in congratulating our 6th place finisher, Kevin Kloppel from SOCOM.
So Kevin is the one.
Currently in the lead for Rifle Standing Open is Brandon Clement, followed by Christopher Duro, followed by Chris Leung. And then as for Rifle Standing SH1, those results are still pretty standard. Donald Burns in the lead, followed by Carson Shaw and
Once
Corey
again, that lead that Burns has over Shaw and the lead that Shaw has over Uden, that's not going to change. That one's
For your
is
next
basically
competition
predetermined at 1,
shot,
2, 3.
Load. Start.
I will swim in the riverfront if that doesn't turn out that way.
I didn't like it. The Alamo River there, where you wanted to go catfishing.
You know there's some big pigs in there, that's for sure. Some whisker fish. Look at the shot by Carson.
It's good.
Oh, we got some yelling going on.
Shot.
Heading into our next elimination shot, Air Force's Trey Icavelli is currently on the bubble for Rifle Standing Open.
Yep, so Ica Valley is on the bubble here. He's trying to avoid being eliminated.
For
Just
your
have to
next
see
competition shot,
the overall scores.
Load.
Mm-hmm.
Start.
Getting some mileage out of that jacket.
Busting a seam there, Ica Valley.
It is something else.
I don't know
Is
if
it
he's
not a
happy.
disappointment?
Yeah.
It is.
There's Brandon Clement now. You see that 18 shot.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me in congratulating our 5th place finisher in Rifle Standing Open from Air Force, Trey Icavelli.
That's going to do it for Ica Valley.
As for the leaderboard for Rifle Standing Open, Brandon Clement continues to hold the top spot, while Christopher Duro is right behind him and Chris Leung is in 3rd. While Rifle Standing SH1 remains Burns, Shaw, and Uten in 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
For your next competition shot, load. Start.
All right, here's Brandon now. Brandon Clement. See where that 18 shot is? It's moving around a little bit. That muzzle's moving. Trying to steady it.
Just
There's a shot. There we go.
Ooh.
There was a lot of movement.
Yeah,
with
well,
that
no.
muzzle. Yeah.
I think.
Heading into our next elimination shot,
A little
SOCOM's
tomfoolery on the
Emily
eyes
Cota
is that light
currently
breeze is
on the
causing
bubble
his
for Rifle Standing Open.
placard there, his name tag. You know, the bib 181 to be flagging when those heavy jackets are just preventing that.
For your
I
next
was looking at the muzzle.
competition
I
shot,
was looking at the number.
load. Start.
That shoots that thing out of the water right there.
Yeah, that's kind of a big word for you. Muzzle.
Well, just when he lined it up, I just saw the muzzle going like this.
Oh, yeah, I see.
He was like trying to find that zone. Look at the grouping here of
Look at shot 19.
Big Daddy B.
Oh, he's good. You know, it's got
he's just so
it's got to be
calm.
fun in any sport. Any sport, whether it's, you know, surfing or riding, whatever it is. Knowing that you have a chance to get on the podium, no matter what you do. If you're in a chair and you're precision air shooting, you got a chance
Ladies
to win
and
the whole
gentlemen,
thing.
please help me
Whatever it
congratulate
is.
our 4th place finisher from SOCOM, Staff Sergeant Emmeline Coda. We want to give her an extra shout out for her valiant effort today using a borrowed rifle. Congratulations
That's
to
pretty
her.
neat. A borrowed rifle. Hers wasn't there.
Well, it was there.
It was
for
there. It
our
just was
top
faulty, I guess they
rankings, here we
referred
go,
to it
guys,
as.
because we are now in medal
So patience,
territory.
and look at that.
For
On a
rifle
borrowed
standing
rifle,
open,
you end up
we
in
have
4th
Brandon
place, just
Clement,
barely missing the
Christopher
podium. Good
Duro,
stuff.
and Chris Leung as 1, 2, 3. And now for rifle standing SH1, we still have Burns, Shaw, and Uten is 1, 2, 3. But
And that's not going to change.
where it's going to get interesting.
That will not change. I'll tell you that right now with those numbers.
For your next competition shot,
Carson
load,
Corey Uten will be bronze.
start.
Carson Shaw will be silver, and Donald Burns will grab gold. I mean, it's just a matter of time at this point. Yeah, look at that 21 shot. That's out there. But he doesn't want to make too many mistakes like that, because he could open it for Corey Uten to get in too.
You want to drift too far out of the field of play there.
Stop.
Heading into the next elimination shot, which will determine the bronze medalist for rifle standing open. Chris Leung from SOCOM is currently in the 3rd position, while Corey Uten for rifle standing SH1 is currently ranked 3rd as well.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
Brandon Clement. Here we go. You see where his 21st shot is. Let's see what he does here. Number 22. Nice. Very similar. On that same kind of line. Still wide right.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our bronze medalist in rifle standing open from SOCOM, Colonel Chris Leung.
Podium finish for Chris Leung.
And for rifle standing SH1, please help me congratulate our bronze medalist, also from SOCOM, Petty Officer First Class Corey Uten.
Yeah, like we said, we predicted that bronze for him. For Uten, the bronze medal. Now it comes down to the battle for the gold and
For
silver.
your next competition shot, load, start.
Shut the front door. Big Daddy's in the house. 23rd shot, leaving no doubt. Oh, look at Durant sandbagging out here today.
Okay,
look at that shot.
Drama. Here we go.
Been waiting for that one all
Final
day.
shot
Yeah,
For
that was
rifle
good.
standing open, Brandon Clement is currently in the second position.
But here's the
he was
we got
only
to see the overall scores because
1.9
Yes, we
points
do.
behind
even though
Chris
that's an
Dureau.
impressive shot. If that gap is
As for
It ain't
rifle
over yet.
standing
Yeah.
SH1, Donald Burns is still in first, followed by Carson Shaw in second.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
Here we go. This is it. This is for the hardware now. Brandon Clement. You see where 23 went.
oh
He wants to put that thing,
yeah.
bring it down.
You could have a 1, 2, 3 point. If he does that again, he could have a 5-point swing. Oh,
Ooh, very similar.
Ooh.
That might.
now we see what we just saw again.
Mm.
Okay, we just saw again. We're going to have like a 5-point swing here.
Dureau. Dureau's been. I mean, look at that line.
Stop.
Look at the grouping for Dureau today.
Results are
The
final.
man in black.
Done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating our silver medalist
There
for
he is.
rifle standing open. That would be Technical Sergeant from Air Force,
That's
Brandon
what it's all about. Look
Clement.
at that.
And now, please help me congratulate our gold medalist in rifle standing open, representing the Air Force, Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dureau.
Dureau.
As for rifle
Celebration
standing
time.
SH1, please join me in congratulating our silver medalist from SOCOM, Sergeant Carson Shaw.
Yeah, Carson Shaw. And that
Good job,
means
Carson.
that
And now,
man
please
right
help me
there,
congratulate our
Big
gold
Daddy.
medalist from the Marine Corps, Master Sergeant Donald Burns.
There we go.
Good job.
Big
Congratulations
Daddy.
to all of our medalists and competitors in relay number 2.
Athletes, you may
is
release
great.
air. Please put in your CVIs.
And there it
Remove your
is. That's a
rifle
wrap.
as soon as
Leung, Chris
possible.
Leung, the bronze.
We need to-
Brandon. And that one, good stuff. And your air rifle, congratulations to them. And wrapping it up over here in the city, well, that's going to be another gold medal for Donald Burns. Carson Shaw will go silver. And Corey Utum will grab the bronze. And we'll have one more final. That's coming up.
About 40, 50 minutes or so.
Something like that.
Back of the house, they got live action for sit volleyball. Back of the house, live action sit
Yeah,
volleyball.
it's going on right
I know,
now.
I can hear it.
You can hear the crowd going crazy over there. Well,
Congratulations to all our shooters, all our competitors. Volunteers everywhere. I mean, that's it's crazy how it's crazy. So, Brad, we get back to it. You think about Big Daddy Don there. He was shooting well. He was shooting well.
I think what the way he is so just collected and just relaxed. I mean, he literally looks like he's falling asleep on the side.
Yeah.
And not keeping your mind still, keeping your body still, that helps for getting some shots off, and he's been doing quite well. So Big Daddy Burns has put in 2 gold medals today.
And it's been fun to watch, too, with the shooters. The elbow acting as the pivot.
Mm-hmm.
And then adjustment. We saw team unity. I mean, it was crazy. We saw one of our competitors with a mechanical issue. Raises the hand first thing. The range official comes in. Eye-to-eye contact. Here comes the coach. The coach cannot come in until the range official okays it. Now they realize after cleaning the barrel and taking any debris that was out of the barrel, they realized the gun was either unsafe or compromised in some way.
Yes.
So instead of her pulling her out because she was in the finals, here comes a mass effort. Look over our left shoulder, and here comes running down 2 Air Force coaches with the rifle within minutes. They've adjusted it they opened it up for sighting adjustments for another 5 minutes, which is kind of unheard of. And then she gets a chance, and they tune it in, and she hangs in there, and she crushed it.
And you know what? The other competitors could have complained. At any point, they could have said, you know what, I don't like this. I don't think this is the way it should go. But that is not the way they roll. These are the Warrior Games. They're in the same journey together. They wanted to stick it out. They wanted their fellow competitor to get that opportunity just like they were. No matter what happened on the mechanical, that's what they wanted.
And one thing also about this competition is, too, is you got men and the women. So you don't have the men's class and the women's class, right? They're shooting at a 177 high-performance air rifle, and it doesn't make a difference which gender you are if you just pull the trigger. And we saw a 10.9 today. A 10.9.
All right, well, we have more coming up with you. Don't go anywhere. More action still to come right here, 2026 Warrior Games. Stay with us.
2 minutes ago.
2026 Warrior Games here, day number 7. We are back to the action out here.
Our final one for this afternoon.
This is it, Carl.
This is it. We're gonna
There's
have
not another battle later on today.
3 different competitions during this session. So you've got SH1 Open, Rifle Prone Open, followed by Rifle Prone SH2. And we're already in the 5-shot first round. But before we get too deep into this, I want you to keep your eye on wearing bib number 166, Emelina Staff Sergeant Coda. She's the young shooter that had the malfunction with her gun. And they quickly scrambled and they freed the debris that was in the barrel or in the chamber I didn't have a chance to see. And technically she was done. You could see the tear in her eye. And all of a sudden out of nowhere, here comes 2 Air Force representatives, not, of course, from SOCOM, running out there with a gun relatively close to the same fitting for her. They allowed them to do the sighting. An additional 5 minutes. One, they didn't have to. There was no protest. They didn't. That's something that's unheard of. I talked to one of the coaches, Coach Schwinch, and he was saying in his 16 years, they've never had a malfunction at the line for a final, let
Absolutely
alone
crazy.
extended 5 minutes for her to get a chance. And then what'd she do? She finishes 4th.
Solid showing. And speaking of our last competitions, we have Tina Dixon standing by. And we'll see if we can get a word from our podium out there. We'll send it downstairs to Tina Dixon.
And that was a very fun event to watch, especially between the 2 of you, Chris Durow, Brandon Clement, both teammates. And I'm going to start with you, Chris. Congratulations. Let's talk about the 23rd and the 24th shot, especially that 23rd.
Listen, Brandon and I are both cancer survivors, and when you get to that point in life when you're facing challenges and you're not sure, like, hey, I've not been doing well, like, you just gotta, shooting is a great, opportunity to breathe, focus on your process, forget about what the results are going to be, and just press forward. And that's what both of us did, frankly. So
yeah, there were so many good camera angles and shots of the 2 of you both just in the zone. And Brandon, you were talking about him earlier. How much was he influencing you just throughout the entire day?
I wouldn't have podiumed if it wasn't for Chris. I mean, he's our team captain, and actually my weapon was all kinds of messed up before I even came out here. So he helped me make some adjustments. He always calms my nerves. He comes beside me. A really great team captain, leader, teammate. He wants us to do good, and quite frankly, I would not be here beside him as a medalist if it wasn't for his help.
They talk about the team support, the unity, and how you help each other. How much did you help each other become better competitors?
Absolutely. Shooting is, it looks like an individual sport, but the way we treat it, it is completely a team sport. And being able to come up and coach and teach and mentor people in shooting or in life just makes you better. And so, that's what's great about our team. We love each other. We're fighting together. And, man, what a great competition, right?
Yeah, it really was. And, how was it to show the podium with Chris?
It was amazing because last year I came in 6th. So to come in here again next year, a second year, and just come out here and show I've actually improved. The Zooms, the trainings. Again, we both know when we're nervous. I mean, we're up there. It's high anxiety, high adrenaline. But just be up there with my buddy, just my mentor is actually keeps the nerves down. So, I mean, just before the match, it's like, hey, you got this. We helped each other out, and then we kind of got a little shook when it came down. I felt like I was dialed in at the first warm-up, and then we had to take a pause for the weapon malfunction. So we were both talking before the match, like, well, I'm glad we get to go rest.
Yeah. Enjoy this, both of you. Congratulations.
Thanks, Tina.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, Brad.
Oh, man, that is some special stuff right there.
Yeah, and then some of the comments that he was making about it's not just shooting, right? It's we look at it as an individual event, but he was saying it's not. We're a team. We love each other. We support each other.
So I've been wrong for 7 years on this thing. Yeah. You don't have to be so fast to agree.
I was going to wait until our walk home to let you know, but since you brought it up.
That was a great interview.
Once again.
Chris Durow. Your winner. And now it's all about this one. There's Alan Hartung. Number 14.
So this is the second round of 5.
Second round of 5. You get 2 rounds of 5, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Then we'll get into the 1+1. and we start focusing on elimination.
Mm-hmm. Do we got a little cleaning going on here? See that little...
Exactly. Keen eye.
You can't get something past me that easy.
Well, when you got the ramrod.
Yeah.
That's action there.
You can see the gauge right there, right? The little gauge in the PSI, right?
Okay, as we head into the elimination shot, here is where we stand for rifle prone SH1 from the Marine Corps. Joseph Lightsey is currently in
It's
the
hard
lead.
to keep one of those in your creel.
In second
in your
place is
satchel.
Navy
Tell you what.
Gregory Fairchild, and in third, Army's Janai Merritt. As for rifle prone open, leading that category from the Marine Corps is Baltazar Torres-Hara. Right behind him is Army's Elon Smith with a differential of just 0.2. And in third currently is Air Force's Christopher Duro.
There we go. There's your
And then
top three
rifle
right
prone
there.
SH2. Navy's
Torres-Hara,
Jasmine
top
Ju is
spot,
currently
Marine Corps.
in the lead.
Smith
Right behind
for the
her
Army
is
in
Air
second.
Force's Jacob Miller. and
Dura
Air
back
Force's
at it
Gary
again.
Keller in
that
third.
third spot, another trophy position. And you got Fairchild, Merritt, and Hartung. He goes by Allen. Gary's his first name. Allen
For
is
your
his
single
middle.
shot series.
Little backstory there. Any surprises to you? They're standing out.
Surprises? Well,
Yeah.
I've watched one of the range officials coming on over and talking to one of our finalists here. We'll see how this plays out. Now he is given the green light for this coach to come on in to make an adjustment or not necessarily adjustment, or I don't want to say a repair. That seems like you have to drop it off and pick it up on Wednesday.
Make sure you get a ticket.
Oh, yeah. Press hard, there's 3 copies.
No ticket, no gun.
166. Emeline Cota. Sitting in that bottom spot, 8th spot. She's going to have to rally if she wants to climb up the board there a little bit. She finished 4th in that first competition. And maybe we're back in action. We are.
Didn't take long.
Just a quick rotation and bounce. Look at his eyepiece. He chooses to have that eyepiece so close.
Well, I'll tell you what. We have volleyball going on, sitting volleyball going on at the exact same time that we're doing this. Why don't we do this, Carl? Why don't we go peek in and see what's going on in volleyball, shall we?
I'd love to.
Let's take a look. Let's see what's happening on our volleyball.
And just taking a break from Brad Jay, an incredible competition over in Precision Air. Pat Parnell along with Samantha Thomas as we jump into the first day of pool play of sitting volleyball. This is your first time really getting eyes firsthand on the game. What's your immediate takeaway, Samantha?
It's a lot of action. Yeah, this is my first time seeing sitting volleyball live, and it's fast play. It's it's fast tempo, just like the indoor game of volleyball. So it's been really fun to watch.
To bring everyone up to speed, Air Force took out Marine Corps in the first round of pool play. Navy losing to SOCOM. SOCOM did it in 2 games. We do those first 2 games, run it to 21. If we need to force a third, which they had to do with the Air Force game in Marine Corps, you go up to 15. But you're learning all the subtleties, but still the same type of strategy and tactic is involved.
Yeah,
is it not?
absolutely. You're getting the 3 contacts in there. You got a tough serve. It all starts with the first contact in the game of volleyball. So it's been really fun to watch. One of the biggest rule changes is that you are allowed to actually block the serve in sitting volleyball. So that's something new for me to see.
It's a huge asset to have, especially when you have that height on your team.
Absolutely.
But all your days through the collegiate times of the game.
Yeah, it's such
Being
a different.
tall was not a bad thing.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Being tall across that front line is really helpful.
So this is the first set. Air Force up against Navy. Air Force 16, Navy 5. We'll be jumping back into Precision Air. Obviously, they're in the medal rounds. Here in pool play today, we'll finish off this year's Warrior Games with the bracket games going into the medal rounds. Gold medal and bronze medal games will be played tomorrow. So how you do here in the pool play determines where you will sit going into the bracket games tomorrow. Obviously, Air Force enjoying just the wind in their sails. Unbeatable in wheelchair basketball, got the gold. Unbeatable in wheelchair rugby. And that was yesterday, getting the gold there. Can they continue the dominance? A lot of the same players you'll see crossover.
Yeah, that's really cool to see a lot of the crossover players playing. And again, they're just, like you said, they're riding that wave and just that high on having that gold medal in 2 sports already.
So a quick timeout with Air Force 18, Navy 5. And we will send it back to Brad J. and Precision Air.
Oh, thank you so much, Pat. We're going to take a break from Pat for a while.
That was good. Great job, Pat.
I like when he said that. He goes, we're going to take a break from Brad J. for a while. I think everybody's heard him enough today. And thank you.
Competition shot.
But that is exciting action.
No, it certainly is. Yeah.
We're back to ours, Precision Air.
This is it. This is the final competition here in Precision Air today.
2026 Warrior Games.
Yeah. Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center.
So you got 3 different classes, so 3 different competitions going on in these finals.
Yeah.
You've got prone SH1.
Okay.
Rifle prone open.
Copy
Rifle
that.
prone SH2.
Okay.
So the meat and potatoes kind of starting on our announcer side left, working right in front of us, and that will be the rifle prone open. And then our announcer's table right will be the rifle prone SH2.
As we head into our next elimination
Janai
shot,
Merritt right
for
there.
rifle prone SH1, Army's Alan Hartung is currently on the bubble.
Ooh.
For rifle prone open, Marine Corps' Jacob Wolf is currently on the bubble. That's it for right now.
And Wolf on the bubble, too, as well. Okay.
So when we're saying the bubble, meaning the first
There's not an actual bubble out there.
Okay. So I'm stunned after all this time with you.
You think that line would have stunned you after all the stuff I've thrown at you? For how many days,
on the bubble, meaning that they're potentially the first to get to wrap it up.
Yeah.
But yet,
so you don't want to be Alan Hartung right now because you're on the bubble. You have a chance to be eliminated this round right now. And Brittany Wolf, same story for her. And they're both representing the Army. So Army would lose 2 in 2 different competitions there.
Look at Jacob Wolf there. Strong shooting there. First one was shot number 12, a little high, but he dialed
Ladies
it in
and
that
gentlemen,
last one.
please help me congratulate our 7th place finisher for rifle prone SH1 from Army, Alan Hartung.
So Alan Hartung will end up in the
For
7th
rifle
spot.
prone open, please help me congratulate our 7th place finisher from the Marine Corps, Jacob Wolf.
So Jacob Wolf.
Looking ahead, here are our top 3
Brittany
for each
Wolf was
event for
on
rifle
the
prone
bubble, but
SH1.
Jacob
Navy's
was the
Gregory
one
Fairchild currently leads, with Army's Janai Merritt in 2nd and Army's Eric Blake in 3rd.
Okay.
For rifle prone open,
So now the
Army's
pace picks
Elon
up a little
Smith
bit.
currently
Right,
is
so we're done with
leader,
the pair of fives.
followed by Air
Now a
Force's
single shot.
Christopher Duro and Marine Corps'
Single
Balthazar
shot,
Torres Hara.
and then we eliminate another one.
And then as for rifle prone SH2,
Pace,
which will
like a
mean
pace
something until we
picante?
get to shot 22,
Yeah.
but as of now, Navy's Jasmine Jew is
Not
currently
made in
in
San
the lead
Antonio.
with Air Force's Jacob Miller.
Oh,
right
it was,
behind
right?
her, and Air
Original.
Force's Gary
Okay,
Keller
the
in
OG.
3rd.
Making things spicy. Yes. We're here in the final day of action.
Well, for precision shooting.
For precision shooting, yeah, this is it.
And tomorrow we got a busy day. Swimming. Swimming.
Poolside. You going to bring your floaties?
I got some wings.
Look at Fairchild. Look at the grouping from Fairchild.
Oh, man, that's a group.
Yeah. That's not Fairchild.
Captain Gregory Fairchild representing Team Navy. Look at that.
Look at the shots. Somebody came to play today.
And, another strong performance. And
Let's
here's
go,
what's interesting.
Captain.
Your goal earlier this morning was to get in here. You got to get to the finals to get the hardware.
Yeah.
If he continued to,
Heading into
to
our
shoot like
next
that,
elimination
he's
shot
on his
for
way to the
rifle
center
prone
stage.
SH1.
Perfect
Navy's
example.
William
Look at Jacob
Hamilton
Miller.
III is
Not
currently
quite as a
on
tight
the
grouping.
bubble. As
Still
for
impressive
rifle
shooting.
prone
Keeping it all in
open,
the, the 8s and the 9s, but yeah.
is currently on the
But
bubble
we saw the
as
difference
well.
in the 2, that's for sure.
Rocking around to the Who.
There's Mike Haley right there. See, look at Mike Haley's grouping, too.
Yeah. He's tuned it up a little bit. I just gave him a thumbs up.
like Fonzie would do.
Yeah, good shooting.
Fonzie gave thumbs up.
What was the quote?
Similar to
No
Akin?
quote. I just said shoot well, Mike.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me what Fonzie said. That was just
He didn't have many lines. He sure does now. Arthur Franzarelli is an avid fly fisherman.
For you youngsters that are wondering who is Fonzie, you're going to need to talk to your parents or grandparents.
Yeah.
Or maybe great-grandparents.
In your case.
That's a nice little zinger you just threw at me right there.
I know what room you're in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our 6th place finisher for Rifle Prone SH1, representing Navy, William Hamilton III.
Not the second, not the
For
first,
Rifle
the third.
Prone
Just like
Open,
me.
please help me congratulate
Carl Frank Repke.
our 6th place finisher,
third.
representing Army, Patricia Zumwalt.
Patricia Zumwalt.
Now,
Okay.
moving on to our top 3 for Rifle
What did I
Prone
tell you about
SH1.
Staff Sergeant
Navy's
Kotak
Gregory
from
Fairchild
SOCOM?
currently leads,
She
followed
was
by
in the,
Army's
at
Janai
the first
Merritt
round of 5,
and
she was
Army's
down
Eric
low.
Blake
Now she's
in
starting to
third.
polish it in.
Only
So
1.7
she's the one that
points
they grabbed the
separate
gun
Eric
like
and
nearly off the
Janai.
rack, right? Threw the
As
travel
for
case and
Rifle
boom.
Prone Open,
She's
this
still
is a
here.
tight one, folks. Elon Smith
She
from
finished
Army
4th in her
currently
last
leads,
competition.
followed by Marine Corps' Baltazar Torres Jara with a difference of 0.9 between him and Elon. And rounding out third is Christopher Duro from Air Force with just 0.1 separating him
Look at the breathing,
and
too.
Torres Jara.
Just, I'm not even shooting right now.
Wow.
I just got to
That is a classic shot right there.
Focus. Same routine.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
As it just takes a little look, make sure it's nestled right in.
Towards Yara.
Mm-hmm.
See what that shot is. You see what the 16th and 15th were. Those were money.
Ooh, drifted a little high.
Yeah.
You can't be drifting like that when we're getting down to the elimination shots.
No, why are you? Between the
Okay, that's
7th
the
and
first.
8th. Yeah.
Do the same single
Heading
shot
into
again.
our next elimination shot for Rifle Prone
There's Durham.
SH1. SOCOM's Mike Haley is currently on the bubble.
Oh, Haley on the
For
bubble.
Rifle
He's not
Prone
going to like
Open,
that.
Army's Brittany
But
Wolf
he-
is currently
He was kind
on
of
the
not
bubble.
really on the bubble in qualifying, but then all of a sudden he raises his game. So let's keep an eye on his.
He's right in front of us right there.
Yeah.
For your
172.
next competition
Look at his
shot,
eye, breathing.
load,
Let's
start.
see. Just a perfect beat of the Who in the background.
Kind of works, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it does.
Wow, I was just grooving on it myself.
Yeah. And it's one of those riffs where they should just keep it going for the next 20 minutes.
Stop.
Okay.
You go, oh, look at Dura.
All right, please
He's
help
a
me
Come on,
congratulate our
Quit
5th place
sandbagging it out here
finisher
today.
for Rifle Prone SH1
He's
from
already got a
SOCOM,
gold.
Mike Haley.
Mike is done,
A
huh?
little bit of
Help me
disappointment there, I'm
congratulate
sure.
our 5th place finisher from Rifle Prone Open from Army, Brittany Wolf.
Brittany Wolf.
Getting back
And look,
to the top
Kota,
3 for
SOCOM,
Rifle Prone
Staff
SH1.
Sergeant,
Gregory
still in there.
Fairchild still leads, followed by Janai Merritt and Eric Blake.
But I wonder if they were
For
able to get
Rifle
back
Prone
to her
Open,
old gun.
Elon
Do
Smith
they have a
is
few
still
more
in the
minutes
lead, followed
to
by
get her dialed
Christopher
in?
Duro and Baltazar Torres Jara. And then as
Coach
for Rifle
Schwenk was
Prone
saying in his 16
SH2,
years of being
Jasmine
here, he's
Zhu
never
is
seen
in the
that
lead,
happen.
followed by Jacob Miller
16
and then Gary
years.
Keller.
Yeah, from the get-go.
Goodbye, Mike Haley.
Nice, gentlemen.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
So I got to feel like if you're the person on
Oh,
the,
look at that. You're-
if you're
look at that.
This is Elon Smith is unfair.
Look at
Unfair
that.
advantage. If you're on the bubble, do you have more pressure, Carl?
I just
Do you let
waited.
it affect you?
Ooh, a little low. Hairline low. No, it's all the same. Once you get to the finals.
Bro, I'm trying to create some drama here. Can you play along at home?
Here we go. Here we go. As we heard with Tina's interview,
yes.
The answer is yes. Because they
Okay,
were
this
both.
next
And then
elimination
they
shot
ice
will
them. It
separate
wasn't
fourth
unusual
place
icing, an
from
extra
a
5-minute
medal.
break. You
So
sit down, you stand up, you sit down.
for
You
rifle
sit
thrown
right, then you come
SH1,
back out and play.
Christopher Garcia
This
is
isn't
on
this
the
current
bubble, but
competition,
just
but that was the one prior.
I still think it's added pressure to me.
behind Janai Merritt in third.
Especially when you realize
As for rifle
that
thrown
you're in the
open,
fourth spot
Cassandra
trying to get
Ross
to the
is
bronze,
currently on the
and you
bubble,
look at the scoring,
2.1
and you
behind Balthazar
realize that you
Torres-Hara.
can move a spot. Here we go.
There's your numbers right there. Elon Smith, top spot. Dura and Torres-Hara in the number 3 spot. So,
For your
Cassandra
next
Ross,
competition
fourth.
shot,
Jasmine Jew,
load.
Jacob Miller, Gary Keller, 1, 2, 3.
Start.
Okay, Ross is certainly going to have to.
Here's Fairchild, Blake, and Merritt, 1, 2, 3. And Garcia on the bubble, yeah.
Okay, but Garcia and Merritt only separated by 8.
Yeah.
8
That's
points.
that's anyone's game right
Yeah,
there.
right there.
It's tight.
Oh.
Torres-Hara, there's that
Yeah,
20th shot.
Balthazar a little off there a little bit.
stop.
DT.
Okay, everyone, for Rifle Prone SH1, please help me congratulate our fourth place finisher
Fourth place.
from Army, Janai Merritt.
Congratulations, Janai Merritt. Fourth place, respectable.
For Rifle Prone
Good
Open,
stuff.
please help me congratulate our fourth place finisher from Air Force, Cassandra Ross.
Cassandra Ross, good showing for Cassandra. Just
All
on
right,
the outside
so
of the
getting
fourth.
back to Rifle
And now
Prone
look.
SH1, our top 3. Navy's Gregory Fairchild still holds quite a lead. Behind him is Army's Eric Blake. And behind Eric, in third, is Navy's Christopher Garcia.
Yeah,
Just
quick city volleyball score for you right there. That was really quick. Oh, there it is again.
Separates Garcia
Second set.
from Blake.
1-0.
As for Rifle Prone Open,
Air
Elon
Force,
Smith
yeah.
from Army is currently
7-3.
ranked number 1, followed by
And
Air
it's
Force's
4:20
Christopher
out,
Duro,
4:20 in the
who is just
afternoon.
Can they do it?
0.6
And now it's
points
8-3.
behind Smith. And in third is Marine Corps' Balthazar Torres-Hara.
Keeping you updated.
And now
when
we're
we
on
finish
shot
here, we
22,
will go
which
live
means
over
Rifle Prone
to the city
SH2
volleyball venue.
is in an elimination round. Jasmine Jew currently
Elon
ranked
Smith.
first, followed by Jacob Miller
Wearing bib number
and Gary
37.
Keller.
Just waiting for the green light.
Probably some of the best groupings we've seen out here. Elon
Yeah.
Smith has just been
For your
in
next
fuego.
competition shot, load, start.
Engage.
Watch Garcia here. You see 20th. What does 21 get you?
Better be tight. Better be tight. Ooh,
yeah.
We both saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This format's really exciting.
And that's crazy because Garcia's been on point. Just
Then I'm going back
heading
to you.
into
You're the one
our
to say,
next
what about the
elimination
pressure?
job, which
Yeah,
will
it is.
determine the
See?
bronze currently for
I'm just
Rifle
calling it
Prone
as I see it.
SH1.
It's right there in
Navy's
front of us.
Christopher
Call me
Garcia
Captain Obvious if you will.
is 2.2 points behind
There's Durham.
Eric Blake in second. For Rifle Prone Open, Marine Corps' Balthazar Torres-Hara is currently 2.6 points
Look at Durham.
behind Christopher Duro, who is in second. And Rifle Prone SH2, Gary Keller is currently on the bubble.
Uh-oh. Merritt there. Last shot was just low and outside.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
This is the hardware shot.
look at the finger.
Look how little. Watch. Not much, huh? Doesn't take much.
Wow.
And all that can be adjusted.
It doesn't even look like it moves at all.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating our bronze medalist for Rifle Prone SH1.
Bronze medalist.
Representing Navy, Christopher Garcia.
Christopher Garcia for the Navy
Please
has
join
earned
me in
himself a
congratulating
bronze.
our bronze medalist for Rifle Prone Open,
Prone
representing
Open.
the Marine Corps, Balthazar Torres-Hara.
Yeah, Baltazar.
And please join
Nice.
me in congratulating our bronze medalist for Rifle Prone SH2, representing Air Force, Gary Keller.
Gary Keller with the bronze.
Congratulations.
GK. 3 bronze, right?
For
Just
your
like
next
that. Here we
competition
go.
shot.
This is it. This is
Load.
it.
I don't know, Elon Smith, he's just shooting so well. He's wearing bib number 37. You can see right on the far there, right in the middle. Yeah, Captain Gregory Fairchild from the Navy.
Look at Durr's.
Eric Blake.
Look at Durr's finger right here as he.
Okay, watch.
Watch this sudden move of it.
That was it.
That is it. The tiniest of movement.
Oh.
That's how you win gold medals right there.
Stop.
Okay.
Okay, this
A
is
time
the
of
final
reckoning.
shot, which will determine our gold and silver
Here we go.
medalists
This is it.
currently for Rifle Prone.
You can't stall it off any longer.
Gregory
Going on is,
Fairchild from Navy is in the lead, followed by Army's Eric Blake. As for Rifle Prone Open, Christopher Duro is only 0.6 points behind Army's Elon Smith.
He's within striking
Let's
distance.
see what happens.
We just heard that from our PA announcer.
For your next competition shot, load, start.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's watch Elon Smith here.
Looked like he struggled just a wee bit on the load.
Yeah, but look at the grouping.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's actually his. Maybe it was the load. You know, maybe it was the load. It wasn't as fluid as we watched throughout the competition.
It's day 7, man.
Day 7, man.
You're a working man.
Let's see how it plays out.
Results are final.
Here we go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate our medalist for Rifle Prone SH1 with the silver representing Army, Eric Blake. And with the gold representing Navy, Captain Gregory Fairchild.
Congratulations, Gregory Fairchild.
Moving on to Rifle Prone Open, please help me congratulate our silver medalist from Air Force, Christopher Duro. And please help me congratulate our gold medalist representing Army, Elon Smith.
Yeah, I mean, he was shooting
Guys,
good.
that
Darryl was
was
shooting good,
a
too.
tough battle. Only 0.5 points separated those two shooters. And finally, for Rifle Prone SH2, please join me in congratulating Air Force's Jacob Miller with the silver. And with the gold medal,
Jake Miller.
Navy's Jasmine Jew. Congratulations to all
Jasmine
of our
Jew with the
medalists and
gold.
competitors.
That's a wrap for us. Jasmine Jew for the gold.
Athletes, have your rifle cleared by an RO. Case it and remove it from the line.
No.
You may release air now if you need to.
Well, what do you think?
What do I think? I think it's been
precision air. Wow.
Once again, never fails. It never fails to impress us. You know, we sit down. We thought yesterday was indoor rowing. Really? And then we left awestruck. Right? We just had to skip in our getting back to base camp. Today didn't let us down. Qualifying was sensational. We saw unity. We saw two forces. SOCOM and the Navy coming together to help her out with their gun that had the malfunction going into the finals, which hadn't happened before in the 16, 17 years of Warrior Games. Beautiful shooting with Elon either. And we watched clusters. We saw grouping that were just stunning all afternoon.
Yeah, some amazing shooting going on, too. And you think when we started this, for the last few years, precision air was a a 2-day event.
Correct.
But to be able to put it all into one day to make it happen, you got to give a lot of credit to the sport organizers, and you got to give a lot of credit to the competitors as well. That, you know, going with the punches, and okay, we're going to do one day, we're going to give it our best. And they sure did.
And
not disappointed at all.
Yeah, and they do have enough time. And then behind us, behind where the stands are, there's massage tables and things, and their supporters are there.
Really?
They're getting rubbed out,
outta
and
here. What?
and they're
Massage?
stretching it out, trying to get back into the game. Even though it's, you know, you might have qualified earlier this morning, you might not be shooting again till 4 o'clock this afternoon. So it was a strong performance all the way around. Tomorrow's going to be swimming.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
No.
We're going to be joining volleyball in a little bit, too, as well. That's going to be happening. And then tomorrow, we'll get underway at 7:30 in the morning in the a.m., and we will get
the line
together
is safe. Range staff can go down
do
the
swimming.
range.
All right, I think it's time to catch up with one of our top spots today. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon with more. Tina time. What's going on, Tina?
Yeah, and what a way to wrap up Precision Air today. Elon Smith with the gold and going up against Chris Dura there at the end as well. Just take us through those last final moments for you.
Yeah, Chris is a guy I shoot against every week almost. We train together at the same facility, so I know he's a good shot. And so I was getting a little bit nervous at the end there because I was like, hey, Chris, he's coming for me if I don't finish it off. But luckily, I had enough points in the bag to hold him out and get the win.
Yeah. To come to the Warrior Games, you come to Precision Air. It's the 7th day and take this gold. Overall, what does it mean for you?
It means a lot to me. You know, when I was sick in 2025 at Walter Reed, it was the only thing that was really keeping me going. I'm going to try to keep the emotions down right now, but it was the only thing keeping me going, and it's something I was good at. And so, you know, I came here and I said, you know, if anything, I want to leave with a medal, at least a gold in this, and we got the job done, so I'm happy with that. Yeah.
I'm going to let you take this time and really enjoy it. When you walked up to the line, though, you had that moment. You just said it. This was what you had focused on. When you're standing here right now and when you really let it sink in, you got the gold.
Yeah. And, you know, I've shot a couple finals before. The last final I shot practice, I shot a 0. And my coach is like, hey, don't worry about it. You always have a 0 in your future or something negative that's going to come that you have to overcome. So when I came up here, I was like, hey, I already got that 0 that's in the past. I just got to deliver, you know, take some souls and execute today. So I'm happy with that.
Enjoy this. Big congratulations.
Thank you. Shout out my parents.
Elon with the gold.
Shout out to his parents for
Congratulations.
watching. Yeah, shout out to his parents watching too. And, you know, he knew he had enough points to make it happen. Well, I mean, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Once again, Tina Dixon, those interviews are tear-jerking in a lot of ways. And you don't realize what the Warrior Games mean. And we're not done. Tomorrow's swimming, but we got a lot of racket behind us.
Yeah, let's get on out of here. Let's send things back to sitting volleyball. Pat Parnell with the call on behalf of us. Goodbye. Thanks for being part of Precision Air.
Cheers.
Thank you so much, Brad and Carl. Great to see the gold medals, the silver, the bronze being awarded in Precision Air. But now we shift gears back in the midst of pool play here in sitting volleyball. And we talked about it when we just kind of rejoined in between, had a little break there in Precision Air. We have a battle on our hands. Navy is really fighting back. They brought it up to 19 to Air Force. Air Force took the first game out of 3. So Navy's got some fight. You remember SOCOM in the first round in pool play, Navy got taken out in the first 2 games by SOCOM.
Yeah, they did, and they're responding back right now because they lost that first set, like you said, against Air Force. And then Air Force had them going in that second set, and they've just really been sticking with them neck and neck and doing a really good job of just getting the momentum back on their side.
And we brought that up when we were talking about the difference between volleyball and sitting volleyball, just that ability to be able to block a serve.
Yes, it's huge. Yeah, you can see like right there that they'll have 4 hands in front of you, so it really forces the server to have to go up and over, which this court's a lot shorter, so then it makes them like that. Yeah. That's you causing a room for error right there with a deep serve.
Game point on that serve for Garcia, unfortunate. As we were calling him the green machine in wheelchair rugby yesterday, equally dangerous on sitting volleyball. Green so fast, and with that, Navy gets the nod on game number 2, keeping their hopes alive here in pool play, forcing a 3rd game. We love to see that.
Yeah, you absolutely. You know, the 3rd set is now going to be to 15, so it's a much shorter set than the first 2 are, which go to 21. So you have to win by 2 points to finish out this match.
You know, what is Air Force thinking? Obviously, they had to go to 3 games with Marine Corps, but we saw an advantage in that first game between these two teams. It seemed like that front row was working. They were getting more of the blocks. Interesting, but Navy is fired up. That's sometimes impossible to stop.
Yeah, especially when you have the crowd behind you. Like, the environment here is great. The atmosphere, the fans are really getting into it. And I think Air Force has put that massive target on their backs right now by winning in wheelchair rugby and in basketball. So you know that everyone's coming out for them.
Well, they haven't been unbeatable in terms of in sitting volleyball. Definitely having to kind of work their way through the pool play. And the fan base, too, for Navy has really stepped up.
Absolutely. You can hear them behind us. They're loud, and that's what's great. That's what this is all about, you know, getting out here with your friends and your family and just having a good time, but also having a strong competition.
Seeing a lot of crossover coming from wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby into sitting volleyball. Likes of Demetrius Walker, Christopher Garcia. Some new names, too. Very talented team. We're watching during practice, too. Charlene Stout, wheelchair basketball, was just draining the shots from the baseline. Such a good basketball player. But seeing her and then also seeing Allie Smith for Team Air Force, really good setter.
Yeah, they have really good hands. It was really just great watching them. They're just such phenomenal athletes. And again, just the mind shift, like a shift that you have to make going from different sports, you know, every single day, and they're playing back-to-back days. So again, it's a lot of volleyball today with pool play, and then we head into bracket play tomorrow.
So the third set here in pool play will go to 15. A little bit faster affair. And Air Force off a win against Marine Corps. Navy losing to SOCOM. SOCOM, we talk about the height factor. Multiple players over 6'1", 6'3". That, you've seen the impact of that with those blocks.
And that's huge in this game where you are able to block a serve, because again, with that serve, if you have 4 hands in front of you, you're really trying to avoid that half of the net. So you're trying to either go up and over or at a different angle. But again, you're forcing sometimes that with those, you're having to serve it pretty deep, which is forcing that ball out of bounds.
And just even having that height too, if you're an outside hitter,
absolutely,
you really get those angles. Should be noted too, you'll see a lot of the players, they'll opt as long as both cheeks are past that baseline. You can have the legs inside. So both glutes need to be firmly behind the line. And Osberg will serve it up for Air Force here in set number 3. Pool play of sitting volleyball. Garcia able to keep it alive. Smith in the back row. Wow. You saw that angle.
Yeah, that's a great throwdown right there by Steven Lorenzo. It was a great outside attack that he was able to go down and just go straight into the middle of the court.
Great movement by Air Force. Goes a little long. Really hard too with a smaller court, even though you're sitting, to, you know, the times that I've practiced the game. It's again so humbling, but it's so hard to not overcook the ball.
Yeah, you got to know when to take some off of it. And I like that swing by Spencer Gubler right there. He just missed out of bounds. That was a great cross-court swing.
Oh, and Stout almost kept it alive. Just didn't get the lucky second touch on it. Oh my goodness.
That's a great set there by Spencer Gubler. He's got great hands, and he can send that ball from far right all the way to the outside and just have a great swing.
Can we talk about the hammer of Thor on that? That almost sounded like wheelchair rugby.
Right.
Just clean connection. And great hands by Stout. Just that roof block. You just can't get through it. So a tight game here in game number 3. Pool play. And I have to say, Steven Lorenzo, very well maybe on his way to MVP so far in the first 2 games I've seen him. Didn't have eyes on him in the Marine Corps game, but he's got the power, but some great defense as well. Has that height advantage. Green keeping it alive over to Smith. Oh, and gets a foot on it. Just in the lap of Smith there.
That was a great block right there by Chris Garcia. Just stay tight to the net right there and just press hands over it. And again, a lot of those jousts like that, you are going to win those jousts if you can keep your hands longer on the ball. Whoever's hands come off first, you're usually going to end up losing that joust.
So Air Force up by 2. Stout will serve.
Stout serving.
Technical Sergeant Charlene Stout.
Oh, great serve.
Yeah, just perfect placement. But sometimes it's just that sneaky drop.
Yeah, a little bit of a float serve right there. Just had a little bit of movement, and then at the last minute, it just drops and hits that inline.
You don't even need the heat on that. Stout keeps alive over Smith, and
wow,
just too much.
Steven Lorenzo.
Steven Lorenzo with the power, the strong attack right there. He just gets that elbow back so fast.
And you can get lucky too when those hits are going long. You just get that block. A lot of teams will aim for the block and use it against them.
Absolutely.
Air Force. Side out, Navy. Francine Raimondi checking in.
So just like that, Air Force serving. Climbing up 4-point lead here in the 3rd set. Remember, only going to 15. Over to Green, gets that soft touch. Garcia keeps it alive. Oh, that angle again.
Yeah, Steven Lorenzo was just doing such a great job of finding those different angles and making attacks, and right there was able to find the block and tool it to get an easy point for his team.
So quick timeout called. Lorenzo so far 2 kills. He is on point. As Team Air Force charging away now with a 5-point lead. Timeout called. Air Force took the first game. Navy climbing back, battling it in set number 2.
Yeah, this is a close one. I mean, they only played at 15. And they have to win by 2. But this is going to be a tight set. And again, Air Force has the lead right now, but Navy, they came back in that second set to tie it all up.
So Navy coming back in, but we've seen this from Navy before. So much fight in the tank. They've climbed back in the previous game. Can they do it again? Keep their hopes alive here in pool play. Tomorrow we move into bracket play, right into the gold and bronze medal matches. Lorenzo fiery on the serve as well. Oh! Nice touch there by Jason Osberg.
Jason Osberg. Steven Lorenzo.
Sometimes less is more.
A little bit of finesse in the game of volleyball.
Ooh. And that was flying low and avoiding the radar.
That's a great swing right there by Jason Osberg. It was, again, he found the block's hands, and he was able to tool and swing that ball and kind of swipe it out of bounds.
Again, wingspan, not a bad thing to have. You're trying to get those kills.
Side out, Navy.
A little too much on the serve, but still Air Force just 4 points away from getting the win here from Navy. Oh, wow. Charlene Stout.
Just missed. It was out of bounds on that one. If it doesn't touch the line, and if it touches any part of the white line, it's in. But that one just missed the end line.
Side out, Air Force.
And another close one.
That was hard.
Allie Smith.
I would not want to be a line judge.
Can we do the replay? Smith with the serve for Air Force. 3 away.
Point Air Force.
And good placement there right in the middle. Saw Raimondi Valero for Team Navy.
Great serve by Allie Smith right there.
Allie Smith serving match point.
Set match point for Air Force. Big dig from the back. Stout keeps it alive. Oh! So Navy holding on. Jumps up to 7. Can they keep Air Force at bay? Leaning over to Stout.
Point Navy.
And that's the crazy thing about volleyball, since the rally scoring means there's a point scored on every play. The momentum can shift so quickly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this before with comebacks when it's down 8-14.
Green up. Wow. And just like that, Navy is within 5. Can they tie it? Green again. Crosses it over and just... Air Force wanting it maybe a little too bad every time, just overcooked.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard when the pressure is on you to finish out the match and you only have to earn 1 point, but Navy has to play perfect volleyball right now.
And just like that, placement shot gets it done for Air Force.
Your final score, Team Air Force.
Now you want to always end on that decisive fashion, a destructive vertical.
Earn your point,
yeah, kill shot.
Right.
But nonetheless, Air Force able to get it done here in pool play. Air Force 2 wins. Navy Navy with 1 win on the second set.
Let's give all of our competitors a round of applause. Stick
But,
around, join us
you
for
know,
our next
I was describing the game. It's fairly accurate, right? Just the way that it moves, it's so exciting. It's this nice encapsulated form of the game.
Right. It's compact too, so you have longer rallies. You know, the court's a little bit smaller. You still have 6 people on the court at one time. You have a libero that will play only back row, so they will be in a different colored jersey. The reason they're in that jersey is because their sub does not count towards the 12 subs that they are allotted each set. So, you know, it's just things like that. It's more compact. So you're going to see longer rallies, which is really fun to see.
I was mentioning off air too, early Paralympics, there were two forms of volleyball. There was a volleyball for those with prosthetics that were able to play the game standing, and then there was sitting volleyball. After a few years, they noticed that the rise in popularity of sitting volleyball, because it was more inclusive.
Right.
Everyone could play, and there's actually a lot of people that play on the national stage that, you know, might be, you know, could play, you know, a normal league. It could go
exactly.
AVP, or it's just a game that they really enjoy, and it's the inclusive factor, which is so cool.
It's a really fun team sport, and it's one of those that, like, if you don't even know the game of volleyball, you're going to get into it the minute you get your eyes on it and watch it, because it is just so much fun. It's so fast-paced, scoring on every rally, so that makes it great. It goes by fast, so it's a really fun team sport to watch.
So Air Force with 2 wins so far here in pool play. Remember, we go into bracket games tomorrow, where we will decide the gold and bronze medal match. And we will reset here on court number 1. And so congrats goes to Air Force. So far, in terms of the set play, we can say they're unbeatable, at least taking the sets, and we have to see, are they going to go, you know, 3 times golden?
I know. I mean, this team sport, they are a true team. So they put that target on their back, and it's going to be fun. We still got a lot of volleyball left ahead of us today with pool play.
So much. And that's a good thing for you guys watching. And we'll be bringing all of it to you when we return to San Antonio, Texas, and the 2026 Warrior Games after this.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio. It is the 2026 Warrior Games. Pat Parnell, along with volleyball powerhouse Samantha Thomas. I got my hat ready.
You are all decked out.
Got my hat. I don't know if it's.
I think you should wear it.
It's maybe for a more
when you don't have the headset, maybe.
Maybe beach volleyball. Beach volleyball. But obviously, things taking a very, very festive tone as we're the second to last day here at this year's Warrior Games. And the big story, of course, is Team Air Force. They're about to do battle up against Team Army, defending champs. Air Force, last year's bronze medalist. Can they go undefeated? That is the big question. Showed a lot of promise in that previous matchup that we just watched.
Yeah, and they just played 2 sets already, or 2 matches, and they've gone 3 in both of them. So they're playing really well. They're finishing strong. So you can see across that board right there all the scores so far. And again, you got SOCOM up with 2-0 against Navy, and then Air Force taking out Navy 2-1, and then obviously Air Force 2-1 against Marine Corps, and then 2-0 SOCOM. So SOCOM is up with 2 wins, and so is Air Force.
So the battle continues.